We gon' separate, live, jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. OB is better than OB. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. G57, nigga on his legs out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. G57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Roll with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one draft pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in draft pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot is on the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-thru, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. G57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. Jesus Kelly, son was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick.
When you the crispy chicken, if I can
We gon' separate, live, jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. OB is better than OB. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. G57, nigga on his legs out quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. G57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas Shit, roll with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm the drop pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, man. Free up, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one trap pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot, that's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them stretches, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. G57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of son was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one to drop pick.
Jamocha.
What will you?
I can't wait to get my man over. Put that iron on him like a candle. I let you open your skin, that's a grand open. I keep a Kelly pink on me like I stand open.
You know what it is. Let's get it, baby. Heavyweight championship shit, nigga. Y'all talking about for real though, JC. I see you, girl. Let's get it, go. Mad dog. Yeah.
You know, I hustle every day with this shit too.
I've been at it all day.
Hey, what you tell us?
I get money every day.
Nigga
talking down on me, but they don't want this shit to end.
Who you ride with?
I got some hitters on some parkways.
Hey, King.
Brand new single every day.
We gon' pull up. We bustin' on you bitches.
I can't wait to get my man. Put that iron on them like a can. I let you open your skin, it's a grand open. I keep a Kelly pink on me like a stand.
Gang shit, hey.
Broke ass nigga pop a band on him. If they broke ass nigga know I'm the man, homie. I just be coolin' a lot of ice and a fan on me. Just see me poking on my hip like it's a badge on me. Jump shot, why me fade away. For all my niggas, I'ma make a way. Get money for what I hate to say. We gon' get paid today, chains on my slavery. Yeah, and I ain't saving none of you, bitch. I can't relate to none of you, nigga. I ain't sparing none of these niggas. Nobody need nobody, need my. Yeah, I've been at it all day. I get money every day. These niggas talking down on me, but they don't want this shit to escalate. I got some hitters on some powers, man, they got 30s in them AK. Talk the up, we gon' slide on them. We bustin' on you bitches every day. Alright, I hope a nigga play with me. Hey, I'ma take him to the grave with me. Kill a nigga, play me. We scrap thugs just like baby seats. A lot of projects like a paper heats. In the streets, you gotta play for keeps. If they say heaven is my home, I can't wait to see it. On the bitch, I preach like double D. I'ma hold this shit down till they free my brother see. I be posted on the block, music hitters got the rock just like Jill. Still the hot with the gangster. Tell me who the fuck think they fucking with us. If they kill and pull a field scar. Fuck them nigga, they gon' hate anyway. I love putting shit in their face. Hey, we get money everywhere. Or a trap nigga can't be placed. Yeah, I've been at it all day. I get money every day. These niggas talking down on me, but they don't want this shit to escalate. I got some hitters on some powers, man, they got 30s in them AK. Talk the up, we gon' slide on them. We bustin' on you bitches every day.
Great guy. We locked in with Lighter.
DJ Swift on it. Yeah. Hey man, you know real niggas ain't gotta say they real, man. If you got it, you gotta say you got it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? She gon' show for herself, nigga. Yeah, I been at it all day. Yeah. What's up? Yeah, I've been at it all day. I get money every day. These niggas talking down on me, but they don't want this shit to escalate. I got some hitters on some powers, man, they got 30s in them AK. Talk the up, we gon' slide on them. We bustin' on you bitches every day. I can't wait to get my man up. Put that iron on him like a candle. I look to open your skin, that's a grand open. I keep a Cali pack on me like I stand open. Only broke ass nigga pop a band on him. If they broke ass nigga know I'm the man on me. I just be coolin' a lot of ice and a fan on me. Just see me poking on my hip like it's a badge on me. Jump shot, why me fade away. For all my niggas, I'ma make a way. Get money for what I had to say. We gon' get paid today, chains on me slavery. Yeah, and I ain't saving none of you, bitch. I can't relate to none of you, nigga. I ain't sparing none of these niggas. Nobody need nobody, my. Yeah, I've been at it all day. I get money every day. These niggas talking down on me, but they don't want this shit to escalate. I got some hitters on some powers, man, they got 30s in them AK. Talk the up, we gon' slide on them. We bustin' on you bitches every day. Alright, I hope a nigga play with me. Hey, I'ma take him to the grave with me. Kill a nigga, play me. We scrap thugs just like baby seats. A lot of projects like a paper heats. In the streets, you gotta play for keeps. If they say heaven is my home, I can't wait to see it. On the bitch, I preach like double D. I'ma hold this shit down till they free my brother see. I be posted on the block, music hitters got the rock just like Jill. Still the hot with the gangster. Tell me who the fuck think they fucking with us. If they kill and pull a field scar. Fuck them nigga, they gon' hate anyway. I love putting shit in that front. Hey, we get money everywhere. Real trap nigga can't be replaced. Yo, I've been in it all day. I get money every day. These niggas talking down on me, but they don't want this shit to escalate. I got some hitters on some poppers. Man, they got 30s in the AK. Talk the hard, we gon' slide on them. We bustin' on you bitches every day. I'm in the streets, I run door. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down all that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shoot it like Rambo, came from the bando, free like bankroll, IB, bankroll. I'm in the street like a plate that I can't go. I walk in this bitch with a silly swag. I walk in this bitch and hop in the day. I throw out this shit like a silly fan. I'm trying to give me a ditty bag. I'm trying to give me a ditty bag. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty can. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Frank Ben Frank's on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that ass. I'm who the streets came to sign. I'm walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich trap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these big nigga want. Come in the scene, I don't sip up a roll. We up a bill, I don't watch it for 12. I serve you on scales, let them motel. Fuck on the L and make fuck on the jail. Hit the big cat, man, I'm think I make bail. Just turn to 20, turn to 50. Rockin' designer, looking like a chick. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it got money, six fingers, I'm with it. Come through your hood and I'm serving you, sir. Place up a order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the street, I try jumping like her. Young mother, man, hold up, free smurf, my nigga. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beef out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a key. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, won't get it big. Rolling up backwood behind tent. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speed it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up.
Visit.
What it is. what it is, what it is, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Yeah, still in the trash, still in the field. Yeah, how I live, nigga, what it is. Back to go copy your face. Pop at that bitch and design that place. I done ran up me a check, and I still buy the same thing. Still with the same nigga, yeah, what it is. So a lot of weed nigga about the whole field. I was 18, nigga, with my own crib. I was 19 when I went and did time. All the fuck shit, nigga, I ain't got time. I'm a keep me bitch, nigga, about mine. And I shine on Oprah without trying. And I smash that pussy without buying. If the cop comes so with it, ain't mine. Keep your mouth low, nigga, will drop down. I'm a young man, nigga, like John got it. He say shit, nigga, you ain't call about it. Yeah, fuck out the paper, I live for the shit. I'm get to the money, I just got a piece for the shit. Best believe you gon' eat. Nigga, I'm talking about a feast. I want a meal like me. I done been there about a week. I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of bills, I'ma crack me a shield by chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is? What it is, what it is, what it is. What it ain't, nigga, fuck this thing. I just pulled up a 8 out of pint. I'm a little nigga, but I got range. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Still in the trash, still in the field. Yeah, how I live, nigga, what it is.
What it is, nigga, what it is. I've been having money, no deal. Say you gotta pay the extra no seal, nigga, no deal. Street nigga in the streets for real. Stacking please, gotta pay the bill. All these Jackson, all these Franklin, blue cheese in the green deal. I've been giving real hitters deal. Get your kid before I happen me. Grown now, I'm your pappy still. If fuck shit, it get your mammy drip. Down start motherfucker. Tell your heart motherfucker. Dirty shit, dick silly. You a bitch in here, no deals, I ain't coming through. Street saying start dropping please. They want that real shit, all that fake shit. I can't deal with them copping people. Money with me, I support the real. You shooting shots like the porter team. When he was on, I supported him. I took the streets back, now I don't see him.
I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of bills, I'ma crack me a seal by chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is. We keep it stitched. We parlay and bend it, yeah. Blood related, niggas I love it most. Yeah. Candles on that cake, I blow this shit. Yeah, young and poppin', and they know that shit. Yeah, fly house in the designer fit. Yeah, get it in from where they go this shit. I do for real. Drippin' diamond, bitch, you know this shit. Yeah, pop them beans and give it that dope. Yeah, I fuck that bitch on blood related, niggas I'm rollin' with. Yeah, speak the knot, but this ain't no rollin' dick. Yeah, expensive bridge, designer skills. Yeah.
What up, Q? What's good?
Hey, don't run up on me.
What up, though, Q?
Man, what's poppin', man?
Oh, that joint look fire. How you do that?
The shit I did what Shadow Ghost said, dude, on me.
For real, that shit easy, though?
Yeah, on the laptop.
For real? Hell yeah, Marvin Hagler. Why you pick Hagler, though? What make you pick Marvin?
Because I was watching the whole little episode of him and Hearns, and you know what I mean, like, hey, that motherfucker been business, dog. I ain't gonna lie, like if I could build a fighter, dog, his attitude and mannerism would be like Marvin Hagler, like, you know what I mean.
So you talking about that documentary with that was with I think it was Legendary Nights on HBO back in the day.
Yeah, the lead up to him and Hearns fight. You know what I mean? With him changing his name and all that shit like that.
Hell yeah, man. So you been watching boxing for a minute though. So you familiar with all the great fighters like Marvin Hagler, Roberto Duran, and those guys.
Yeah. I went back and watched all them fights. You know what I mean? Like shit after first seeing like Pernell Whitaker quad. You know what I mean? Seeing like Pernell Whitaker, shit, Oscar De La Hoya, James Toney, Roy Jones. You know what I mean? Michael Nunn, Terry Nunn. Norris, shit. Even watch Nigel Benn and shit. Like I didn't even know who Nigel Benn was until like I actually went back and was like, damn, that was Nigel Ben I was watching. Like that, like that nigga was cold, dog. He was real aggressive and shit. That you could tell he had a lot of power. Like he'll punch through motherfuckers. Like I like him. Uh, shit. Who else I remember watching when I was little. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah.
What about Trinidad? Felix Trinidad. You fuck with
Oh,
Tito?
yeah. I fuck with Tito hard. Bernard Hopkins. You know what I mean? Them. I remember seeing the Evander Holyfield fights too. You know what I mean?
Hell
Them,
yeah.
Evander
Holyfield. He was a
Holyfield.
warrior. He was in wars back in the day. What up, Jed Cow? What's good, Melissa? I see you, Melissa, in the chat. Jed Cow, man. Anthony Joshua versus Usyk. I can't wait, man. But I want to show you this real quick. Look at this at the weigh-in, bro. Look how big Joshua is compared to Usyk. Come on, man. Does that look fair to you, bro? Look how big Joshua is and look how small is Usyk, though. That's side by side. What you think about that size difference?
Yeah, he looked big, but hey, man, Usyk ain't too much smaller than them. Like on some wide, like look at how wide that man Usyk body is. You know what I mean? Like,
But he way bigger though, bro. It's like they in a different weight class. I mean, that's what it looked like to me.
hell yeah, yeah. I mean, he was in a different weight class. He coming from a, you know what I mean, a whole different weight class. Like this really gonna test Usyk, man, because it ain't no going back from this. It ain't like he can, you know what I mean, he take a ass whooping and he gonna go back to cruiserweight or some shit. You know what I mean? You up here for good, so you really gotta establish yourself as a real heavyweight. You know what I mean? Because you fought your way up. You know what I mean, to get this Joshua fight. You know what I mean? Now, you know that size shit don't matter. You know what I mean? Hopefully you got something in your game plan to negate everything Joshua feel like he gonna do, or shit, at least what I feel like he gonna do. Cause like I said, I predicted that 6-7 round knockout, man. Real talk.
But I think the size is gonna have a lot to do with this fight, though, bro. Look, I mean, like I said, it's like David versus Goliath, and Anthony Joshua is a good fighter. It's not like Usyk is fighting a bad heavyweight. He's going against arguably the best in Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at it like this could be a mismatch. That's what I'm thinking. You know, I think Joshua way too big, way too strong for Oleksandr Usyk. I think Joshua should go in there. He should knock him out. He should. He's the bigger man. You're going against a cruiserweight. You got to get rid of this man. He got to handle his business, and I think he will. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think he will too. Yeah, I think he will too. I think it's really time Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? He gotta go up in here and actually make this like a knockout of the year type shit. I mean, you want to make Usyk, you know what I mean, for, you know what I mean, sleep, you know what I mean, bring out the smelling salt and shit. You know what I mean? I think it really got to be a real beautiful type performance. He can actually sit on and wait for the winner of Fury and Wilder. Cause I ain't gonna lie, like, yeah, he really head and shoulders over him. You know what I mean? That's like, yeah, head and shoulders over Usyk, dog, and shit. I don't even know the reach. I don't even shit. Usyk probably got a what, 70, maybe 80.
Nah, his reach probably like a 78. I could pull up the tail of the tape right here. Let's go to the tail of the tape. But you know, he's too big, bro. Just look at this picture. Just show you, bro. It show you he's way bigger than Usyk, bro. Joshua should go in there and dominate Usyk. He should. But if he go in there and try to make it a chess match with Usyk, he can lose that fight, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I think if he go in there and he fight the wrong fight, anything can happen. But Joshua should just go out there, use his height advantage, his reach advantage. He's bigger, he's stronger.
Joshua should win this fight easy. He should. No doubt about that. He should not lose this fight. He shouldn't lose to Usyk, bro. He's a cruiserweight for crying out loud, bro.
He shouldn't lose to Usyk. You know what I mean? Usyk really ain't look too good. Look too good as far as since he been up there in heavyweight. He ain't had no spectacular performance or no shit like that, man. You know, Anthony Joshua, he the premier heavyweight, so I feel like he should go up in there and get him out of there real quick. I ain't gonna lie. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
Anthony Joshua's supposed to be the best heavyweight. He's supposed to be the top guy in the heavyweight division. So here go Usyk right here on BoxRec. Usyk, he's 34 years old, 18 wins, 13 knockouts, undefeated, former undisputed cruiserweight champion of the world, Oleksandr Usyk. He got a 78-inch reach. 78. I think Joshua got like an 82-inch reach. You see, he got a 78. What you think about that 78-inch reach right there? It's not that bad, though. 6'3", but he looked way smaller than Joshua. He looked smaller than 6'3" or something, man. I don't know, bro. Joshua should win this one, though. 24 wins for Anthony Joshua, 22 knockouts, 1 loss. He been stopped before. He been stopped by Andy Ruiz. Anthony Joshua, 2-time heavyweight champion. As you can see, his reach right here, 82. 82-inch reach by Joshua, and he is 6'6". 6'6", you feel me?
Yeah, man.
For AJ, that's the number.
Younger, bigger, stronger, shit. You know what I mean? So how can you go against that? You know what I mean? He been a more professional fighter than him and all that. Shit.
Because you never know with Joshua. We seen Joshua take a loss, though. We seen him take a loss before to Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing though. Shit, you know what I mean? He took a little loss. He bounced back. You know what I mean?
It means something though, bro. It means that he been stopped before. It means something by Andy Ruiz, somebody who wasn't in the top 10. And Andy Ruiz, he wasn't the biggest puncher either. Andy Ruiz wasn't a knockout artist. He didn't knock out Chris Arreola. He didn't knock out what's his name, Joseph Parker. You know what I mean? But he stopped Anthony Joshua. What do you think about the chin? Anthony Joshua, his chin. Do you believe in it? Do you trust his chin? Do you think he could take the big punch?
Shit, he been dropped shit a few times. Shit, I believe he can get his ass knocked down, but shit, I also believe he can get back up. I mean, shit.
And when he took that loss to Andy Ruiz, what did you think about that loss right there, early in his career?
Man, shit. When he first lost, bro, I mean, it was how we came back. Because I ain't gonna lie, like going into the fight, I really wasn't a fan of Usyk. Like, I mean, not Usyk, but I really wasn't a fan of AJ like that. You know what I mean? I was a fan of. I was more of a fan of Wilder. You know what I mean? And then shit, it was just how they took them losses. You know what I mean? That he came back and did his shit. But I think he still can get knocked out. I don't think Usyk gonna be the one to knock him out though. You know what I mean? I think if he do get knocked out again, it's gonna be by Wilder or shit. I don't think Fury could knock him out. I mean, I think I have to see that.
Yeah, I think Fury could stop him though. I think he can be stopped by Wilder. You know, it's a lot of punchers. There's a lot of punchers out there. It's the heavyweight division. You know, everybody hit hard pretty much. You know, if you get hit with the right shot, you know what I'm saying? So the second fight, I mean, the first fight with Andy Ruiz, let's stick on that fight real quick. What did you think about him getting dropped 4 times? You know, some people believe he quit in that fight where he spit his mouthpiece out. He turned his back to the referee and he shook his head. You know what I mean? Did you expect him to lose to Andy Ruiz? Who did you pick in that fight? That
Shit,
first fight.
I was thinking AJ was gonna win. Shit. Then when he first dropped Andy, I'm like, damn shit, I think it might be over with. You know what I mean? But then Andy shit that he got up off the canvas and rallied his way back in that bitch, and man, he started whooping AJ ass, man. That shit was crazy. Like that, I ain't gonna lie.
You were shocked pretty much. It shocked you when you seen that.
Yeah, I was shocked. Like, I ain't gonna lie. And I had just seen Andy Ruiz fight earlier that year on the fucking
on PBC. He had a fight I think he fought like 4 weeks before that. Yeah, he got right back up in there and whooped AJ.
Yeah, he was on the Danny Garcia little undercard and shit.
He was an undercard fighter at that time. He was a nobody. He was pretty much nothing. He was nothing.
Yeah, so that shit was like, you know what I mean? But he looked good in there. You know what I mean? When I seen him, I'm like, shit, hey, that motherfucker can fight. But shit, to beat up AJ, that shit was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. You know, when a fighter take a loss, it make you look at him in a different way, only in the sense of all that. That's how he can be beat. You know what I mean? Somebody that never been beaten, then you see how they can be beat, and then you look at them like, damn, okay, you know. So and the same with Wilder too, but you know, back on to AJ, I think at the same time it's everything involved. The moment, his first time being in the U.S., you know what I mean. Being around the American crowd, that motherfucker, he wasn't ready for that shit. You know what I mean?
But he fought in front of 90,000 people at Wembley Stadium. Yeah, so that should have been nothing for him.
Yeah, not 90,000 motherfuckers that you know love you and shit like that. When you know you really.
But they came to support him that day. Remember, they came from the UK. A lot of people showed up from the UK to watch him fight.
You know, it was that pressure. It was that pressure, like. Because then when you kind of look at it now, you know that was supposed to be like the zone party for them to have like more fights in America. And then when you look at what they got in America now, you know, AJ lost. You know that was he was coming over here first. There was a lot on his back. There was like you know Eddie Hearn had him like, you know what I mean, you putting the zone on your back right now. You know what I mean?
But they had Canelo too, though. So I mean, I don't. They had Canelo already. Canelo was pretty much the face of the zone, but they was trying to build up Joshua in America.
Yeah.
And you know, he couldn't get past Andy Ruiz. What up, Taco? What's good, Bon Quee? He folded under the pressure. Some people think, bro. He choked.
Yeah,
he choked in there.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think that on top of, you know, getting your ass whooped, it is an accumulation of why he quit and the mannerism he was taking and all that other shit. You know, in the ring, you know,
you can't do that, bro. Like, that's your debut in America. That was his coming out party. That was the time for him to, you know, that was like a tune-up fight for him. You know, just a celebration. And he got beat, man. I couldn't believe it, bro. Would you say that was the biggest upset you ever seen before in the history of boxing that you saw, like, live and witnessed?
Nah.
Which one was it?
Tarver knocking out Roy Jones.
But Tarver was cold, though. Tarver was nice, though. Nobody knew Andy. Niggas knew. I mean, I feel you, though, but Tarver was already a champion.
I just seen him beat Tarver, though. I just seen him.
That first fight, I thought he lost that first fight, though.
You know what I mean?
Tarver was on his ass in that first one, though. You can't deny it. And it was.
You know what I mean? But he won. I'm like 7 years old. You know what I mean? Watching this shit. So.
AQ, remember in that second fight, see Antonio Tarver, he really won that first fight with Roy Jones. And then in the second fight, he said, Roy, you got any excuses tonight, Roy?
Yeah.
And then he knocked him out because after that first fight, he was saying, oh, it was this, it was that. But Roy was a dog, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think Roy Jones, the greatest light heavyweight of all time. You know, that's what I think.
Yeah, that was the hell. Yeah, that was a big ass upset too. Like, damn, yeah. Like AJ, yeah, I could say that was like one of the biggest upsets I done seen. You know what I mean? I done got to witness live. This one, top
Yeah, man,
top.
watching that fight live, I couldn't believe what I seen, man. I couldn't believe that shit, bro. Nobody expected Andy Ruiz to knock
Yeah,
him
that
out like
shit.
that.
Yeah,
I
that
was like,
shit was
what the fuck?
crazy.
And
That
then he
shit was
just dropped
crazy.
him though. He made a mistake though, man. But I think he learned. Anthony Joshua learned from that fight right there. He learned from his mistakes, and now he's a better fighter. That's what I think. I think Anthony Joshua, since he took that loss to Andy Ruiz, it made him a better fighter, bro. What about you?
Bon Kui was popping. Yeah, yeah. I think that made him a better fighter because it came out and it showed him. You know what I mean? In the second fight, that he could box a little bit. But the thing is, Andy Ruiz was fat, so you outboxing a fat motherfucker really don't. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Ain't really just too crazy. Now, if you go in here and try to outbox somebody like Usyk, I think you'll probably put your stop. You'll probably put yourself in more danger. Probably put yourself in more danger than
I like how he made those adjustments though. What up, my brother Rafi? Rafi in building. What's good? What's good, bro? I like how Anthony Joshua made his adjustments in that rematch with Andy Ruiz. He didn't make those same mistakes. So I like when I see a fighter make adjustments, and that's what he did. Since Anthony Joshua took that loss to Andy Ruiz, it made him a better fighter. It showed it in that Pulev fight when he knocked out Pulev, knocked him out, and he was boxing. I like when Anthony Joshua mix up the boxing with the punching. He's a boxer puncher. You know what I mean? And he got to take advantage of his boxing skills, bro. You know what I mean? And I think Anthony Joshua, right now, he's on a different level, man. I think Anthony Joshua going to knock out Usyk. I give Usyk 6 rounds at the most. 6 rounds. He going to get him out of there in 6. It might be faster than that, bro. I promise you that, bro. AJ not playing with Usyk. Usyk, man, this is a different type of animal. You're not going against Derek Chisora. You're not going against Tony Bellew. This is not the cruiserweight division. I think Joshua, he going to dominate Usyk, man. You don't want to miss it. What's good, my boy Q, man? I think he gonna dominate him, man. He gonna flatline him.
Yeah, I think he gonna flatline him, get him out of there, KO. You know what I mean? It's gonna get way. He gonna be on the ground. The ref gonna be waving his arms over his head. It's gonna be nasty out there. Shit. And then I think after that, I think what fight we got next? Shit, I can't think of it right now. But man, at the end of the day, I got AJ in 6-7 rounds. You know what I mean? Like I said, the first three rounds. You know what I mean? I think both of them gonna be trying to do a little boxing with each other. I think try to see what each other got. I think soon as they feel each other power, uh, which I feel like AJ gonna come out on top of being more dominant. Shit, I think it's just gonna be over with. He gonna start trucking him. You know what I mean? He gonna bulldoze his ass, and get him out of there.
Hold
What's
on.
good, Taco? What's
Hold
good?
on. I got a little bone to pick with my bro Ace real quick. You know what I'm saying? You doing my boy Anthony Johnson kind of shady. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
I said he got better though, Taco.
Nah, but no. You try to short change him a little bit. Let me explain. Okay. What AJ fought over Louise coming off of he was just coming off a fight. So he was still in shape. It wasn't like
But Taco, he didn't even need a full training camp though.
Wait, let me finish. Look, you're gonna see where I'm going with this. So what I'm saying is Louise was fully healthy. He had just came. He actually
he was coming off like 2 fights, damn near like back to back, bro. So he was fresh. You feel what I mean, nigga? On the contrary, we got Wilder fighting Fury, nigga, who was coming off, nigga, a layoff, fighting 2 bombs, nigga. So which cherry pick was worse? You feel me? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, so how I see it, shit, it's about there and there even.
Even with who?
I mean, am I wrong in saying that?
Even with who though?
I'm talking about with Wilder and Fury. That was more of a cherry pick to me than Ruiz.
Well, you can say this now. Ruiz, he wasn't even supposed to be the opponent, right? It was supposed to be Big Baby. Big Baby tested positive. They needed a late minute replacement, and that's when Andy Ruiz he got the fight. But I'm saying
see, that's what I'm saying. First it was Ortiz. See,
Ortiz and a couple of other guys. It was Ortiz, I think Michael Hunter, Manuel Char, and Andy Ruiz got the fight.
H going through all that in your man, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. But I'm just saying, so I give him a lightweight pass on that, bro. Like, and
what though?
And he dropped that nigga though. You feel me? It wasn't like he got his ass beat. I just felt like that nigga he didn't game plan for Louise and he got his ass caught.
I'm not sure. I mean, what it was, bro, but you know, he got at the end of the day, he got beat. You feel me? And I like how he came back though, Taco. It's not me, bashing him. I feel like I feel like because at that time we were celebrating AJ like he coming to America, he finna take over. You know what I'm saying? And then like it was an upset. Like nobody seen that coming right there. That wasn't supposed to happen. That's all I'm saying.
I wish we could have seen what would have happened if Big Baby would have never got. You know what I mean? All that shit wouldn't have happened. You feel me? It's like when you come into a new environment, everybody can't take that shit, bro. You in a whole other country, bro. Like, it ain't.
Come on, Taco. Come on,
like,
bro.
Come on, H though.
You should have. Come on, Taco. He played in front of 90,000 though. 90,000 at Wembley Stadium.
He ain't drinking that water, H. They water different out there, H. You know what I'm saying? This is what you got to realize. They water different out there. You feel me? You know what I mean? Ours is different out here, H. So
I feel he got to come back though, because he got to get that back though. You know, that's what I think. Let's see my.
I got knocking this boy out. I don't think he's ready, man. I don't think he's ready. I think AJ is in shape. I like how he not like overly muscly, but he's solid though. He look not no homo. He looks solid though. Like you feel me? Like he don't look like hella bulky. You know what I mean? Like hella bulky and shit. He's solid though. No homo.
Yo, shout out. I'm sorry, Q. Let me just read this real quick. Shout out to my brother, the Sweet Science Examiner, Big Tank. He said, H Money. I like those adjustments that AJ made in his second Ruiz fight. He said, as well as AJ put it all together versus Pulev too. Yeah, man. I told you he came back better. He got a Cuban coach. Man, that boy look like a good boxer right now, like a boxer puncher. If he could put it all together, he could be a problem though.
He both no H though. But see, though, he already put it together. You feel what I mean? He already been going into fights with the coach and everything. So what he doing right now is he used to doing. You see what I mean? Versus a fighter going into a fight where you didn't even try none of your new techniques and that you going into the fire, nigga, with all this shit in your head that you want to do. But then when a nigga hits you, pop you with that jab, nigga, shit, poop, that head fly back. It's a different story.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, hey Taco, Usyk feel like he gonna knock out AJ. That's what he coming to do. He came to heavyweight to see him. You know what I'm saying? He moved up a whole weight class just to get on him. You know what I'm saying? He want that smoke with AJ. You can't hold his hand through this shit, Taco. The water gotta be good everywhere. He a world champion. You know what I'm saying? Because
the lights, we talking about big lights here.
Yeah, he been in bigger lights though. Wembley Stadium, 90,000 versus Klitschko.
I don't know.
We can't be babying these fighters, Taco. He should have beat him in that first fight. Now,
this the man right here. This the heavyweight king right here. He gonna get
I don't think so, bro. He took an L like that. I don't know.
Ali took
This
an L.
nigga said
Wait, he ain't Ali.
Ali
He
took an
definitely
L.
he not Ali, Taco. He
But
ain't
I'm just
nothing like
saying.
Ali.
I'm just saying, Ali.
Who beat Ali though? Joe Frazier
Ali,
though. Andy Ruiz. Come on,
Ali
come on.
lost to some bad fights too.
Who?
Like, you know what I mean?
Come on, man. Why you can't compare this
Come
man
on,
to
bro.
Ali?
Like I'm just
We're
saying.
not going.
But no,
You can't put him in there with Ali like they do Wilder.
I'm just
He
saying.
ain't-
Look at okay.
Nah,
We could go. We
he
could go
lost to
Mike
Andy,
Tyson.
bro.
We could go Mike Tyson.
Ali ain't lose. Ali didn't lose when he was in his prime to nobody like Andy
All right,
Ruiz.
we could go Mike
They
Tyson.
beat Ali after 3 years after he got they took his belt for 3 years, bro. He was suspended from boxing. Then they could beat him.
I know. Ali.
They could.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
He done lost to people that he was better than. That's all.
Who? Like who? Let's talk about that because we can't put AJ in the same conversation with Ali. Just like they try to put Wilder. They try to put Wilder in there with Ali. Taco.
I don't want to even have that debate because I'm not saying that. I'm just using that. I'm just saying that to say, nigga, like some of the greats done lost.
But not like that though.
Better than.
But not like that, Taco. That's what I'm saying. Not to somebody they was supposed to beat. That never happened to Ali. They ain't never happened to Ali like that, bro. Got knocked all over the ring, dropped 4 times like that.
Now you're not bringing the whole story into
it. It's the truth. It's the truth. But we can't forget what happened in that. Just like Wilder, he got beat like Wilder. Him and Wilder both got stopped.
He got beat, but I'm just saying. Mike Tyson, he got beat. I'm just saying, niggas lose, bro. Like sometimes. Shit, you know what I mean? Like, but I'm just saying, nigga, that doesn't mean that don't mean dumb. He it's how you come back from your loss.
He definitely ain't dumb. And Tyson wasn't even training at that time when Buster Douglas beat him. He was busy doing cocaine with Bobby Brown and them. He was on top of. I'm saying he's on top of his game. He was on top of his game though. AJ was on top of his game and got beat though. That's all I like how he came back.
Came baby the fighter.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but that chin, I don't know how that chin gonna get better, Taco. Somebody touch him right there.
I don't see. Hey, you know what AJ gonna do? What he been doing all his career. Every time he bounced back up. You feel me? Hey, when he lost, he lost on his feet. He didn't lose. Nigga, he didn't lose. Nigga got his ass knocked down. You feel me? Like TK, like nigga, like Amir Khan. Nigga, he didn't get Amir Khan or nothing like that, nigga. Shit, he got up. You know what I mean? Shit, he just didn't have it. It wasn't his night. Even
he got back up and spit his mouthpiece out. Look, he spit his mouthpiece out, Taco, and he shook his head to the referee, turned his back to the ref. He didn't want to be in there. He didn't want to be in there no more. He didn't want to be there no more. I promise you that. Ruiz was on his ass, nigga.
He was trying to get some more time. H, he was like, shit.
That's the oldest trick in the game. You know that.
Hey, the ref gave him his mouthpiece. He was like,
but he came back. Hey, the most important thing is that he came back, Taco.
Exactly.
And that's why I got to give the fighter credit, bro. This man came back, and he took Ruiz to school, gave him a boxing lesson in that rematch.
Hey, and that's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah.
That loss did him some justice. I think that did him better because you know what? That made him work on his game. That made him look at it like, you know what? I got a lot of shit that I need to work on. I've been getting away with just doing what I've been doing. You know what? Fuck that. Let me go and expand my game. You feel me?
Facts.
Feet work is better, bro. The way he throw his jab, the way he rolling his jab is better. Everything, bro, is improving, bro. And that is scary for that should be scary for a lot of the heavyweights in the division. Bro, AJ ain't no, bro, man, I'm telling you, he ain't, and that's what I say, he a little bit more leaner. He ain't hella swollen shit like he was last time, like a bodybuilder and shit trying to fight, nigga. He lean and cut, no homo. I'm telling you, bro, he gonna knock that nigga out, bro. 7 rounds.
Yeah, I'm rolling with him, Taco. I'm picking him to win. I think he gonna knock out Usyk.
I got him beating whoever wins the Wilder and Fury. Whoever wins, I got him beating.
Yeah, I don't think he could beat Fury, man. And Wilder be a tough fight for him too.
I'm tired of these fake Wilder fans coming on here capping and shit, talking about Fury that he gonna knock out Fury, but can't bet 50 push-ups. You know what? You niggas need to stop this shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, if you can't put 50 push-ups on your best fighter to knock somebody out, then nigga, you don't. Nigga, I put 50. Nigga, I already got a 50-piece bet for Bud to knock out Porter. You feel me? That's how much I believe And my nigga, and if Devin Haney was to fight Tio, I put 100 push-ups on my nigga Devin Haney. You feel me? That's how much I believe in my nigga. You feel me?
Hell
You
yeah.
know what I mean, you niggas can't be no fake ass fans. Come on here trying to defend fighters and shit, but can't put up a 50 piece. Come on, man.
You know the Wilder fans, they crazy, man.
Them niggas,
They gonna ride with Wilder no matter what.
Hey, what was I forgot cuz name? He was on here. I'm like, nigga, he like, yeah, oh, nigga, he couldn't wait to get to start talking. That nigga, boy, he was like,
Oh, he's talking about Ben.
Hey,
Ben
that
Israel.
nigga say, hey, she say, Wilder gonna knock that nigga out in five or six, right? This how he sound. In 5 or 6. I say, bro, what nigga put up 50? And they're like, oh shit, I don't know nothing about that shit. Like, nigga, come on, bro. You just had your deep voice and shit, nigga. You was screaming and shit. Now you nigga done got turned soft on a nigga. What happened to that bass?
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know why they wouldn't bet the 50 on the knockout, because that's the only way Wilder gonna win.
Hey, facts.
They say Wilder boxing now though, Taco.
Man,
they say that boy.
he
They
gonna
say it.
got a box and get his ass fucked up. He need to do what he been doing, bro. Like seriously, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, bro. I just feel like he just should attack Wilder more. I mean Fury more. I mean, and don't let him bag him up. Like that's it. Like nigga, hold your ground, stand your ground, nigga. Like you feel me? And that's what all I felt like he needed to really do. All that extra shit, trying to box and do all that. Bro, you don't, bro, come on, bro. Keep it simple, bro. Keep it nice and simple, bro. Like, nigga, he ain't got a chance to put that on nobody. And he fighting these dudes in sparring, but nigga, none of them niggas ain't Fury.
Mm-hmm.
None of them niggas.
But yeah, I got Fury beating AJ though. You know what I'm saying? I think Fury too much, and you know that chin.
By Wilder. Shit, Fury might
Yeah,
get.
He gonna smoke Wilder. He already smoked Wilder. You know, but when it comes to AJ, if AJ get past.
I think
that's if AJ get past Usyk, Fury gonna get on his ass, dog. We know why AJ, bro. We know he, you know what I'm saying, can be stopped. We seen him get stopped before.
Wilder stop him.
I mean, that's what Wilder said. That's what Wilder said, Taco.
Oh no,
see what happened to Wilder.
That's different. That's different, bro.
And Ruiz ain't have power like that, Taco. Ruiz didn't knock out Joseph Parker or Chris Arreola. Ruiz ain't. Who else Ruiz knocked out besides Joshua? He ain't a power puncher. He don't have power like that.
Well,
he stopped him.
All I'm saying is almost every fighter that AJ got into it went down or got knocked out. So that's what I'm going with. I'm going with him knocking out Fury because I think he gonna go to the body. He ain't gonna go for all that head movement, jerky jerk. You feel me? He gonna go to the body. As soon as he see Fury trying to do that, tuck and right, he gonna up to the body. Boom, nigga, sit your ass down.
He ain't dropped Joseph Parker though, Taco.
Who?
AJ. He ain't dropped Joseph Parker.
You one get away from you once in a while. A dead clock is right twice a day, H.
Yeah, but I like AJ though. I like AJ. I think AJ gonna do his thing tomorrow. I mean, what you think about Usyk though? You think Usyk is a hype job or something like that? That's what some of the brothers be saying. They said they hyping him up too much.
I think it's a little bit of overhype, just like Caleb Plant. Just about the same with Caleb overhyping.
He a gold medalist. He undisputed at cruiserweight, but that's cruiserweight though. It's different, man.
Right. That's like how they do Crawford. Oh, who you for? What you do?
He can box though. That motherfucker fast, man.
What you do at heavyweight? What you do at this? Oh, let's go and dig deep. Like niggas rub you some hoe ass niggas. Nigga, let's go dig deep in your career. Nigga, go see all them ugly bitches you don't mess with. Nigga, like you feel me? Like nigga, like real shit. Nigga, let's go see that. Nigga, let's go pull up all them ugly ass hoes and bum hoes you been messing with. Nigga, let's go do that. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't gonna want to do that shit though. Pull up their resume and go, shit, damn. I didn't want y'all to see that one.
Gotta hide that shit.
You feel me? Like, come on, man. Like, so, and that's why I be trying to tell these niggas stop that resume shit. Like, we only could go off how the fighters look at that time, who the fighters fought at that time. That's the only thing we could go off of. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. But I guess that's how they get that's how they rank the fighters by like who they beat and shit, and that's how you could rank them.
But just like I say, like if the box reg got this guy at this, like say if he got this guy at 5 and you feel like the guy is a 10, then who was right? You know what I mean? Like
I mean,
Yeah, we got different. Go ahead.
I mean, could people argue that Salvador Sanchez ain't have the best resume?
He got some good wins though. He knocked out Azuma Nelson and he beat what's that, Wilfred Gomez from Puerto Rico, who was a pound for pound fighter. So he beat 2 pound for pound fighters that I know off top. Azuma Nelson knocked him out, bro.
Yeah, and how many fights?
Shit, he was what he. I heard he died at like 23 years old. Salvador Sanchez. With Salvador Sanchez, you know, Azuma Nelson is in the Hall of Fame, you know, and Gomez. So he had 2 big wins, bro. And he knocked out Azuma Nelson. Ain't nobody ever knocked out Azuma Nelson.
Hey, you know what I want you to do one day, H? I want you to, because it's been on my mind. And I want to tell you, I want you to pull up all that shit that T.O. was talking about, Devin Haney. All that shit, right? And then I want you to play the part when Devin Haney walked up on him. Cause I just want to show these niggas that be on here capping they king. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's their king. You feel me? And the niggas be forgetting that shit when my nigga walked up on this nigga. This nigga down there pissing his pants and shit. Nigga couldn't even hardly get his words out. Nigga look like he seen a ghost. You feel me?
Oh yeah, they been having bad blood for a minute. Them two, that shit been going on like for 4 years.
Yeah, because I don't go off what you say off social media. I go off what you say when you're in front of a person. You feel me? And then when he was in front of Dev, he didn't have none of his whole energy changed, bro. When he was doing that interview with Barbershop.
Oh yeah, Devin Haney walked up to him like
T.O.
was there.
Like, oh, there you go, nigga. Like, nigga, hold up. That's that town shit. That's that town shit, nigga. We gonna pull up. Like, I'm sorry. So like your boy Punch Drunk, for example. You feel me? Sorry, I know that's your boy. I know you try to defend him, H, but he don't know, bro. Like, nigga, you got real niggas up in here, bro. Like, these ain't your, bro. These ain't the regular old, you feel me, fanboys and shit, nigga. Niggas get down, bro. You feel me? So, nigga, you up here trying to, and I think you was trying to lightweight calm it down and save him a little bit, like, nigga.
Not trying to calm it down.
Because, nigga, you talking about you finna fly niggas out, nigga, take that. Nigga,
but he wasn't even talking to you, though,
I know
Taco.
he wasn't talking to me, but
yeah.
I'm just saying when he said whoever, like, you feel me, when he pull out that olive branch, you got to be careful, bro.
But yeah, he was talking to the niggas on the panel though.
I know.
That was the thing.
I'm just saying, but the nigga called him out on it.
Yeah, but I've been knowing bro for a minute, like
I know.
It's just boxing though, like
I know, H. I know.
Yeah, this shit just boxing, Taco. It ain't even that serious to me.
But I'm just letting people know, bro. Y'all gotta, nigga, bro. H fucking with some real gangsters, bro. He ain't fucking with these regular old put butt ass niggas. Some of these niggas be online, bro. So I just want to let niggas know, bro. H fucking with some real niggas, but
yeah, you already know, Taco.
you niggas gotta be careful, bro. When y'all come up in here talking that shit, bro.
Yeah, like what he do on his channel, that's what he do. You feel me? Like that, he got the right to make whatever video he want to make. You feel me? Like
I don't agree with all this shit. I ain't gonna lie. Some of his shit I agree with. Some of his shit I don't. Just like with Fred. Some of his shit I don't agree with Fred, but some of his shit I do agree with him. Like the shit he came out with today, I kind of agree with him on some of that shit he came out with. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, Fred be coming with some shit. Like, I swear to God, Fred be coming with some shit. Like niggas don't even know. Like
how Canelo didn't sign with ain't with PBC, he with Showtime. Like nigga, I'm like,
exactly.
That really brought it to the light. So that nigga really ain't
he was Steven Espinoza in them.
But he fucking with
the big boys. He fucking with the network.
He ain't like he ain't like Al Heyman is in the mix, but nigga, that nigga ain't. Nigga, he fucking with Espinosa.
Nigga, show Al Heyman in there. You know he up in there.
Yeah, I know he in there, but I'm just saying
Al Heyman,
because he about to fight all they fighters. He gonna be fighting they fighters. Like he gonna fight Benavidez soon. He gonna beat up on Charlo. And shit, they're gonna make those fights.
Because look, I'm gonna tell you why, H. I'm gonna tell you why he ain't fighting none of them niggas, bro. Because none of them niggas is building themselves, bro. Like none of them niggas, bro. Somebody. Big Charlo could get a fight at 168 and move up right now. He ain't doing shit. He ain't even trying to fight another champion, bro. None of them niggas is building themselves. Benavidez, what is he doing? Who he finna fight, bro? None of these niggas is building themselves on nothing. So why? That's what I'm saying. Why? If I'm Canelo, bro, why would I do it? Like, you feel me? None of you niggas is building yourselves. I'd rather go up to a whole nother weight division and take one of them niggas belt where I don't gotta worry about that extra shit, and I'm gonna have the advantage. You feel me? So I think that's what he gonna do, bro. He gonna go where he go have the advantage. And all those guys ain't did nothing, bro. They ain't doing nothing. That's what sucks. They need to get off their ass and go fight and make a name for themselves. And every time Charlo get in the ring, big Charlo, to try to make a statement, shit, he have a close fight damn near. It be like, fuck, bro. Like, nigga, how you keep on having all these close fights and you saying you ready for Canelo, my nigga? Like, nigga, you gotta, man, you gonna have to show something, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna happen though. Charlo got a little buzz though. I can't even deny it. Like Charlo fought on pay-per-view and shit. Charlo got a name out here now. They done built them up on the PBC. Now you can make
I think he gotta get in the ring with somebody though. He gotta nigga, he should. I understand that business shit and whatever happened with Boo Boo, but he gotta just say fuck that shit.
Canelo gonna fight him. Watch. They gonna make that fight. He gonna move up. Canelo wanna beat him. He want that win on his resume. Charlo been popping off. He been talking shit for a minute. Canelo been seeing that shit, and he can make shit. He can make a lot of money fighting Charlo. Why not? And then he got that Benavidez fight over there.
Right.
So yeah, they got a lot of fights over there. They know how to make the big fights, man. Can't deny Steven Espinosa and them. They made big fights with Floyd Mayweather over there for sure. They know how to do a pay-per-view event. You get the all access, all of that shit. That shit gonna be turned up. I can't deny. Even the press conference was lit. That was the first press conference, my nigga. I can't wait for the next one. I can't wait for the next one though.
Man, for real. I'm right along with you.
Mm-hmm.
On me, bro. I can't wait, nigga. I'm about to roll up, bro.
Hell yeah, but that shit gonna be lit tomorrow, man. Like Anthony Joshua should handle his business, man. I got AJ. He should win this fight. He should, but anything is possible. We seen it happen before, so shit. I'm ready though. Yeah. I'm excited, man.
Nigga, my wife up in here bumping right now.
Hell yeah, my nigga Taco, man. But hey, but Punch cool though, Taco. Like that nigga been cool with me. You know what I'm saying? Like. Shit, he just keep it boxing though. It's only a boxing opinion. Like it was a lot of the brothers that was coming. I don't like him. I don't like that's cool. You feel me? Like you know, it's only boxing at the end of the day. It's only boxing. It's a boxing opinion. We ain't gotta agree with what he say. Shit, I don't agree with everything he say. But shit, nigga, cool. It's just boxing though.
Right. Right, but
yeah.
I like the shit he did. I feel it though. I feel it, and I know you. But the shit he did, kind of like what he say was kind of like. But nigga should have said something and that's left it at that and went on. It went too far. You feel me? What I'm saying. I think niggas get a little bit too hot. What it is too. People be trying to talk over each other a lot. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Niggas don't be letting nigga get a chance to get his shit off. So. You got two niggas talking and you got other niggas talking, so it kind of like now you got a whole bunch of motherfuckers talking, and you know how that shit could go.
I just keep it boxing though, Taco. I'm trying to keep it boxing.
It shouldn't have went that far. Now you let your statement know that shit ain't cool. You didn't like it, and going by that.
Yeah, but niggas be getting disrespectful at the end of the day. Like at the end of the day, niggas should have let Punch say what he had to say, and niggas could have got they shit off, because if it ain't no dialogue and niggas just trying to talk over each other, you know what I mean, back and forth, it's just the point where it's on some female shit. Niggas is just talking to argue and not talking to, you know what I mean, get a dialogue, listen to what the next person saying. Then nigga coming in talking about I don't like you. Who gives a fuck if you like him or not, nigga?
Exactly, bro.
You know, I don't give a fuck if you don't like me.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck if you don't like me, nigga. Like this shit, nigga. I don't give a fuck, bro. Nigga, I ain't gonna lose no sleep over you not liking me, bro. Like real shit. But nah, like niggas gotta get grown this motherfucker though. But I ain't gonna lie though, but nigga, you already know me. Like nigga, I feel like if a nigga disrespected my brother, nigga, I'ma say something. But nigga, when you said you wasn't tripping, I kind of like bagged off.
Yeah,
on me though, if you just say you wasn't tripping, bro, it would have really been a problem, bro. Cause nigga, like, bro, that's just how I get down, bro. Like, nigga, if I fuck with you, nigga, I fuck with you, bro.
Yeah, for sure. But he
Like,
was saying, what he say? He said something about Devin Haney
I know,
coming to the. What he say? Devin Haney coming to the channel and fucking with the homies or something like that. Why H ain't get a exclusive?
Nigga,
He probably was trying to be funny or joking, but I mean, shit.
Up here and disrespect my bro, you feel me? Well, I'm on this motherfucker, like, nigga. It might have been a video where I ain't seen or something, but nigga, I'm up on this motherfucker. I felt like he disrespected me. He ain't saying shit. He ain't saying, bro, like it's cool enough.
How you felt like it was disrespectful though?
Nigga, we lit, huh?
I think niggas, it's like this, man. You know what I mean? When it come to this internet shit, people be taking shit, you know what I mean, that people say or text over the internet way different than they'd take it if a nigga said to their face. Like if Punch Drunk was right here in front of H Money and he said that same thing, like, when you gonna get Devin to bring you exclusive or some shit like that? That shit ain't no fight, ain't no shit that you gonna fight with a nigga or argue with a nigga about. That's some shit you gonna laugh about. You know what I mean? Like that shit really ain't like, you know what I mean, that crazy. But when a nigga texted and you reading it how you want it to be read, or you know what I mean, it's like you taking a nigga shit out of context. It's just whatever.
Nah, bro. Like I just felt like niggas just felt like it was backhanded. I'm gonna tell you real, bro, because you know niggas, most of the Bay niggas was kind of tripping off that shit, bro. This is, and I'm gonna let you know, this is how we kind of felt that shit as a shot. Like it's like this, like I felt like that shit didn't even need to be said. You feel me? Like it felt like a nigga was trying to start some shit because Bill on the channel talking, and it felt like some like, oh, well, where Dev at? Why you can't get Dev on? Why like almost here? You can talk to Bill, but you can't talk to Dev. Like some little girl type shit. So nigga, like bro, like, and that's how we town niggas see shit, bro. We read through shit like, so it's like, nigga, hold on, bro. This nigga trying to, you feel me? Trying to be funny or something, bro. Like. And that's all it was, bro.
Well,
like,
he probably was trying to be funny, like, you know what I'm saying.
Nigga
probably was like,
yeah, and the nigga, so we kind of took it, but like I say, when H say I ain't tripping, nigga should have just left that shit alone. Like, cause nigga, if H ain't tripping, then I ain't tripping.
Yeah, because the thing is, Taco, Devin Haney been on this show before. Right. He been on this show plenty of times. You feel me? So I'm not tripping. I'm not here for a fucking interview, whatever. If Dev want to come through, he know where we at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He know where we at. You feel me? Like, oh yeah, he do got to tap in with the homies though. He do got to come over here and holler at Big Taco. That's you know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. You got to come through.
Oh, for sure. But like, so that's it though, bro. Like nigga, once H say he ain't tripping, bro, niggas just need to just be like, all right, bro, nigga, H ain't tripping, bro, ain't tripping, nigga, I'm cool, nigga. This is H Money channel. This ain't nobody else channel but H Money. If H say he ain't tripping, nigga, he cool. Leave this shit alone, nigga. Should just leave that shit alone, bro. Like, you feel me? Real shit.
Yeah, it's all good. You know, he could have. I think he probably was trying to be funny. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it was like that serious. You feel me? Like they've been here before. That's like they've been on the channel plenty of times. You know what I mean? So it was like he been here. So it ain't even a big deal, my nigga. No. But if Dev do gotta come through and come holler at the homies though. He do gotta come holler at Big Taco. You know what I mean? It's only right though.
Oh, Punch Drunk is cool people. He got a cool little. I mean, he got his own little narrative and what he got and what he pushing over there. And I get it. You feel me? But you feel me? I just want to let him know if we going by the old school rules. You feel me? By the definition of the old school rules, bro. You feel me? That nigga T.O. ain't fucking undisputed. And even today he not undisputed. But you niggas need to just keep it real and just be like, bro, this nigga ain't undisputed, bro. Stop lying to yourselves, nigga. Like, nigga, that nigga ain't undisputed till you see Dev, my nigga. Stop calling that nigga that shit.
Shit.
But they just be going with the WBC be saying. That's why he gonna pull up with Mauricio Suleiman and all that shit.
Next minute they don't.
But what Punch was
they use that shit whenever they narrative.
But what Punch was trying to tell niggas though too, like, you know what I mean, the niggas weren't trying to let them talk. It was, bro, if Bill really had a problem with it, if Devin really had a problem with what the WBC got going and all that shit, then they should file a grievance against them. But they not doing that. So no, I'm saying hold up, but I'm saying they not doing that. And
Nah, he
and
not
what
gonna bring him.
what Bill Haney and Devin gonna do, they just gonna time is gonna tell. You know what I mean? We gonna let these niggas go over here and fight each other for
You gotta
mandatory
remember,
and
bro.
niggas fight they mandatories and you know what I mean? Niggas gonna get it over with and then time gonna tell again what y'all want to do in this ring. You know what I
You gotta
mean?
remember,
And
bro.
that's all he
What they
really
want to
on.
do, Devin is young, and for what Devin want to do, bro, the WBC is gonna be there when he move up to 140, 147. If he go up to 154, nigga, the WBC gonna be there everywhere he go, bro. So nigga, you can't burn your bridges, bro. Like nigga, what you like? You like it'll behoove you to do that.
Exactly.
That's not
So
that's more business.
yeah. So that's what I'm saying, Taco. So all these niggas over here trying to cape for him don't mean nothing. That's fanboy ass shit. You know
Yeah, he
what I
can't
mean?
go to the WBC.
Don't
What he gonna
you
he gonna file it?
don't fight for a nigga. Don't fight for a motherfucker who don't want to fight for themselves because they know what they got going. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's all I'm saying. Bill Haney and Devin know what they got going. So why is niggas over here fighting so hard for what the fuck they should do? You know what I mean? When they already know what they gonna do.
Niggas is up here trying to make it seem like my nigga ducking and shit, and like he ain't trying to fight the top guys. That's what it is. You
Who?
feel me? So niggas be like, nigga, hold on, my nigga is trying to fight the top guys. Niggas ain't stepping up to the plate. And that's
Who?
and that's
Ain't nobody said he was ducking, Taco. Nobody
Who?
ever said that man he was ducking
Yeah,
nobody though.
That's
oh
what I'm
no,
saying. I ain't never
Yeah,
heard
nobody
nobody say
ever
that
said
shit.
that. But then
Yeah.
niggas be
my
saying
Hey, you
that.
know who
bad,
Devin
bro.
Haney's ducking?
No. I meant to
You know
say
who he's ducking? He's
other
ducking the
niggas.
Grim Reaper. That's who he's ducking.
hey Taco, but they be saying the other niggas is ducking Devin Haney, right? They
Right.
will say T.O. is a duck. T.O.
I rolled
Lomachenko
the blunt.
is a duck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it be. But ain't nobody calling Devin Haney a duck though.
Right. No, that's but I'm talking about. I meant the other niggas, bro. Not Devin Haney. The other niggas, bro. Them niggas is ducking.
Who you talking about?
Ryan Garcia, Fortuna, nigga, all them niggas, bro. Them niggas ducking. T.O. All them niggas ducking.
T.O. ain't ducking though, bro. How is he ducking, Taco? You just tell me how is he
said,
ducking?
hey, no, because I'm going off what T.O. said last. He said he was gonna send Devin Haney a contract, and he never sent him one.
He ain't even fought yet, Taco.
Huh?
He ain't even fought yet. He got a fight to reschedule.
I'm talking about no, y'all see now I'm going backwards. Y'all stuck to the present day. Before he got the Cambosis fight, before that fight got started, he was like, nigga, I'm gonna send a contract out to camp. I'm sending 2 contracts out. He said, I'm sending 2 contracts out. I'm sending one to Devin Haney and I'm sending one to Cambosis. This is before the Cambosis, before the purse bid and everything fought. He was in the gym working out and shit, working on his cardio. So I just go off what these fighters say. You know what I mean? So he's saying he's sending them a contract. They didn't get it. Nigga, that's a duck move. It's almost like the same shit with what's his name? Cat Russell. That nigga talking about, oh, I'm about to he come on live talking about, yeah, this the proper paperwork. I'm about to send it to Bill. Nigga, the Bill get it? No, nigga, so what is that then? Called a duck move, nigga. Like, you feel me? That nigga duck. I'll go off what the fighters say, bro.
Okay, Earl a duck.
What did he say?
Hey, but Taco, nobody ever sent T.O. an offer though. Nobody sent him an offer either. And he got a fight with Cambosis.
He the A side. He said he the A side.
Well, Taco, look, ain't nobody sent him an offer to duck though. He never received the offer to turn down. You feel me? That's what that is. And he hasn't fought since Lomachenko. Like how he ducking? He just beat Lomachenko and he got to fight Cambosis. He got a date already. So how could he duck Devin Haney? He got a date.
This is pre Lomachenko. After and he was calling Devin name. Tell mommy to come downstairs. And he was calling Devin name. He was calling Devin name. After in his press conference after the fight, he was calling his name, and it came out that he did not have to take that mandatory fight. He could have fought Devin Haney. Bro, all this shit right there. He came out before the Cambosis fight was. He said that he was sending out the contracts. From what I know, all these niggas say that the A side, so the A side is supposed to send out the contracts. I only could go off what he said. So nigga, Devin Haney didn't get nothing. So nigga, he instead of sending out Devin Haney a contract, he didn't even give Cambosis a contract. That nigga, they went to the purse bid and got it that way. That nigga ducked.
Yeah, because they couldn't come up with an agreement. But I'm saying if it was never mandated for him to fight Cambosis, then they would have
Did he
never
have to
made
fight
a.
Cambosis?
Hold up, let me finish. I'm saying if it would have never mandated that him and Cambosis fight, it would have never been a purse bid. Like, yeah, that they won't make a fight necessary if it's unnecessary. You know what I mean? They're not gonna just bring a mandatory out of from a different sanctioning body and make them purse bid when it's somebody else you could fight. You know what I mean? Like that they don't make you purse bid. Only way it's a purse bid is if they mandate it. You know what I mean?
I feel you, but if they was it was I guess it was reported that they was going to allow him if he was going to fight David Haney at the time, allow him the time to fight Devin Haney. There was no negotiations done, so that's why the fight for Cambosis got started. He had an opportunity to fight there. He could have had an opportunity, just like EJ had an opportunity to fight Crawford at one point in time, and he didn't take it. Same shit. Like that nigga duck, bro. He didn't say. He said he was gonna send an offer. I'm tired of these niggas saying they the A side. If you the A side sends the contracts. In my mind, that's what they say. They say the A side send the contracts, right? So he's saying he the A side. He got all the belts. So he's supposed to make he's supposed to send his offer. You feel me? And then what that nigga in the hallway talking with Eddie Hearn and shit? Like, come on, bro. Like, he was talking that shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, you niggas, bro, if it quack like a duck, walk like a duck, nigga ain't a mongoose, my nigga. You niggas, bro, nigga ain't finna play me, nigga. You niggas can go get played. Think that nigga finna fight Devin Haney if you want to. Nigga, we could wish it. We could hope it until fruition, nigga. That nigga, bro.
But look, he got to fight, though, Taco. He got to fight Cambosis right now.
H Money. Play when Devin Haney walked up on Teofimo, and look at Teofimo and see if he really want to fight. Make that fight, bro. Look at that.
Yeah, that was like 2 years ago, Taco. When they was prospects, they wasn't even champions then.
What changed?
I'm saying, well, they champions now. Shit, they got millions of dollars now.
He using a franchise title as a cop out. A real nigga that want to make a fight. A real nigga that want to make a fight ain't gonna use that. Nigga gonna be like, nigga,
hey, Taco, I ain't gonna lie, he ain't ducking though, Taco.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, Taco. He ain't ducking, dog.
Hey,
no, he's not ducking, man. Listen, man.
I'm gonna keep it real with Taco. I ain't gonna just lie.
I know you're a fan of Devin Haney, but
let him go. Let Taco cook. Go ahead. Let him go.
Teofimo Lopez not ducking.
A real takeover, and I'm taking everything over. That means that if you got something I want, I'm taking that shit. You can't take over and leave something right there waiting. How you taking over when you don't got all the jury? He said he wanted to beat Thanos. Nigga, it's still one more ring out there he got to get. Nigga, Thanos is going to go get the ring. He ain't Thanos. Nigga, he trying to use cop-outs. Come on, bro. Nigga, if he want to take over, he should have fought Devin Haney next. Nigga, fuck that. Nigga, be great. Then, hey, if he would have fought Devin Haney after that and beat Devin Haney, nigga, Tank who? Come on, bro. That nigga will be the fucking man.
But Taco, he just beat Loma, so that showed that he was great when he beat Loma right there, Taco.
These niggas be tripping, bro. I don't know what these niggas be getting advised on. Nigga, I'm going through the gauntlet, nigga. Fuck it, bro. Nigga, if you lose, nigga, you still.
But Devin ain't not even with top rank though. Taco, how they gonna fight? They ain't gonna fight.
You gotta be great. You gotta be there to be great, bro.
He did that when he beat Lomachenko, Taco.
Go beat Dev.
Say it again.
Go beat Dev.
It ain't that easy to make a fight, though, Taco. It's not that you know it.
He ain't even fought one time.
Those cross promotion fights, Taco. You know they take time to make those cross promotion fights.
This whole year and last year, they could have made that shit happen.
Bro,
if Devin Haney was with top rank, that fight would happen.
He got to fight. They keep rescheduling his fight. One fight. He ain't fought one time.
Look, let me ask y'all a question. When this fight don't happen next after Cambosis, then what?
Shit, they might move up to 140. Devin Haney thinking about moving up to 140 right now.
So look,
I'm talking about as we speak. They talking about the Maxie Hughes fight. That nigga thinking about moving up.
Let me ask you this question: If they both don't, so if they don't fight, who are we blaming?
Shit, they Taco, they only 22 and 24 years old. They got plenty of time to make that fight, Taco.
They do though, but still though, nigga, we want that shit right now. We
Yeah,
want
of course we do, because we want what he got. He just beat Loma. We want to beat that nigga.
Shit. We want to fade.
Yeah, exactly. You know that,
bro. We want to fade, nigga. This nigga big shit.
Hell yeah, Taco. I feel you, Taco.
We want the belt and the fade.
Nigga, hell yeah, no doubt about it, Taco. You already know. I know you down. You ready, Devin? He ready.
I know Devin on the fade, bro. I know that nigga do, bro. Like real shit. Even if he didn't have a belt, all the shit he been talking, and say he still got his status, but he don't got a belt. They got Devin still go fight him because he been talking all that shit. I believe, bro.
Oh yeah, he been talking shit for a long time, no doubt about it.
Bro, like nigga, Dev want that fight, bro. The only thing is, I don't think that Dev will sign with Top Rank. So nigga,
that's how you get that fight, though. That's why you think Tio got the Loma fight, because he signed with Top Rank. If Devin Haney would have signed with Top Rank instead of the Zone, he would have got those fights. These are the facts.
Hey.
They make the fights on Top Rank. They all Josh Taylor this fight, Jose Ramirez, man, fucking Shakur Stevenson fighting against Jamel Herring, Lomachenko fought Teofimo Lopez, bro. They make all the fights on Top Rank.
Top Rank do good match.
Yeah, they make the fights. If you sign with them,
fighter up though, bro. Like they know how to bring a fighter up though. Like you feel me? I don't think the PBC know how to do that shit. I think they know how to do stars.
Well, yeah, Top Rank is the best at matchmaking. That's for sure. They the best in the business. You see how they building up Edgar Berlanga? They making him a star right now. But yeah, if Devin Haney would have signed with Top Rank, he would have had to take less money, but he could have got those fights for sure. Because they would make those fights in-house for sure.
And the
reason but it is what it is. Devin Haney getting money, doing his thing, bro. It ain't even that serious, bro. We ain't gotta, you know what I mean, get mad at each other over this shit when he making millions and he really don't give a fuck. Right. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. That nigga making millions of dollars. He got a fight coming up too, Devin Haney. He might fight Maxie Hughes next.
We going to London, right?
Yup, and he might fight. Hey, I'm about to bring dude to the channel, Maxie Hughes. His next opponent. I talked to him on Instagram. He said when y'all want him on the show, he ready to come to the show, Maxie Hughes. I swear to God, I talked to him today. He said when you want me on the show.
Wait, Maxie Hughes, is that was that fighter that looked like Ali? That what that nigga was?
Nah, he's up from the UK. He's a white guy from the UK. Shit, he been talking shit. I'm gonna get him on the show, Taco, for real. He been calling out Devin Haney. We gonna bring him to the show. He said he want to call out Devin Haney.
I'm happy. I'm happy for my nigga, bro. My nigga get in that ring and make some millions. Now I don't give a fuck who.
Exactly, bro. He making millions. It's good.
I already said this, nigga. When you asked me months ago, would you care if that? Now I don't give a fuck, nigga. Get in the ring, my nigga. Nigga, get your millions. My nigga got a mortgage, nigga. He got businesses. He got all kind of shit nigga got to pay for. Nigga got family, he got all kind of shit, nigga. You feel me? And nigga on his fly shit too. Little young bossy nigga. You feel me? So we need all that dough. You know what I'm saying? So nigga, fuck all these other niggas. Niggas ain't trying to fight. Go get your money. Go get your bag. Go get them euros, man. Say you only making 3 million, nigga. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. So I'm gonna schedule a Maxie Hughes. He coming to the channel next week. And also I'm trying to get Bomac in here. Terrence Crawford trainer Bomac, you know, they got that fight with fucking Sean Porter, and I'm cool with Bomac. So we gonna bring Bomac to this motherfucker, man. Yeah, I'm gonna make that happen.
Bomac? Oh yeah. Ooh,
my mama.
Yeah, we need Bomac up in here talking shit. And then,
we gonna bring him.
Hey, niggas really gonna hate that.
Blaze that Porter, boy. Ooh, I can't wait for that fight, bro. I can't wait till those ticket drops. I want to see those ticket prices, bro. On me, bro.
And Terrence Crawford blazing everybody on 147.
Nigga, it might be a nosebleed, but nigga, I might be in that motherfucker.
Shit. I'd rather not go to a nosebleed than just go to the most poppin'est ass bar and get throwed in that bitch, Taco.
I want to get that experience, bro. I want to be in there.
There you go, right there. Robert Brewster in the building. Devin Haney Promotions. What's good? Robert Brewster from Devin Haney Promotions, man.
Yeah, we going live up in here for Dev, man. They don't want it with him. Maxine Hughes finna get it. Man, we might knock this boy out just for talking, you feel me? You know what I mean? You gotta be careful when you say our names out there, these Bay boys. You feel me? You gotta be careful.
Question.
Because nigga, Hey, nigga, we travel. You feel me? You see my nigga Deb about to go to London, nigga. We'll come to you, nigga. Shit.
Question though, when do you think when's the timetable he moves up to 140?
Who, Devin Haney? You talking about Devin Haney or Teofimo Lopez?
Devin.
Well, Devin Haney, shit, it's a possibility he could move up next for this next fight coming up. If the Maxie Hughes fight don't happen, they talking about moving up to 140, man. You know, so
wait, the Maxie Hughes fight
still be in a WBC. He should still be in a WBC and fight the challenger, whoever the challenger is for the WBC at 140. And that's why you don't burn bridges, because you're gonna have to do business with these people as you feel me now. Nigga been in good gracious. Nigga ain't been going bad. Nigga, I can go do all this shit. So hey, you know what? Let me get that. Go ahead and let me get that mandatory spot at 140. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and get that one time. You feel me? So a nigga should get that. Dale should be able to get that. And if he get that, that's cool. Cause then he gonna go up there and beat everybody else to it. Cause there ain't no telling when this nigga Tio gonna fight. Shit. That nigga gonna fuck around and Johnny Blaze that nigga. Boy, keep on playing with Cambosis. Cambosis ain't no joke.
No, they gotta fight. Tio and Cambosis. Yeah, they about to fight October 16th. They got a versus battle before the fight. So they got the versus before the fight.
To see H Money hit some push-ups.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Taco. You gonna see some crazy that night, man. You gonna see your boy get knocked out, Cambozo.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. He gonna Johnny Blaze that nigga, boy.
Cambosis, bro. All right, Taco. You gonna see, man. I don't want to say too much about it, but Lopez gonna crush that boy, man. I try to tell you, bro. That boy Lopez ain't no joke, man. that boy Teofimo ain't no joke. Taco, he ain't no hoe. I'm trying to tell you, dog.
Hey, watch.
Nah, hey, niggas done forgot about Tio since they ain't seen him fight in a minute, man. Tio about to beat the fuck out this man.
Man, he should have took a damn fight. They would have been fought.
Taco, it ain't gonna happen like that. So we could want it like that, but if that shit don't mean it gonna happen. We still ain't got Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, and they in their 30s.
These old bitch ass niggas with that old bitch shit, man.
Nah, don't do Crawford like that. He been talking about he want that fight, my nigga.
I know, but still though, man.
That's Earl. That's Earl on some.
The only thing I didn't like about what Terry, the only thing I say he should have did. He should have just said fuck it and called his bluff and said fuck it, 60-40, make the fight, let's go. And then see what he would have said. You feel me? Nah, I want 60-30 now.
Man, because that nigga already. Why he gotta call a nigga bluff when the nigga when he already been bluffing the whole time? When you can go to the nigga Bushido boxing page, this nigga got like 2-3 different parts of Earl Spence contradicting himself with Terrence Crawford, nigga, like back to back.
That's just talk, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's just niggas talk.
They just pulling up quotes what a nigga said in the interview. What he say don't really matter, bro. Like he just a fighter, bro.
Exactly. So I'm saying like it don't even got nothing to do with that. Like the powers that be know he'll get his ass whooped. You know what I mean?
No, I my preference because you know what? It would have gave the EJ fans nothing. It would have shut their ass up. Like, you feel me? That's like, you feel me? That it's just a personal thing for me. So you know what I mean? Like it's just a personal thing for me. So that I have something to shit on the EJ fans about. Like, nigga, my nigga said he gonna take that, nigga. Your nigga don't want it, nigga. He said 60-40. This nigga want to change it. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, I can't even.
Hey, Taco, all I needed to hear was like a year and a half ago when Earl first had said some shit like that, and that nigga Terrence Crawford went crazy talking, tagging that nigga and tagging Derek James and shit like, hey, when I beat y'all boy ass, don't be doing, you know what I mean? And he just went off on that nigga. Earl Spence called him on me, and Earl Spence had to call that nigga and calm him down on God. You know what I mean? So bro, that right there just let me know.
That's why they know they don't want that. See, they nigga Crawford different, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
EJ ain't never had no fighter nigga come at him like that. Like, nigga call this nigga, text this nigga, like, nigga come at him like that, bro.
But
Like
that
nigga,
nigga the truth too though, Earl Spence, man. I
Earl
can't deny that boy raw though, bro.
Spence,
Like I know them injuries and the car accident and all of that, but Earl Spence, he a great fighter too. That gonna
Yeah.
be a 50-50 fight. Dang, you know, especially if he healthy.
kind of got watered down for me now, man. It lost me.
But you see how long it takes for super fights to marinate.
No, it
Look
ain't
at
even that.
Mayweather and Pacquiao. Look how long it took.
It ain't even that for me.
Nah,
It's the car
that's
injury.
just Al Heyman,
The car
dog.
injury.
But what about Eddie Hearn with Wilder and Anthony Joshua? That's another fight.
Well, they both end up
But I
losing.
ain't gonna lie, but you know the party involved each time is Al Heyman. Either way you eat,
Yep.
every way you slice it, you know what I mean. He advising a fighter not to take something. You know what I mean, and that's just what it is. He kind of just holding that shit back because at the end of the day, if you see Bob Arum, he got a motherfucker. They in the ring fighting. At the end of the day, you got Eddie Hearn, and he got what you call Munguia, Andrade, Triple G, all in the same shit, and them niggas not even fighting. You know what I mean? You can look at PBC, Benavidez, Plant, they in the same shit. They ain't even fighting. You know what I mean? It you know what I mean? The 147, the welterweights just started fighting like 3-4 years ago. You know what I mean? And they've been signed to them their whole life. So at the end of the day, like Top Rank, they always been doing that shit. They always gonna make niggas get in the mix. They always gonna build their fighters up by fighting each other, fighting the best as far as what they got and who they got on their promotional company. All these other niggas doing some other shit. You know what I mean? They let shit sit and marinate and all that. Get the marinate what? We tenderizing. You know what I mean? We putting beef in this motherfucking. We fighting. You know what I mean? We ain't marinating. Fuck you talking about? We tenderizing, my nigga. On me, all these other niggas doing some old weak ass shit. You know what I mean? With they look, but nah, hell nah. I don't like that shit. You know what I mean? All that elongating it. The fight loses luster. You know what I mean? Niggas already got a short attention span. On me, Canelo and Plant gonna have to fight again. They ain't fighting till November. Niggas gonna forget about that next week. That shit, they gonna have to rile up again. My nigga meet up and scuffle again. Just to get motherfuckers back riled up about that shit in November. You know what I mean? Like people attention spans too short nowadays. You know what I mean? That fight done lost all type of luster. Niggas done got hurt and some more shit.
Yeah, the injuries did it for me. For Earl, the car injury, it's not the same. You feel me? Because I just feel like my nigga still not gonna get his respect. Niggas gonna have that, oh, bro, nigga, VJ, you know what I'm saying? He don't look the same. I'm telling you. Just like the same shit with Wilder. Man, as soon as he took out the mask, it looked like it was something wrong with him. Bro, I'm like, what? These niggas had me going to go back and look at videos of him taking off the mask and shit, bro. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I'm like, bro, nigga looks the same, bro.
Hey, we got Robert Brewster from Devin Haney Promotions. He said, I have been buzzed. He said, John Sullivan, Jack Johnson, Jack Dempsey, Joe Lewis, Ali. He said, Mike Tyson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran, Hector Camacho, Roy Jones Jr., Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya, Pac-Man. All the greats have been buzzed. I guess he's talking about how boxing changed. He said something how Devin Haney was dominating for 11 rounds and he got hit with one punch, and that was the topic. That's the only thing people were talking about, but they didn't talk about how Devin Haney was dominating Linares for 10 straight rounds. You feel me? What you think about that? How boxing has changed, where if you get hit with a big shot, that's what they will focus on, but they're not going to focus on how Devin Haney was outboxing Linares and whooping his ass for 10 straight rounds, but they want to hold on to, Devin Haney got hurt or whatever. And he's saying that it happened to all the great fighters.
It's that social media, and I blame the fighters. I blame the other boxers, because as soon as that happened, first thing you seen, T.O., nigga, da-da-da-da-da. Ryan Garcia, da-da-da. Nigga, he did just get knocked down by what the motherfucking, what's his name, nigga? What you talking about? Shut up. So he just got knocked down, bro. Like, nigga, so, bro, like it happens to great fighters, and I blame the fighters, bro. Nigga, if anything, you should be like, way to come back. You should be like, way to come back, champ. You know what I'm saying? Way to get up, way to come back. That's what a real champ's supposed to do. Showing the heart of a true champ. That's what they should have been saying. But instead, you get them niggas, they want to couch chase. They want to, oh, look at them. I want to knock him out faster. Oh, yeah, he chinny. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? He didn't even go down, my nigga. Like, he chinny. He ain't, bro, that was the first person that ever got buzzed him. Like, so it's like, what you talking about? Now he chinny because he took one shot by one fighter? Come on, bro.
Nah, man, that's some old new ass shit. You know what I mean? That came, you know what I mean, because Floyd started talking this shit, and it came to the point where niggas don't take, you know what I mean, niggas don't take losses. So now all you gotta do is pinpoint when you get hit. Oh, you got hit then. Oh, you got hit then. Oh, what about when so and so buzzed you? What about when so and so? Man, get the fuck. You fight me and buzz me. Like, these niggas on some old weird shit. Like, fuck all that. You know what I mean? I don't care that he got hit. That's like niggas playing basketball and you good at defense and you get crossed. And a motherfucker, oh, you getting crossed. Nigga, you gotta play defense to even get crossed. Like, what the fuck is y'all talking about? Like, you gotta get into a good fight to get buzz. You know what I mean? Like, come on, like, I don't care that a nigga got buzz. You know what I mean? Especially if he won. I mean, you could bring it up, you know what I mean, if you analyzing, trying to come up with an example, you know what I mean, of a fight, but just to come out and be like, oh, so and so hit him, and then you like, bro, but he won the fight. Like who give a fuck? You know what I mean? So that shit just so weird because niggas fighting all these weak ass motherfuckers and they not even taking no O's. So only thing you can do is pinpoint when they get hit. Like, come on. Get in there and fight somebody, and it's to be expected. But motherfucker out here getting buzzed by nobodies, and you know what I mean? Because all you fight is tomato cans. Like, having close fight with cherry picks and shit. That ain't gonna get you nowhere, but you know, all niggas care about is popularity and shit now. I think, and that's why I'm so ready. And I hope this younger generation just don't fall into all that shit. You know what I mean? I want them to see that all the money they losing out on for the simple fact they not fighting each other, and then you letting the person you supposed to be fighting take a loss to somebody they not even supposed to lose to. And now your fight not even worth as much as it's supposed to be, cause now you not as good as we thought you was, cause you lost to somebody who wasn't even supposed to beat you. So,
I see you, Yvonne, backstage. You gotta connect your device. I see you trying to connect it, but it won't let you connect the device. Might be something wrong with your connection. But yeah, man, the big fight's gonna happen, Taco, man. Dude, Devin Haney only 21, man. He gonna have plenty of big fights, Taco. He making millions of dollars right now, man. Devin Haney doing good, bro. He doing good. So, you know.
Yeah, you gotta look at it like this, especially when you look at their age, bro. Like these older fighters, they got us all disgruntled and upset. You know what I mean? I believe these young fighters, you know what I mean, the up and coming fighters, the Shakur Stevensons, you know what I mean, the Gary, the Antonio brothers and the Russell brothers and all them, like all these young fighters coming up, you know what I mean, they actually gonna mix it up, you know, earlier and do it bigger than the fighters in the present doing right now. Because right now, you know, this like a dry spot in boxing, you know what I mean, with some of these fighters just being overly Hollywood and diva for no reason. You know what I mean?
Like, I mean, I don't know, the diva word I think be a little bit overused. But you know, I hear they say, "Oh, this fighter's being a diva. Canelo's being a diva. Earl Spence is being a diva." I heard them say about say that about a lot of fighters. What you think about that?
Um,
You don't think that word is overly used?
yeah, I think people overuse a lot of certain words in boxing to disrespect
Like a
to
fighter is ducking
disrespect
that
the
duck word. I
fight.
think that's overused.
Yeah,
Calling fighters. Mm-hmm.
ducking, scary, and all this other shit. I believe in bums, and you know what I mean. I believe that shit overused just
Exactly.
because people. It's a lot of people that get that fake like they really know boxing, but they really got a casual outlook on boxing. That they really only know 10 fighters. You know what I mean? They really only watch, the big fights. They don't watch, what I mean, regular, what I mean, showbox cars and shit like that. That they don't really watch
They
that.
don't follow the sport like
So
that.
so if it ain't somebody they know, oh, he a bum. Like, you know what I mean? So I think, a lot. It's a lot of casuals in disguise. So a lot of these words, get overused because people don't ain't familiar with a lot of these boxers, or or don't know just shit about boxing. Even the boxers that's well known, that they don't really know the fights that they've been through. They just know, the big fights that everybody talk about.
Mm-hmm. But hell yeah, man, we got a big fight coming up tomorrow. Anthony Joshua versus Usyk. We got Lawrence Okolie on the other card. You seen Okolie before? What you think about Okolie? You fucking with Okolie? What you think about him? You think Okolie nice? You
Oh
ever
yeah,
watch
man.
him?
Yeah, I think he pretty good. Um, Man, it's just kind of sad. Like these fighters that's fighting over there, they just not promoted over here. So you really don't get to see them. Even tomorrow, I hope I get to catch AJ fight, but they fighting like 5 in the evening and shit. I'm gonna be working, so hopefully I'm
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna be able to. Hopefully I'll be able to pull it up on the TV or something. But that shit just, that's one thing about the UK is, they gonna have to find out a way to get better promotion over here in the States. Shit, you know, get a headquarters or something. They gonna have to do something.
I mean, shit, Matchroom, they got their office in in New York City. So I don't know, man. They just got to do a better job promoting those fights, though, man. And I seen that weigh-in with Joshua and Usyk, and they was all hugging each other and shit, laughing and smiling. Like I didn't really just feel that energy. Like the people gonna show up because Anthony Joshua is a star out there, but man, I'm not really just that excited for this fight like that, man. That I thought I would. You know what I mean? Because I don't know, man. These guys out here hugging each other, fucking they taking selfies with each other, taking pictures and shit at the weigh-in. That shit was weird, bro.
Yeah, that shit like too friendly, man. I know
Come
what you're
on,
talking about.
man. The
Like
fuck
that.
is this shit about, man?
Yeah, I think that shit is like, man. It kind of fuck up it fuck up the sale of the fight, especially if people looking at it and they don't know if they even gonna watch it or not, and they see the motherfuckers that's supposed to be fighting, hugging and shit. Like, dog, what y'all
They
doing?
friendly as hell, man.
Yeah,
Too
yeah,
friendly. We see how that shit turn out though, dog. Boxing, we need those big fights, and they about to heat up. Boxing is about to heat up, man. You got Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury. That's in a couple of weeks right there. Now that's gonna bring that excitement right there. Wilder and Fury, nigga, I can't wait for that shit, nigga.
yeah. I think that's what's gonna bring everybody back. Bring a buzz around boxing, especially the outcome. I think the outcome of the fight is gonna be bigger than, you know what I mean, going into the fight. Everybody want to see what's happening. I think some people kind of got mixed feelings about it. I know I done heard, a couple casual people who really not too crazy about boxing, want to see it, and then I heard them say like damn, they fighting again. You know what I mean? They don't. Some people don't even think Wilder even deserve a rematch after how we got his ass whooped. You know what I mean? So I think the outcome of this fight is going to be able to bring a lot of hype around boxing. Yeah. As far as the sport is concerned, because the undercard is really good. I like that undercard. A lot of talent gonna be able to get displayed. Then too, hopefully those fights are good. Um, and then I think what's the next card after that? Um,
What was the question? My bad.
I was saying, what's the next card after the
Yeah, I think you got Wilder Fury, right? Wilder and Fury coming up. And what
yeah.
else? It's a fight after that. You got a fight coming up. It might
Oh,
be a
they they changed the Lopez Cambosis to the 16th.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. Yeah, it got changed to the 16th, and guess what? They got like a double pay-per-view where you get the verses and you get the Teofimo Lopez fight, because it's all gonna be in the same arena. It's gonna be at the Barclays Center. So they got the verses right after the verses. You got the Teofimo Lopez fight. That whole gonna be hard though. It depends on who the versus battle gonna be. You put somebody big with a big name in there, my nigga, that shit gonna do numbers. What up, Jimmy? What's good?
Yes, bro. How you doing? What's good?
Jimmy, you excited, man? Anthony Joshua, two-time heavyweight champion. Your favorite fighter tomorrow, bro. What's
Yeah,
good?
bro. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. You got two Olympic gold medalists. You got two unified champions, Joshua current, Usyk former. It should be a good high level fight. Both guys have got really high level skills and ability. I think it'll be a tough fight. It's a weird fight because I know you're saying there's not a lot of buzz around it, and I haven't seen too much buzz around it either because most fans in the UK, they're kind of sad that the Fury fight never happened. But I mean, I think the stadium will be sold out though. They said Eddie Hearn was saying that they sold out the event. So I don't know, man.
Oh
I think there
yeah,
might be more buzz. Yeah, yeah.
it's gonna be
I
sold
think
out
we'll
for
just
sure, bro. You know, every time Anthony Joshua fights, it's sold out every
Yeah,
time.
pretty sold out, didn't they?
Yeah,
yeah,
it
yeah,
sold out the
70,000.
first day.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
when AJ came
Yeah,
to New
they
York,
sold
his
out the
shit was so.
first day.
Yeah, yeah, sold out Madison Square Garden. Yeah.
Hey,
I
he
think
sold out in New
it'll do
York
good
too.
numbers.
He sold out in New York too. So that nigga, hey, bro, he did it. He doing well.
What's good? Dr. Hook in the building. What up, Murph? Murph said Wilder, Fury, Canelo, Caleb Plant, Lopez, Cambosis. But yeah, man. Hey, look, I seen the
I see
weigh-in,
how
Jimmy. Jimmy, the
yeah.
weigh-in, it was a lot of people at that weigh-in, though. They showed up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm more excited for Joshua Usyk because it's something different and new. With the Wilder Fury, I'm kind of bored of it because the last 3-4 years, that's all they've been doing, fighting each other, or we've been waiting for them to fight each other again. So it's a bit, you know what I mean? I'm kind of tired of it a little bit. Um, but this is at least a different fight, a fresh fight. It was one of the top challenges for Joshua. Outside of Fury and Wilder, I'd say Usyk is probably the toughest fight for him in the division, just stylistically and ability-wise. So still a good fight. I think Joshua should win. Joshua's actually coming in a little heavier than he was for Pulev, so I think Joshua's gonna try and probably bomb him out. So it should be a good action fight. I think Usyk throws a lot of punches, and Joshua, I think the way he's built and the way mentally he is right now, he's gonna be more offensive. I think it's actually gonna be a good fight because Usyk, if you follow his career, the guy's a high volume puncher, and Joshua, for the most part, has always been a bit of a knockout artist. So I think there'll have a lot of action in it
But
because
the
I think
thing
both
with
guys.
this, Jimmy, is that now Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, every time they've been in the ring, it's been fireworks. The first fight was a classic. You know, Fury got knocked down. He got back up. It was a great fight. The second fight was a massacre. It was a beatdown. Now this third fight is so much anticipation behind it because Deontay Wilder accused Tyson Fury of cheating, all the controversy. Everybody, you know, I know for sure in America, they definitely more excited about this Wilder Fury shit. Wilder and Fury is must-see TV, bro. And this is the last fight. This could be the last chapter in Wilder versus Fury, you know. So I think this one
If
is
Wilder
better
wins,
because
if
you know
Wilder
Usyk.
wins,
Go ahead.
no, I was gonna say if Wilder wins, then won't they be one apiece in the draw? So won't they have to fight a fourth time to
I mean,
settle
one
it?
apiece. Well, it'll be one win. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if they'll go straight to a fourth fight. Maybe they'll go for undisputed. Then they'll come back and fight each other later. But I think the winner will try to match up with Joshua. And the thing with this Joshua fight, it's a good matchup. Like you said, 2 gold medalists. But Usyk, he's a cruiserweight. He's not a real heavyweight, my brother. You know what I mean? Usyk hasn't done anything in the heavyweight division. He hasn't done anything yet.
Yeah, I think he'd be. Yeah, as a professional, he hasn't really done anything. I think in the amateurs, he beat up Joe Joyce, but you know the Chisora win was okay. But I definitely know where you're coming from. He's not a proven heavyweight, but
Only 2 fights.
outside of the-
Only 2 fights in the heavyweight division. His best win is Chisora. Chisora, who's been destroyed by Tyson Fury. Chisora, who's been knocked out by Dillian White. Chisora's past his prime. So, you know, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. I think outside of maybe 5 guys, including so you got Joshua, Fury, Wilder, Dylan White. Yeah, outside of those 4 guys, and maybe Andy Ruiz if you want to mix them up, there's not that much. You know, the heavyweight division outside of several fighters, it's not that deep, is it? There's not a lot of.
AJ about to knock this boy out, boy. It ain't gonna even be close.
He's trying to sell it though. He's trying to hype it up though. He promoting
it. It is mandatory, yeah. I think Joshua.
They ain't gonna watch that shit. But I'm just saying though, I'm gonna let y'all know, bro. I don't even think it's gonna be close, bro. He's finna just beat this shit out this dude, bro. AJ is just way too skilled for me though. Like real shit. He going up against a real heavyweight, bro, a real dog, bro. And it shouldn't even be close, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Like I like if it's close, I'm gonna look some kind of way at AJ. You feel me? I feel like AJ should just dominate straight up.
I think historically speaking, whenever great cruiserweights move up, they do have good success, like David Hayes, the Evander Holyfield, and even Steve Cunningham to a lesser extent. If you are a special cruiserweight, when you move up on weight, you'll always have the speed and agility. So a lot of these bigger heavyweights, especially the clunkier ones, they're always going to struggle against the cruiserweights because they bring that cruiserweight speed, agility, sharpness, technical skill as well. Because Usyk's a very technically skilled fighter. So I think Usyk would give a tough night to any of the fighters. Wilder is so technically poor and basic. He definitely give him a good fight. Fury, we've seen him struggle horribly against Steve Cunningham, who's not really a great cruiserweight, a good level, but he was never at the level of an Usyk ever as a professional. So I think Usyk does have a chance, really, to come out and.
I mean, of course, you know, if we, you know, everybody got a chance, but I'm just saying, in my opinion, I feel like AJ should just dog this dude. Like real shit.
Yeah, but this guy's never been dogged ever, though. No one's dogged this guy. Not in the amateurs, not in the pros. Never. I mean, as a cruiserweight, as an amateur, he won the gold medal as a heavyweight. Usyk, when he beat the shit out of Joe Joyce, he beat the shit out of him. He's a juggernaut.
Yo, Coco the Don, what's good?
Hey, yo, what's going on with my guys, man? Who's on the panel with me? I hear you, H. Moolah.
Well, we got Big Taco straight out of West Oakland. We got Jimmy Jam straight out of the UK.
Man. Taco, man. Salute to you, bro.
H Money, I just want to quickly say something. H Money, like, bro, I'm replaying that shit. You know, yesterday when you went in on Rich, fuck, I've listened to that about 10 times. That shit was so funny.
Man, that's normal.
You sort of roasted him.
That's normal.
That shit was bro, seriously, have you actually thought about going into? Because you used to live near Hollywood. Have you actually thought about going into like films or TV? Like, bro, you're entertainer, bro. I'm not even joking. Like, you should try and like get into like acting or something. But that shit was hilarious.
I've been
entertainment, baby.
You talking to the 2019 co-host of the year, bro. I've been to wars with H. I've seen H taking on goddamn platform after platform after like click after click, you name it, bro. Like H
Yeah, bro, like each would just like 20 minutes, you just go in, toy cop, a snitch, then run down. I was laughing like the chat were loving it. It was crazy, bro. Like I'm telling H,
that's the
man, he
old
needs to
days.
get into the
Hey,
yeah,
Jimmy,
H needs to
that's
get
the
into
old
Hollywood,
days,
bro,
bro.
because I think he'll do well. Like try and get into movies and TV and shit. Because you do good, bro. Because that was some entertaining shit, man.
Man, appreciate that. Thank you, my brother. Hey, Coco the Don, tell him about the old days.
Man, the old days, bro. Like we used to get banned from channels and be who riding through the YouTube streets, getting everything. We used to just battle everybody, and H Money on the forefront. H Money when he first came through, he went to every platform and challenged for a debate on boxing,
Yeah.
like street boxing talk. And then like when the shit would turn left, then H Money it would become a physical match. You feel me? And then H Money would out physical the person on the panel or the host because H Money came through with that new style. Like before H Money came through, like there was nobody coming that hard, that aggressive like that. And then like H Money was killing everybody, and man, like that's how the channel started growing as fast as it did, the old one. And then yeah, man, H Money started putting in a lot of work, bro. Like doing like soccer, basketball, football, badminton, table tennis, um, boxing, you name it. Whatever was live, we would be on. And H Money like would sometimes be because I have to work and stuff, and then H Money would be doing it all by himself, just hustling and getting the subscribers and pushing everything forward. Like the hard work and dedication. I always told H Money that it was gonna come through to fruition. And like we ain't even there to where we want to be, but like since the beginning, there's been a certain goal that we've had, and H Money's always been that person that's always had that drive, and that's why I've always supported him so much.
Yeah, bro, he's got a really
You know, I
booming channel.
appreciate that, Coco the Don, bro. You know that big bro.
Yeah, man, we've been in many beefs, bro. Like me and H just planning together on attacking people. You feel me? Just killing people off, bro. Like on that savage shit. Me and H were the first ones to get banned from PBC streams. Remember H?
Damn.
When we got blocked from the PBC, but then PBC came to our channel. You remember?
Yeah.
They blocked me from their channel, but they came to my channel though.
For real. Yeah, man, a lot of stuff, bro. Like I mean, H has everything up. So like, if you guys ever want to like take a look at the catalog, that's why I'm telling you guys like, there's a lot of history there. There's a lot of battles, bro. There's a lot of.
Where is that?
Like, there's a lot of history there, bro. Like,
and that's probably on the first channel, Jimmy, on the main channel. But I took some of that shit down, some of the wars and shit. I just try to keep it boxing out, you know.
Yeah, but anyways, man. I just came here to talk about the topic. You feel me? Like,
yeah, Usyk Joshua, talk to me about this fight. Are you excited?
I'm so excited about this fight, H. Man, I was like, I couldn't wait for this day to be over. I'm finally home, bro, and I can finally like think about what I want to see tomorrow. Yo, I think that Anthony Joshua will get him out in 8.
Bro, AJ gonna knock out.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Not my bad, bro. I'm just saying. I was just speaking out loud. Listen,
So yeah, you know, boxing brings the emotions out of the best of us. Because I feel like Usyk gained a little bit too much weight. I think he's gonna be slow tomorrow, bro. I think he's gonna be slow. I think Anthony Joshua got the advantage. He's right in his weight. He's right there where he want to be. And Anthony Joshua doesn't have to like press the action no more. Now if he wants to play off the back foot, he could play off the back foot a little bit. You know, just to test the waters. You know, Usyk is gonna have to demonstrate he has some pop. And
hey, you know what I see in AJ too? I don't see him he not overly like muscly, like no homo though. He like lean. He ain't.
He lean with it. You right. He slimmed down.
He ain't. If you see in that picture, bro, he more like cut. Like he cut, like it ain't like hella like he got hella fat on him, like you feel me? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? It's more like it's more right, it's more fit. So
Hey,
excuse me. Even
hey,
though when
man,
you say,
it's
even though when
almost
you
it's almost like Anthony Joshua like duplicated my diet and my workout regimen, bro. It looked just like me, bro.
man, he
Goddamn.
cut
I'm
like
just playing with you.
That nigga looking like a bodybuilder, goddamn it.
But he's always no, but I'm telling you that I think he's right
bro,
at that perfect weight.
hey, back then he was hella bigger than that though. Remember that nigga was like nigga huge. That nigga used to but you feel me? It looked like he toned down, in my opinion, a little bit different from what he was. I think he gonna be a little bit more faster than we thinking, bro. I'm telling you what, sure. AJ finna surprise everybody, bro. Watch, he finna just, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He gonna come in here and outclass this dude, bro, and knock his ass out, bro. Watch.
Can I tell you guys what I got from the
Statement.
can I tell you guys what I got from the press conference was, you know, Anthony Joshua was saying, you know, this fight to me is just like another it's just like another sparring match. You know, I'm gonna just take it in, I'm gonna enjoy my session. I was like, God damn, that's confidence, man. You gonna go in there like that? You feel me? Like, I mean, you talking like
he don't see nothing, bro. This nigga got the reach advantage. He got the power advantage. Man, bro. I mean, man, and it looked like this. I don't know, bro.
But see, everybody, hey Taco, everybody's saying like, oh, you gotta watch out for Usyk's legs, man. The dude got legs, man. You gotta watch out for Usyk. He's good and he's agile. But what did we see from Anthony Joshua in his last couple of fights? He's willing to demonstrate some leg movement. What did he?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, some people will call it running versus Andy Ruiz in the second match. But I feel like that was he overdid it. Like he overdid the defensive, you know, whoop whoop whoop. But it showed that it taught him that he can do that to win. So
Right.
then now that right there is in his back pocket. So the only way that I see Usyk winning, he has to come forward and engage Anthony Joshua. And if Anthony Joshua sits in the pocket with him, I think Anthony Joshua will get him in the exchanges, and I think that's how he's going to catch him. And that's why I think that Anthony Joshua is going to win, because eventually Usyk is going to have to come forward and see about that man. You feel me?
He can't run around the whole fight.
Look, man, I think I could be wrong about this, man. I could be wrong. I don't think Joshua should fight off the back foot for this fight. I just don't think that's the way to go. Yeah, I get the sentiment in terms of, okay, Anthony Joshua is the bigger man. He's gonna make Usyk come to him and counter him as he's coming in.
Can I say one thing before you go?
Yeah, go for it.
My point is that it's in his back pocket. It's there for him. It's there. He has that now. That's all I'm saying.
No,
like, you know what I'm saying? Like now he has that skill right there.
Yeah, he proved that in the Ruiz fight and Pulev fight. All right, I give you that. But I'm just saying, everybody's like, hey, he can box off the back foot now, and he's gonna take this same mentality into the fight with Usyk. And I'm saying, man, I don't know if that's a good idea, because Usyk's gonna start slow, right? He's like Lomachenko. He's gonna download your program. He's gonna figure you out. He's gonna see the weakness in your game, and then when he gets to that 6 to 12 rounds, there's gonna be somewhere. I watched his fights. He starts turning up, and he starts figuring you out. He knows where your holes are at, and then he's gonna start pouring on you. And I don't know if Joshua wants to take it that deep and start boxing on that level. If I'm Joshua, I'm going back to that old dog, that dog he used to be. I actually wanted him to come in, you know, big for this fight. Diesel, put pressure like he did Martin in the Martin fight, who was a southpaw as well. He came in, cut off the ring, and he just timed him with that right hand. Every time Martin wanted to come in, he just shot that right hand and sat him down multiple times, got the fight stopped. But the way he did that was by cutting off the ring, putting pressure, not letting the man breathe, and then he forced him. Limit his options, because if you let Usyk, let him have his real estate behind him, you give him the whole ring, He's gonna feint you. He's gonna probe with that jab. He's gonna work those angles. He's gonna move off the back foot. He's gonna come forward. You giving him too many options. I think Joshua needs to press on the gas pedal. Come in the fucking first 4 rounds, get him out of there. But I'll give Joshua this. He does. I think he's at a good weight. I think he's at a decent weight. I thought he's gonna come around somewhere like 230 something, but he came around I think like 245 or some shit like that. But another thing to note, maybe Usyk comes in a little too heavy for the fight because that might
That's what I was thinking right there. I was just about to comment on that. That's a great observation, Havoc. Great observation right there. What if Usyk is too heavy? What if he lost? I'm sorry. What I mean, sometimes it's like 5 pounds that'll take away your mobility. You feel me?
That's true. That's true. But look, this is where I think the big key could be for Usyk. All right, if Joshua wants to fuck around, and he wants to sit back and wait for shit to happen. What happens if Usyk goes to the body with that left cross? He doesn't even have to let his hands go too much. He just sticks Joshua to the body with the left cross. And he starts sticking that for 6 rounds, just pot shotting him. All right. We know how Anthony Joshua folded in the first Andy Ruiz fight. I only saw Andy Ruiz really working the body with his jab. Now imagine if Usyk's coming with that left cross, sticking him moving around, feinting him, probing with the jab, stick that left cross in there. He's sapping his energy. Anthony Joshua being the bigger dude, I think it's going to be a little bit harder for him to get through those 12 rounds than it would be Usyk. You take his body away, and I want to say Anthony Joshua is a body snatcher per se. You know what I'm saying? He'll shoot down to the body with the jab. I think his biggest weapon for this fight is going to be his right cross to the body. But
yo, what's good, Havoc? It's your boy H. What up, rap star, Mr. TY? How's everybody doing?
Yo, what's up, H Money, man?
Good,
Listen.
man.
It's early hours in the morning here. I'm just going to cook for a minute. I like what you're doing for boxing, H Money. You got my support. I see you be keeping it real. Even though you're a Devin Haney fan, you keep it real, though. You just say to people, look, man, I might be his fan, but you keep everybody's opinions out here real. You know what I'm saying? So I see a lot of emotional channels out there. I'm keeping it real. I see a lot of emotional channels lately. And when we try and report the facts, we get hated because we're reporting the facts. Now, H Money, let me ask you something.
You were hating on Devin Haney.
Hey, listen, Coco, don't shut the fuck up, you fat motherfucker. Don't you ever call my name, you fat piece of shit. Don't you ever call my name. Because let me tell you something. I'm in this boxing world. I'm in this motherfucking boxing world. And you better watch what you say. Because you don't know the kind of people I know in fucking boxing. I might be from fucking England, but I know people in your country in fucking boxing. So watch your fucking mouth. You ain't even got a channel. So
what happened?
Don't call my name, you fat piece of
what
shit.
happened? What's going on?
Don't call my name, you fat piece of shit.
Wait, Rapstar, what's going on? What happened?
Hey, listen, Coco, don't try and call my name on another channel. Don't fucking call my name, bro.
You ain't shit.
Hey, motherfucker, you fat piece of shit. Don't you ever call my name. You don't even know who the fuck I am.
What's the problem? What's the issue, though? What's the beef, though?
Fuck out of you.
What happened? What is it about? Let's talk about it.
I train every fucking day. I beat the fuck out of you. Don't you ever call my name, you piece of shit. You ain't even got a channel. What the fuck have you ever done in boxing?
Nah, he cool.
I train fucking people.
Hey, Coco is cool, Rapstar. We can squash this. What's the situation? What the Devin Haney thing? What's the way? It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool, bro. But look, so it's about this Devin Haney situation. What's going on, Coco?
Bro, we're gonna talk about the whole situation.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Let me ask you this, H Money. It's not my fault, yeah, that I speak to the sanctioning body. You know I do, yeah. So when the sanctioning body comes to me and says, Rapstar, look, we're going to keep it real out here. The Haneys have never, ever reached out to me, ever wanting to fight, even Ryan Garcia. They even told me, look, I'm going to keep it real. H Money, H Money, let me ask you this.
We don't want
to just speak, bro. Let me get the fucking shit off, you fat piece of shit.
Bro, nobody wants to hear your punk ass shit, bro.
Hey, let me speak, bro. If you don't want to fucking speak, shut the fuck up. You fat fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, man, let's not insult each other, man. Hey, look.
Hey, listen.
Go ahead.
When Mauricio Suleiman come and told me, and he said, Rapstar, the truth is, Teofimo Lopez is undisputed. And he said that to me. Am I not supposed to report it, H Money?
Nobody gives a fuck what you're doing with your 8 people viewing you.
What I mean, hey, this fucking hater, this fucking fat piece of shit hater, he don't want to know the truth.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Nobody
Hey,
cares.
when we speak, hey, listen,
You
the
talk shit
problem is,
about Many
when we
Dane,
report the
bro. Shut
facts,
the
yeah,
fuck up.
we get called
It's
haters,
about
bro.
you, bro. You're irrelevant.
What the fuck?
Shut the fuck
Hey,
up.
listen, you fat piece of shit. Who have you ever interviewed? Who the fuck do you know in boxing?
Hey,
And
he
you're
cool.
fucking coming
Hey,
here
Coco
trying
is
to
my brother.
challenge
Rap
me.
star. Hey, let's squash it, bro. Coco is my brother, bro. Come
Yeah,
on,
but he shouldn't
let's
be
just keep it
speaking bad
boxing,
on
bro.
me on another channel, bro. Look, I support you, H Money. I don't support that fat piece of shit.
No, hey, he's my brother though. It's okay, man.
That's why you.
Coco's my brother, bro.
All right, but you know I'm
I'm
in
just
these
saying, but
boxing
hey,
streets,
let's talk
bro.
boxing though,
I
bro.
speak to people in
Let's
boxing,
stop
bro.
getting personal with each other. Let's keep boxing shit. Let's
Yeah,
talk
hey,
about the
listen, H
boxing,
Money. Let me
bro.
just say this as well, though, bro.
About boxing, because
Let me
Coco's
say
my
this
brother,
about
rap star.
tonight.
And rap
Let
star,
me
you know
say
you
this
my
about the
boxing brother.
biggest fight
We brothers
in
in
England,
boxing, rap
in
star, me and you.
London, in Tottenham Hotspurs. A big fight's going down. I'm going down. Big fight's happening tonight, bro. Anthony Joshua versus Usyk. The people in England, they're hyped up.
Yeah.
I hope you're hyped up.
I'm
I
hyped
hope
up.
you're hyped
I'm hyped
up.
I'm
up,
very
but
hyped up. I'm hyped up about that fight. Who you got, Rap Star? Because I got AJ in 8.
Hey, look, I'm going to tell the truth, bro. We're all sleeping on Usyk. We're all sleeping on this guy. But let me ask some facts. Who's faster? Who's a faster fighter? Who got faster punches? Who got speed?
I would say AJ.
Has AJ got faster speed than Usyk?
I would say AJ's faster.
I can't. Nah, bro. You got to remember this. Usyk's output.
Oh, I like Usyk's output. Yeah, I think he has way better output.
He going up against a world-class heavyweight now, though, man. He's stepping up to the big dogs. He ain't fighting those guys.
No, hey, look, I got to tell you, AJ's my boy. He's from London. He's my guy. But we're sleeping on Usyk a bit.
But you
Usyk,
also
listen,
got to
let me
think
just
about
say
this, man.
Let me just say this as well. Who's got a better amateur background? And who's
Well,
got
Usyk has the better
more
background
pedigree?
because
Who's
he has
got more pedigree?
in the amateur circuit. That's true.
My thing is this, though. My thing is this.
Who
Why
fought the
does
higher
Usyk being
competition?
My
and
thing
who
is this,
fought the
though,
higher
H Money.
competition in the
Why
pros?
is Usyk?
Who
Why is
fought the
Usyk
higher
been wanting
competition
this
in the
fight?
pros?
That's also
Who
true
fought the
by
higher
Taco.
competition in
Taco
the pros?
made a great point right there because Anthony Joshua was thrown to the Lions right away.
Man, the pros matter more than the amateurs, and AJ fought Ray J got the way better resume than Usyk.
Hey, look, my thing is this, bro.
I don't
If
think
Usyk wins, is it a big upset? I'm asking that question now. Is Usyk wins? Is
it's
it
a big upset, but I wouldn't be shocked because Joshua got knocked out before. So, man, we seen him lose before, so I wouldn't be that shocked.
Let's put it in this context. Would a Usyk win be a bigger surprise than the Andy Ruiz win, the world shocker that was?
No, I don't think it'd be no. But
I mean,
we gotta stop.
Joshua's a 3-1 favorite. Joshua's a 3-1 favorite on paper. So for the bookmakers, so this would be the closest fight he's had since Klitschko. So as far as this being it'd be an upset, but would it be a big upset? I mean, the odd makers would disagree with you.
Hey Jimmy, my thing's this: if Usyk wins rounds, he's gonna have to work hard. Do you think AJ's gonna make him work hard to win those fucking rounds?
I don't think he is. I don't think AJ's gonna put enough pressure. I think
No?
he's gonna sit back.
I hope
he's
AJ don't give no rounds away, bro. Because sometimes he gives rounds away, bro.
I think AJ has lost enough weight now.
Yeah.
AJ recently, if you look at the newer AJ against Pulev and Ruiz too, he's really fast and light on his feet. I'd actually say he's quicker on his feet than Fury at range now.
Yeah, but did he have a lot of input in that last
fight
fight with Pulev and Ruiz in the second match? Was it a lot of input or a lot of output?
Hey, nigga,
against Ruiz, it was. Yeah, it was. I mean, against Ruiz, he was very active for 12 rounds. He was countering him. He was hitting with bombs. He was moving in and out. I mean, like, that was a very active fight. Constant moving, constant hitting, turning. Against Pulev, won the battle of the jabs. No one's ever out-jabbed Pulev. Not even Vladimir Klitschko in his prime. So out-jabbing Pulev, and then he knocked him out. Obviously, bombed him out.
Yeah, but that Ruiz fight, that's a
Joshua's
different fight stylistically. Andy Ruiz is a pressure fighter. Andy Ruiz is gonna be in your face, your face all night. You know, sticking
Andy is faster than
That's a bad point, though. That's a bad point, though.
Yeah.
But you're making my point,
Andy's
though.
faster than Usyk. He lets
No, you're making my point, though. You're talking about output.
Hey, look, let me just say this, H, before I leave, bro. Look, I want to say this, H. All love
AJ
to you.
been in there with a
All
Yeah,
love to
hey,
my boxing
hey, but
people.
Rapstar, let me say before you go, I want you and Coco to squash it, man. Like Rapstar, I believe he just keeping it boxing. You
But
know
you
what I
know how
mean?
much I love boxing, H Money.
Yeah, I know
I
you
love
do.
the sport.
All
I
right,
know you
all
do.
right, all right, all right, all right. It's squash.
Yeah, I
Hey,
don't know. Yeah, because it's just boxing. You know what I
hey,
mean?
It's
We can't
passion,
kill
bro.
each other over Devin
Sometimes
Haney.
passion goes to
Let's
another
not kill
level.
each
all
other
right.
over Devin Haney.
Rapstar, I'm extending my olive branch. If you accept it, it's cool then, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Rapstar
man. Look,
Coco's my
let's
brother,
keep it
man. He's a
boxing,
good
bro.
brother,
Let's
man.
keep it boxing. I don't even know
Yeah.
you.
Hey, man,
But look,
it's
H
all
Money,
good.
I'm gonna say this before I leave, yeah?
But
I'm
you
gonna
know,
keep it.
Devin
I'm just
Haney,
gonna
bro,
keep it
that's my
100.
dude, bro.
I'm gonna keep it
Yeah,
100. Yeah,
let's
I'm
not
from
don't kill
England.
him over Devin Haney,
Hey, look,
though,
H Money,
Coco.
I'm gonna keep it real before I go, bro. I'm from England. I support Anthony Joshua. Usyk ain't gonna win this fight anyway. Because even if it's a close fight, let's keep it real, man. I
The
don't keep it
judges.
biased. England's not gonna give the
Nah,
judges are not gonna give it to Usyk.
no way.
And Usyk, and let's keep it real, H Money. I'm gonna keep it short. Usyk ain't got the power to knock out AJ. But we never thought Andy Ruiz did. We never thought that, did we?
Yeah,
Right?
exactly. That's what I'm
But
saying.
H Money, this is a way more improved fighter than that fighter which went in with Andy Ruiz.
Rapstar, can I just
Yeah.
let's just keep it more fair though, bro. Please. On how we you know, like let's not dog, you know what I'm saying? Respect the like I respect, you know, Teofimo Lopez. I even picked him to win, bro. It's on record, bro.
Yeah.
So let's like come on, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Hey, listen, I love Devin Haney, bro. Don't
Wait.
get it wrong. I love what Devin Haney
Let me
does,
just
yeah?
say this. Let me just say
But let
this.
me just keep it real. I have to report what the governing body tells me, bro.
Okay, that's fine. Can I just
It's
say
not my
this? Can I
fault.
just say this,
Even
bro?
H Money has to report it. He don't like
Yeah,
reporting
but
it,
that doesn't
but it
make any
is what it
sense, though.
is.
Rapstar, that doesn't make any sense.
Let's
Why
talk.
would you fight for the interim belt if you don't want to fight the champion? How is that even consistent?
Look,
Let's not
at
tear
the end of the
people
day,
up. I feel
look,
like
we
you were
can get
Oh,
to
you
the
talking about
business
JoJo
side of it.
Diaz?
We can go to the nitty gritty.
because
I'm just letting
Yeah,
you
but
know.
Rapstar,
Yeah,
when
but
have you
let me
ever
just
heard of a
say this,
champion
Jimmy,
forcing
before
his
I go,
mandatory?
bro.
That doesn't
Let me
make any
just say
sense.
this. Let me just say this.
But
The
what about
business of
but Jimmy?
boxing.
What about the W?
Can I just say
let me
this?
and Rapstar
The
Okay,
business
a
of
little bit, bro.
boxing is the business of boxing, bro. Behind the scenes is not what we see in the front. It's just not, bro. And that's why
Okay.
I'm saying, at the end
That's
of the
not
day, we get told it's this, but
take
it's
away that
actually this.
Usyk thing,
You
please.
know what I'm saying? It's a dirty business, bro. But I'm out. H
Hey,
Money,
wait.
all
Hey,
the love, bro. I'll be
Rapstar,
coming back soon.
before you
hey,
dip, sorry, before you dip, just let's not tear down these fighters. Let's build them
Nah,
up.
man, I got all the love for all the fighters, bro. But I don't want people trying to tear me down. I don't want people trying to slander other fighters, bro. I'm
All
just
Yeah, but it
keeping
doesn't
it
make
real
any
with
sense,
what I
though.
fucking get
Okay.
told.
How does that make sense, though? What kind of fighter fights for an
Hey,
interim
listen,
belt
man,
and then
I'll
doesn't
tell you
challenge the
what makes
champion?
sense when you really want to talk about the business side of boxing.
When
Is
is,
not
yeah, but
what we're
champions
seeing in
can't
the
force the
front.
mandatories
But
to
look,
fight them, though.
at the end of the day, the interim fighter,
I
I'll
don't
tell
think
you
we're
what's
ever
going
going to
on.
meet eye to
Let me
eye
just
on
say
this.
this then. 2 days ago, Mauricio Sullivan came on the Boxing Voice, and he said that the Garcias and the Haneys came up to him or told him they're not ready to fight right now. This is on the Boxing Voice. They're going to fight when the bigger money is there. So look, that's the business of boxing.
All right, man.
So the interim champion
Hey,
and Devin Haney made an agreement
Rapstar, you
with
know,
Mauricio Sullivan.
you can flip
Is
an egg. You
that
can flip
something
an
that you
egg.
got to tell me?
You
Go
can
tell the
stir an
fucking
egg,
sanctioning body, bro. Why
but come
they're
on,
allowing
bro.
all this bullshit, not
Don't
me.
make the egg raw,
But
bro.
Mauricio Sullivan's not the most consistent person either, though, is he, if we're
Anyway,
honest?
peace out.
All
We'll
right,
talk
peace out,
about this
Rap.
soon.
All right,
Peace out, Rapstar.
I'm not
Peace, bro.
I'm not trying to argue with that same old fucking bullshit all fucking night, bro.
It's all good. He gone. What's good, Akun Slayer? What's good, my boy?
That's proper, G.
What's good, man? Hey, it's lit, Coco. We got 97 people here already. The fight hasn't even started, Coco to Don. The people are here. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Coco to Don bringing the smoke, man. Shout outs to Rapstar for bringing the smoke. That's how we want to start it on Free Smoke Friday, man. And shout outs to Black and Brown, goddammit. We in here, man. You hear me? Let's get it, bro. Coco, remember, we watched Anthony Joshua versus Andy Ruiz, the rematch. How do you feel like Anthony Joshua has responded since taking his first loss as a professional?
Well, first of all, I think he handled his loss pretty well. You know, I think that Anthony Joshua took it in the chin. I mean, there was some murmurs, a little bit of excuses here and there, but I think that Anthony Joshua was a class act, and he gave credit to Andy Ruiz. And at the end of the day, he prepared himself for his rematch, and that rematch only came. If I could be sure, it was like a month later. It was a quick rematch. It was there before you knew it, and AJ completely turned his physique around and changed his whole boxing style around. And what did Andy Ruiz do? He started eating and he started partying. So at the weigh-in, Andy Ruiz had to keep his shirt on, and Anthony Joshua looked slim and ready. So you could tell what time it was right there and then. So much respect for that turnaround. And then from what I've seen on his other fights is that maturity. Now he knows how to be a champion. I think that loss definitely benefited his career. And that's why I think it's going to help him in this fight versus Usyk.
Absolutely. What about you, Jimmy? How has Anthony Joshua responded
Hey, sorry.
since taking
I
his
was
first
just
loss, my
responding.
brother? How did?
Sorry, I was just responding to
Yes,
Carmen. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
yes.
Go ahead.
How do you feel like Anthony Joshua has responded since taking his first loss as a professional?
I think technically, as a fighter, he's actually improved a lot. Um, this is the slickest, sharpest, and most technically sound Joshua has been in his career. I think he's lost a lot of muscle, excess muscle, so he's a lot faster, sharper, and he's better for endurance, a long endurance-based boxing match. So I think he's improved a lot, even his ring IQ. I think he's not as offensive anymore because he kind of knows that he's not invincible. So if he gets caught up in exchanges, he can get hurt. But to be fair to him, he took massive bombs off Klitschko, Povetkin, and even Dylan White, guys that I would say are much bigger power punches than someone like an Andy Ruiz. So I think the Ruiz situation was a massive, one of the biggest upsets in boxing history. So I think he's learned from that. He's much better now. Um, and I actually think the Ruiz loss actually helped him, like, get rid of all of his faults. Because when you're winning, you're on a high, you never look at your weaknesses. But when he lost, he thought, you know what, I'm way too robotic, I'm way too slow, my gas tank isn't that good. Let me get rid of this muscle. Let me be a bit faster, slicker, have more energy, and he's more explosive as well. So I think, he's really going to come in. This guy's an Olympian, a two-time unified champion. Guy's got a lot of credentials. So I think they come in there and I think they do a job on Usyk. It'll be tough because Usyk is probably the most talented fighter he's ever fought as a professional. But Klitschko was a really good fighter, dangerous, but he was kind of, he was up there in age. But this guy, he's in his physical prime. He's faster than Joshua. He's probably a more skilled fighter. But I think Joshua's got enough size combined with enough skill to I think he'll stop Usyk, knock him out in the 10th round. And I think right now, if you look at all the heavyweights, Joshua is the only one that's shown significant improvement. Like with Tyson Fury, he's always been an incredible fighter, athlete, but he's always, especially over the last several years, he's been kind of one note. But with Joshua, he's just really went back to the drawing board, cleaned up all of his game. I think he's the most improved heavyweight out of all of them. So I think, yeah, Joshua, I think will go on to be a long reigning champion. I think when the dust clears, he'll be the top dog when it's finished.
For sure. He's definitely a fan favorite. Anthony Joshua is one of the most beloved champions in boxing. Havoc, where do you rank Anthony Joshua right now with the rest of the heavyweights, with Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder?
That's a tough one. I got Tyson Fury 1. I got, you know what? I think Deontay Wilder, as much as I'm critical of him and, some of the way he fights, the fundamentals and technique, I think Deontay Wilder could beat Anthony Joshua. I think he could. I think the power would be the difference. I do think Anthony Joshua has shown at times he can be chinny. And you fight a guy like Deontay Wilder, now he's got to get past Fury. I think if Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua ever have a matchup, Deontay Wilder has to get his confidence back. He has to win this next fight or at least stay in it to set up a big matchup like that. I would have Anthony Joshua probably at 3. But, I'm not sleeping on Usyk. I think he may be able to
What
come
does
into
Wilder
the
do
picture.
better than Joshua? What does
What is
Wilder do
what?
better than Joshua? What does Wilder do as a boxer, a technical fighter, as far
I
as
don't
ring
think
IQ ability?
no. Don't get it twisted. I don't think he's on any sort of level technically and fundamentally like Anthony Joshua. But I
Hmm.
do think Wilder is a dog, man. He said he'll fight. He went out on a shield. He made a lot of excuses for that last fight, but he went out on a
Yeah.
shield. You can't say anything about that. He went out on
Yeah.
a shield. And we know he has that dynamite in that right hand. And I'm just saying, Anthony Joshua, I don't know. I look
Yeah.
at that Ruiz fight, that first Ruiz
I
fight.
look at the Fury fight as well. When Fury was slapping him, let's be honest, that when he dropped him, a lot of those times were with slaps. So what would happen if AJ detonated a left hook on him? I mean, these are the kind of questions you have to ask in it. Like,
Well,
a journeyman like Eric Molina went 8, 9, or 10 rounds of Wilder in a slugfest, and AJ bombed him out in 2 rounds, easy.
yeah,
So
but you can't
I
do boxing math, man. You can't be like, oh well, this guy beat that guy, therefore he's gonna beat this guy, or he had an easy time.
no,
The
but as far as
boxing math
power, I don't think there's a gap though.
doesn't add up.
Wilder's I don't think there's a big difference in punching power. I mean, people say Wilder's got concussive power, but that's because he constantly fights lower level opposition. If you compare AJ's first 25 fights to Wilder's first 25 fights, then you'll understand why Wilder's getting more knockouts.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree in terms of the competition. I would be in that matchup. I'd be very interested in how Anthony Joshua would approach it. That's my question with Anthony Joshua. It seems like you get 2 different Joshuas. Sometimes you see him as this destroyer, and then sometimes you look at him, he looks a little apprehensive and a little like he has a little bit of self-doubt. I want to know.
Yeah, I think everything. I think with Wilder, like he does nothing better. Like when it comes to counter punching, jab, inside fighting, ability to move, set traps, combination punching. There's just Wilder does nothing better than AJ.
No, I agree. I agree with that 100%. But I've seen Joshua chin check. I've seen him chin check, and with Wilder's power, I think that could be the issue for Joshua.
Would you say Wilder's got a really like iron chin?
Would I say he has an iron chin?
Yeah, because when Fury was slapping him, he kept hitting the floor.
That's a tough one, man.
Fury's a great fighter, but he's never been a puncher. Even when he was in his, I don't even think he's in his prime. Because when he fought Klitschko, that was physically.
We don't know that. We don't know that because we only seen Tyson Fury put pressure relentlessly. One time throughout his career, and that was against Wilder. And when he finally, because look, man, part of punching power is going to get or knocking out an opponent is going to get it. You got to get that knockout. You can't always sit back and wait for a knockout. I mean, if you want to be a knockout artist, you got to go and get it. You got to put pressure. You got to go look for that thing, man. But I would say that Deontay, it's hard to tell if he has a good chin. I don't know. But, the way Tyson Fury stepped up and came at him like that,
if it was before the Ruiz fight, if it was before the first Ruiz fight, I'd agree with you because I always thought AJ was a little too robotic, but now he's so slick and fast. Now, when I just break it down, just basic film study, who fights better on the inside? Joshua. Who's got a better jab? Joshua. Who's a better counter puncher? Joshua. Who's a better combination puncher? Joshua. Better balance, higher ring IQ, showing the ability to adapt, showing different versions of himself in different fights.
Let me ask you this.
Wilder's always been that one note, like a guy that's just ready with a big right hand. Like, on the elite level, that's never gotten. That's what. Yeah, go on.
All right, we know that Wilder has a lot of success when you don't put pressure on him. When he's the ring general. Now, how is Anthony Joshua going to fight Wilder? Is he going to let Wilder come at him and throw that big right hand, or is he going to step up to Wilder and make him fight off the back foot and take away that?
I don't know, bro. I'd say like a high-level journeyman like Gerald Washington, who, let's keep it real, was a football player. I think he outboxed Wilder, and his boxing skills aren't even world-class. So, AJ's got elite-level boxing.
But did he beat Wilder?
He outboxed him for most of the fight, and then he got chin checked because Gerald Washington is a bit of a, let's be honest, a punch bag.
I'm not saying that Anthony Joshua can outbox Wilder. I think he'll
I think he'll knock
box
him out.
circle
I
down.
think he'll knock him out. Yeah, I think he'll knock him out as well, because if Tyson Fury, a non-puncher, showed the ability to hurt Wilder, to drop him, same with Luis Ortiz, a dude that's damn near 100 years old. The New York Commission almost stepped in and cancelled the fight because his blood pressure was out of control. You know, this is the same Deontay Wilder that Klitschko actually stopped bringing in sparring, because he said Wilder was so basic and he kept knocking him out. He didn't think there was any point of bringing Wilder in. That's why Shelly Finkel said that under no circumstances would they ever take the Klitschko fight. Do you remember when Shelly Finkel came out and said, Wilder's a baby, we don't want to fight Klitschko? Let him grow. And then eventually when Vitaly dropped his belt, then, you know, Wilder went running through, you know, the garbage cans looking for it. So, I mean, everything that I know of Wilder, and keep in mind, there were witnesses there. Andy Lee, Johnny Nelson, they witnessed on more than one occasion, like, basically Vladimir Klitschko put Wilder to sleep in sparring, to the point where Emmanuel Stewart actually told Wilder not to come in anymore because he felt he was just so chinny and basic that there was no point. And after that, Shelly Finkel just sort of reining Wilder in. I just don't see anything he does, because I don't think he's got the greatest chin either, because his balance is so poor. And when Fury was, I think the second time, when he hit Wilder with a body shot, he dropped him.
Yes, he just dropped him off balance.
No, I don't think it was off balance. And because he's always off balance, isn't it?
He's
He's
always
just a guy
off
with poor balance. Yeah, because he's just always got poor balance. But I think he was hurt, because if you looked into his eyes, they looked all fucked up in it. Did you see when the camera went in, his eyes looked all glazed?
My thing is though,
I mean, imagine if I was Joshua, like, no offense to Fury, but he's not a very clean power puncher. Like when Joshua lands, he like fucking detonates. You know what I'm saying? When Joshua lands his left hooks, like you can't compare Fury's left hook to Joshua's left hook. It's just like,
yeah, but
you know, Fury's
I
got
like
a lot of things
Joshua
with
coming
flicker.
forward. I like Joshua. I don't like back-footed Joshua. I like Joshua coming, and I actually think y'all might disagree with me, but I actually think there's more speed, there's more power when he's the bigger version of Joshua. I understand that the endurance is not there for 12 rounds, but I think he only needed to switch it up to that back-footed style for Ruiz. I think that's the only time he needed to go back and kind of go back to the drawing board and change up what he does. I don't like light Joshua. I just don't like it. And I think that
the same thing could be said for Wilder though, because you know Wilder puts on because when he fought Fury in the rematch, a lot of people like he actually put on a lot of muscle. He looked quite bulky in the rematch, and I think that might have fucked up his gas tank as well, because I think both guys kind of made the same mistake.
Yo, let me ask the Don. I'm sorry, Jimmy. Let me ask the Don. What do you think about Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua? How you thought that fight would have played out?
Well, it's still not a thought of would have played out, because I still think that it could play out. You feel me? I still feel that fight can still happen. I'm not giving up on that fight yet. No. So the way I can see it, excuse me, I see AJ being hurt by Wilder. I think Wilder can beat AJ, bro. I think Wilder's that one element that Joshua can't beat. I think that Wilder's boxing ability is underrated, and I think that Anthony Joshua is not going to be able to come forward on Wilder, and I don't think he could bully Wilder. I think Wilder comes from a different dimension, bro. I think that once Wilder lays that right, even if he nicks that right hand in his temple, he's going down, bro. If a powder puff Andy Ruiz can knock him down, bro, several times in a round, had him bouncing up and down off the canvas like a basketball. What you think Wilder gonna do to that man, bro?
Well, how many times did Wilder get knocked out in the amateurs, though? This is why he was a bronze medalist, though. Because he got put to sleep, though. That's why Klitschko got rid of him, because he kept knocking him out cold. So you're sitting here saying Wilder's got this iron jaw, which has never been true, though.
Yes, it is. It is.
No, it's not.
The only reason he was
professional.
He got hit behind.
So Luis Ortiz, bro, the Luis Ortiz fight could have been stopped. You don't think the referee did Wilder a bit of a favor? Take him to the corner and talking to him for about over a minute to help him catch his breath. Wilder was fucking gone.
Hold on, Jimmy. Let's start breaking things down. Then I mean, what are we talking about here? Are we talking about AJ versus Wilder, or are you talking about Wilder versus somebody else?
No. See, the thing is, you're being clever. You pointed out facts where AJ looked poor. I did the exact same thing, and now you're trying to. I'm not sure what you're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing either, Jimmy. All
Look,
I
You point out you
all I
point
know,
out several factors.
all I'm
The
telling
powder puff. You said powder puff Ruiz.
look, I know, and I was just trying to give you a comparison on
And I'm
power.
saying if
The
a 100-year-old grandpa Luis Ortiz
hold
had
on,
Wilder out on his feet, what's a young lion gonna do?
So I'm not trying to overtalk you. I'm gonna listen to your point. I just want to say one thing. All I was doing was comparing the power differential, the elements of power which Wilder possesses, and you know that Wilder has way more power than Andy Ruiz.
Facts. That's facts. We know that. Hey, but Jimmy, let me say this. Now, and
Would you say Povetkin has
Luis
more power?
Ortiz, Luis Ortiz was a very good fighter, bro. He was an undefeated fighter. That was a good win for Wilder. He was a good boxer.
I think it was a good
great
win.
fighter.
It was a good win, but
I wouldn't
a
say
lot
he
of
was
people
great, but he was
criticize.
very good. He had very good skills.
Yeah,
He had some great skills, though.
From a technical standpoint, Ortiz is a phenomenal. Okay, in terms of
I
resume,
think
all right.
Povetkin was a better win than Ortiz, but
Yeah, I
Povetkin's
think
more
Ortiz
proven.
better than Povetkin. That the version that Wilder beat was an undefeated Ortiz. Remembering when Joshua beat a Povetkin already been knocked out by Klitschko, and he was already like
No, he didn't
39
get
years
knocked out.
old. He was about 40
No, he didn't get
himself.
knocked out.
He
brother,
he didn't get knocked out,
by
but he got beat. He got beat up.
Yeah, but that was a wrestling match. No, you know the Klitschko fight. That was one of the most dirty boxing wrestling matches I'd ever seen. Joshua was the first person to ever knock him out, like clean.
Who? Like who knocked who out?
Alexander Povetkin.
Oh, okay. You said he was okay.
Yeah,
so he was, huh? He was the first man to knock him out at that time.
Yeah, bro, the first one,
but he was older though. He was old. That wasn't the same Povetkin. Now he was around like 38. I think 37 when Joshua got him. So he was old like Ortiz was. He was old
they were
too.
both old. But I think he's more accomplished though because
but
Luis
Ortiz was undefeated
amateur.
though. Remember, Ortiz was undefeated when Wilder fought him. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I think it was better.
Yeah,
because he was undefeated.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. You did make a good point. He's a Cuban. He was a Cuban good fighter, but I think as an amateur, Povetkin won an Olympic gold medal, and Luis Ortiz, he wasn't even on the A team, on the Cuban team. And as a professional, Povetkin fought way more champions and contenders than Luis Ortiz. And people say Povetkin was old, but if you remember, back in the days when they were doing that fight, the New York Commission almost stopped that fight because Luis Ortiz's blood pressure is way too high. So as far as age, I'd say they're about similar
but
age.
It was a good win though, Jimmy. When Wilder beat him, that's all that I'm saying. That was a good win for Deontay Wilder because Ortiz was a good fighter. He was undefeated.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Joshua he's a great fighter as well. Anthony Joshua, Olympic gold medalist, 2-time heavyweight champion. He got some very good wins. He's the first man to knock out Dylan White. He beat, of course, he beat Klitschko, knocked out Klitschko, like you said. He got some good wins. Povetkin, who was a former champion, he knocked him out. He was the first man to knock out Povetkin. So Joshua do got some good wins, bro. You got to respect Anthony Joshua. He's a great champion. And I mean, Anthony Joshua, he has to make a statement in this fight, Jimmy. If Joshua goes out there and he handle his business, that's big for boxing. We need Anthony Joshua to win this fight against Usyk so we can go get the undisputed fight. Right? He needs this win. This is the big winning.
Yeah, bro. I think if Fury and AJ both win, then that's it. They're clean in it. The timetable is clean. They can finally meet up in it because there'll be nothing else blocking their way in it. Because there should be no excuse now. If both guys win, that should be the next fight.
Absolutely, but they gotta win. Anthony Joshua, he must take care of business and beat Usyk. He can't lose. He can't lose this fight, bro.
Yeah, because if he loses, then there's no point of even talking about the Fury fight.
And there's a rematch clause. Then he has to do a rematch with Usyk. Then we have to wait.
Yeah, I don't think Joshua's gonna lose though.
Clause for Anthony Joshua.
Yeah.
Usyk?
Yeah, they got a rematch clause.
Oh no shit! Damn.
Yeah, that's
I got a few questions for you guys. Okay, let's just say Usyk pulls it off. How do you see him matching up against guys like Wilder and Tyson Fury?
See, the thing is, he will still have to rematch Joshua. It's a rematch clause. Eddie Hearn always puts a rematch clause.
Let's say he gets past Joshua, even in the rematch.
How
let's say he gets past Joshua in the rematch. How do y'all see him kind of competing with some of the other heavyweights.
Nah, man, I don't see it, man. I got Tyson Fury will dominate him. Tyson Fury's way too big for this dude, bro. Tyson Fury's 6'9". This guy is 6'3". Tyson Fury weighs almost 300 pounds. Usyk weighs 220 pounds. I mean, I got Tyson Fury, and Fury could outbox him. He can't box with Fury. Like, you know, I got Fury, bro. You know, by far, bro. Fury, Wilder. Go ahead.
I guess it depends how he wins, because if he, let's say, destroys Joshua, then I think I'd be really impressed with Usyk. Then I think, you know what, maybe he can take out the other guys. With Wilder, I think he's way more skilled and faster than Wilder, so you could outbox him, because guys like Washington and, you know, Eric Molina and these guys, you know, for 6, 7, 8, 9 rounds, they outboxed him. So, I mean, Usyk could do that for a couple of more rounds and win the fight. I think that's very winnable for Usyk, because he's way more skilled than guys like Gerald Washington or Molina. So yeah, I think he could, you know, step it up a little bit more, outbox Wilder. And then Fury, I think, will be the tough fight, because it's like H Money said, Fury's so big and so long and so awkward. But I just keep thinking about that Steve Cunningham fight, innit? And like Usyk's like probably a million times better than Steve Cunningham.
What happened to Cunningham? He dropped Fury, and what? Fury got back up and knocked him out. He got knocked out. He destroyed him.
Yeah, put him to sleep. Yeah. But yeah, I would favor Fury, but I think it'd be a very good fight though, because I rate Usyk. He's just way better than Cunningham, and I mean, his Fury is. I mean, I'd say the best version I've ever seen of Fury was in the first Klitschko fight. You know, like his body looked really solid and shred, like, you know, like really good shape. That's the best I've ever seen Fury look. I think it'll be a good fight. I think it will be live with everyone.
Hey, Jimmy, can I ask you a question? Hey, you know, especially Don. Hey, did you hear about that stuff that that Fury had to go through, what the Klitschko's were trying to do with the mat? They had a 2-inch mat, then another 4-inch mat on top of the regular floor, and then another 6-inch mat. They had like 3 mats on top of the regular floor of the ring. Did you see that? Have you seen that?
Yeah, the spongy canvas to try to fuck up his movement.
Yeah, they were. They knew they were trying to take away his legs, bro.
Yeah. That's what the Klitschko's used to do in Germany. They used to turn it like Super A side, didn't it? So they'd control the ring, the gloves, the drug testing, the arena, the judges, the referees, and yeah.
Hey Jimmy, you know what Tyson Fury did though, right? He said he was going to walk away from the fight, and the event was off, and it was only like 3 hours till the event, and they had to like fix the ring.
Yeah. They had to change the mats and stuff.
They had to change the mat. Yeah, man. They had to make it. You know, of course, you have to have some padding, because you know because back in the days they used to just have plywood, and even further back they used to just fight on like shredded on shredded, like, you know, when you go across the, I forgot I don't know what it's called, but like, you know, when you shred wood, you know, you have like those chips of wood. You know, guys used to fight on top of that to try to prevent from head injuries when they would hit the deck, you know. And so, man, isn't it crazy that, you know, Klitschko, which has nobody ever said he was a big time cheater, but there was clear evidence on video, and it's there for everybody to see, which was clear and deliberate. I could call that cheating right there. If there's ever evidence of something going wrong in a match, where the point where your challengers even saying, you know what, screw the payday, screw everything, 2 hours before the match. Tell me about that.
Yeah, mate. I mean, I'm not sure. It's a little bit confusing though, because I'm not exactly sure. I know there was a big problem. They were saying something to do with the canvas was spongy, but I'm not sure. Maybe I think in Germany they use different, or I'm not sure. But yeah, I definitely heard about it. That Fury was upset because obviously he wanted to box and move in that fight.
There's a video out there, Jimmy. There's a video out there where they actually pull up the canvas, the rug. They pull it up, and you can see, and they counted it, and then Tyson Fury is there, and his dad is there, and the Klitschko representatives are there, and they're and the bigwigs are talking about it right there, and they're talking in German and all whatever they talk over there, bro. I saw it myself, bro. I don't even know where that video is anymore, but I saw it. I swear to goodness, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of rumors about the Klitschko's and how have spongy canvases and dodgy gloves and big rings, and it's just like any ASAD fighter against I guess when Billy Joe fought Canelo, he was complaining about the ring. When Marcus Maidana fought Floyd, he was complaining that Floyd wouldn't let him wear his real gloves, the puncher gloves. So I think whenever you go into someone's backyard
Yeah.
as the underdog, and they're the big ASAD, the superstar, they usually try and create an uncomfortable environment. Pick
Yeah.
the gloves, the ring, all that.
Well, I think the most clever A-side tactic was used by Sugar Ray Leonard versus Marvin Marvelous Hagler, because he gave him the purse, but he picked the ring and everything else. I think that was genius.
I don't know if that's ASAD. I
He
think
gets
that's
the
just
bigger money,
negotiation, isn't it?
but he got to pick the ring. He got to pick 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? That's huge.
Yeah, to sacrifice his purse for that.
Yeah, he did sacrifice the purse. Look it up, Jimmy. That's real talk.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these fighters, they negotiate hard to make sure that they get the most comfortable setting.
Yeah, man. But anyways, I don't know what the topic was. I just heard you cooking on something about Fury, and it just when something clicks in your mind and you're like, I can't let it go. I have to get it out there because I know somebody out there in the world probably has never heard what I just told them. And that'll inspire them to investigate it, and then they could see what I saw.
No, I know what you're talking about, bro. I remember there were big there was a big hoopla about that at the time. The Fury was refusing to fight unless they changed the arena. There was something wrong with I think the flooring, the
And that's why
floorboards.
I think Fury didn't want to fight him again because of that situation. I mean, he went ahead that night, but after that I think he felt like there was going to be some shady business with that side. And that's why I think he said, fuck it, I'll just like do what everybody knows the story. I don't need to repeat it,
I think the rematch was supposed to be in the UK though.
Well, the rematch there was press conferences. Yeah, it could have been the UK, but I mean, I don't think Fury wanted to do business with the man anymore. You feel me?
Yeah, I think he went through his mental.
Hey, you remember when Joshua got hit with that big right hand by Klitschko? He got back up though. He showed a lot of heart, and he came back, and that's what it's all about. Showing up, Coco, when it counts the most. Facing adversity. Going through trials and tribulations, and he went through his trials and tribulations, Anthony Joshua, and he responded, and I respect him so much.
Hey, AJ definitely has been through a lot in that ring, and he's proved to be a class act, bro. Like in and out of the ring, he shows respect to his opponents and the people. And you know what? At the end of the day, he's hard to dislike, bro. He's hard to dislike, and I don't see why he doesn't have like even more backing, because he's a good representative of the sport. But I feel like he showed the heart of a champion that night. Like he got knocked down, and then he had Klitschko. Oh my God! Then finally he knocked Klitschko down, bro. Oh my God! Oh, that
was crazy. That was a war in it.
That fight right there.
That was a war.
That fight right there, like, is a must watch. That is like a banger, bro. Like they're just going back and forth. Man, that's a great fight, bro.
Yeah, they were slugging it out. Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's the best.
Big haymakers, big guys remember when they were both tired? They were both tired, bro. They were both like giving it all, and it was just like, who has more will? There was a point in that fight where they were both looking at each other like, who's gonna take it from here? It was awesome. Great fight. Legendary.
Yeah.
Hey, Coco the Don, we got some big fights coming up in boxing. You got Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. Tyson Fury, undefeated, WBC champion of the world. Lineal heavyweight champion of the world. This guy is undefeated. He's the only undefeated heavyweight. He hasn't lost. We seen Anthony Joshua take a loss. We seen him get stopped by Andy Ruiz. He went down 4 times in that fight. You know what I mean? A lot of people thought Joshua, he quit in that fight, Coco the Don. You know what I mean? We seen Deontay Wilder get beat by Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, he dominated Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? And Deontay Wilder, he got knocked out. Technical knockout. Tyson Fury, he's undefeated. He hasn't lost. Would you say Tyson Fury at this time is the man to beat in a heavyweight division?
Yes, because he has that belt. Okay. And but that doesn't mean that I consider him the best heavyweight. So I want to make that clear for everybody. But out of respect, you have to give him his respect because he has and that's the most important belt. That's the Muhammad Ali belt, the original belt. So to me, that holds a lot of value in my heart. And so yes, right now he's the champ. And Deontay Wilder's the ex-champ, and he's gonna come for his rematch. And I'm hoping that Deontay Wilder goes in there and knocks him out, because that's what I want in life. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not here to say to any fan out there that's listening that'll have an opinion about what I'm saying is I've been riding with Deontay Wilder since day one. So I'm just gonna ride this train until the wheels fall off. You feel me? So
yeah, absolutely. So Coco, now like I said, that's one of the big fights coming up, and then right after that, the week after, you have none other than the takeover himself, Teofimo Lopez, undefeated champion of the world. Teofimo Lopez, one of the most exciting fighter in boxing, undefeated. He just beat Lomachenko. The takeover. I mean, are you excited to watch Teofimo Lopez? I know you picked him to beat Lomachenko. You knew he was a good fighter. You knew he was special. Are you ready for the takeover?
yeah, I'm excited about it. I'm hoping that it could get done finally because I feel like it's holding everything up. But no discredit to Teofimo Lopez. The young man, he's a great fighter. I think he has a hard punch. I think he's very tactical, and he has quick reflexes, and he has good ring IQ. I think that he's gonna run over George Kambosos. I know that George Kambosos has a lot of experience in sparring with Manny Pacquiao, and he's been out there, trying to get in the scene and putting his career together. And he put himself in the position to get this great opportunity. But what I have to consider is both of these fighters have been trying to maintain weight for over 6 months now. We've had COVID, and we have had a whole bunch of situations where they couldn't fight because of the Floyd Mayweather date, and they couldn't fight because of COVID, and now they moved the date back one more time. The thing that I'm really concerned about is the fighters' health and how they've been, because even though the fighters fight at 135, they've been trying to maintain that same weight for a long time and fluctuating between camps. You're talking about a year camp now with these guys. We're talking about from that initial date to the press conference to when they were going to go and fight in Australia, and that got canceled. I mean, this has been such a letdown, and not for just the fans, but for the fighters, because they've been waiting to get it on forever. I have Teofimo knocking him out, but I don't think we're going to see the best performance just because of all the circumstances that have gone on leading to this fight. So I think that he's going to knock him out just on GD, you feel me? But like other than that, damn, bro, it's been so hard. So yeah, he's going to get him, and I don't see it any other way, because Kambosos is smaller, and he just doesn't have what it takes. He doesn't have the power, bro. Teofimo Lopez, somebody needs to put something on him to have him thinking, and Kambosos doesn't have that.
For sure, Don. And for those that don't know, how good is Teofimo Lopez? How good is this kid? He just beat Lomachenko in only 15 fights, bro. And Lomachenko was number 1 pound for He shocked the world. He was the underdog, 4-1 underdog. I know you picked him, but he was the underdog in that fight. How good is this kid?
Oh, he's great. Like he just holds key elements in fighting that you cannot teach. They're called instincts. He has key instincts in that ring. His way of countering an attack, his way of engaging in between punches, the way he's able to step back and plant and give you a power body shot and then lead with another left hand to the cranium and putting combinations together and always having his guard up. I mean, he's such a difficult opponent. Man, I'm telling you, Teofimo Lopez is a great fighter. No questions asked. And that's the bottom line.
What about some of the hate that this kid is getting? He just beat Lomachenko, and the people act like he did nothing. They say he's a duck. He's this. He's not. He's scared. I mean, what do you think about the hate that this kid is getting? And he just beat Lomachenko, and he's on a pound for pound list.
Listen, H, it's the same kind of hate that Devin Haney hates. That Devin Haney gets. People are jealous of people that are successful. When you're successful in life, people come with the hatred because they don't like what you're doing, or they always find a reason or why. You can't tell why a hater's a hater. They just have hate in their heart. You feel me? The kid is good, but like at the same time, the only situation that I see is because of the confusion and the discrepancies within the WBC organization. But other than that, you cannot discredit the young man for being a great fighter. And the only thing that's been holding him back is this Triller contract and this Triller fight with Kambosos. Other than that, I think that if he would have stayed with Top Rank, he would have been more active and he would have got 3 fights this year, just like Devin. These young guys need to stay active, bro. That's how we're going to get these fights.
For sure. But Coco, like, he just beat Lomachenko. So, I mean, when I asked you about, Teofimo Lopez receiving hate, you mentioned Devin Haney's name. So, do you think it has something to do with Devin Haney? Is he receiving hate?
No.
Okay.
No. What I'm saying, what I meant to say is, and I want to be clear here, is that when you're great, because we're talking about the 135 division, we're talking about Teofimo Lopez that has 3 belts and a franchise title. And I see, this is the thing where I don't want to get into, but I'm telling you, Devin Haney has the WBC title, so he's right there with him because he's a champion. So right there, you have to consider that the reason that Devin Haney gets hate is because he's a champion and they're in the same division. They're getting hatred is because they're doing great things in the sport. And I'm not taking away from Teofimo's accomplishments. Yes, he beat Lomachenko, but I also knew that Lomachenko had kinks in his armor. I knew how to break down Lomachenko, and I knew that Teofimo had what it takes to break him. And I also know that Devin Haney has all the tools in the tool bag to break down all these fighters. You feel me?
For sure. So, with that being said, this whole thing with Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, this been going on for a long time. Now, you got people going at each other because of Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez fans and Devin Haney fans, they can't get along with each other. I mean, what's really going on, Coco the Don? People, people getting threatened over this situation. It's like Wilder and Fury all over again.
Well, that's what happens, H. Like the sport brings out the best and the worst of people. It goes to the root of all men. And when conversations break down, you want to fight the man because you can't get through to him verbally, so you want to break him down physically. You feel me?
What about the fans though? Going after each other. It just got heated, earlier, and it's a boxing opinion. Sometimes people they don't agree with each other.
Oh, no. See, H, the thing is, bro, like when you're breaking down a fighter and you keep on dogging a fighter and your whole angle is to dog a fighter, like you have no positive thing ever to say about a fighter, and all your whole angle is to discredit a fighter, then that's where the issue comes along. That's where I'm trying to tell you we have to uplift boxing and uplift every fighter. You see me, I'm here talking good about Teofimo Lopez with no problem.
Yeah, that's you though. What about the people that say, "Oh, he's scared, he's ducking, he's a bitch"? They did that all the time.
But that's the thing, man. We gotta grow. We gotta
because I know what you're saying. People were doing that to Devin Haney. Now that people are doing it to Teofimo as well. You got, Devin Haney fans that's doing it to Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez fans doing it to Devin Haney.
Well, maybe
am I right or wrong?
Maybe I'm more on the rational side of it, but I just don't like it when you just keep on tearing down a fighter.
Yeah, me too. Facts, me too. I agree with you.
I mean, I get to a point where I say enough is enough. And that's what happens.
So both fighters should be we should praise both fighters and uplift both of them.
Uplift them both and criticize them equally, and just
exactly.
Just check the fan bases sometimes. That's all it takes. Like, hey, bro, you've been going, like, it's just like if you have a narrative to break down a fighter and then you have all these minions that follow you, it's toxic. That's all I have to say.
So basically you're saying that we should uplift both fighters, Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, and praise both of them.
Most definitely, because like we gotta give them our support, because at the end of the day, even if Devin Haney, because at the end of the day, they're probably not going to fight each other anytime soon. So we got to promote their fights to build them both up. So when they do fight, the fight will be even bigger because we've been building up momentum towards that fight.
For sure, man. Man, both of these guys are great fighters. Devin Haney, he's a great talent. WBC world champion. He's the world champion. Then you got Teofimo Lopez, who's the WBC franchise champion. But he also had another belt. I remember when you remember once, Coco, he was showing off his belts, and he had two certificates from the WBC. Remember? I don't know if you remember that.
I know everything. That's fine.
And he was trying to say, "Oh, you got played."
But look. Let's just put it in this context. H. He got the franchise title, right? And then he got the other one and a certificate, correct? Now,
he got, yep.
Okay. So now, is Teofimo Lopez getting mandated to defend that so-called secondary title he has, or he's just holding on to it as a trinket? Because as far as I'm concerned, he's only in responsibility of the franchise title and not that so-called title he has. Because if that other title he has was legitimate, then he would have to fight mandatories for it.
Yeah, we know that, Coco the Don, and
bring it up.
Yeah, definitely. It's no mandatories for the franchise belt.
No, but the other one. I'm talking about no mandatories for the other one either.
Oh yeah, the other one as well. But with Mauricio Suleiman, he says that he's the undisputed champion, and then we got this big confusion and all the fans going at each other. Devin Haney, he's making millions of dollars. He's a WBC champion. He's living a great life, Devin Haney.
Hey man, they're both living their best life. I want Kambosos and Teofimo to get it on. I want the best for both fighters. I want them to both make it out of there safely. I want Teofimo Lopez to win, and I'm picking him to win with a fantastic KO, but I don't think it's gonna be as nice as it would have been earlier. You know, he's been holding on to that weight forever now, so I'm hoping that both fighters are okay physically. I think that the worst thing that the that that Triller could have done was prolong this fight and have these fighters going through this extreme regimen and prolonging all these camps and just so much sacrifice. Teofimo Lopez should have been already in his third or fourth fight this year as an active champion, but instead he's been withheld and having to defend one mandatory fight with from an opponent that is no much better than anybody else, and nobody's praising him for it. Everybody's just waiting for him to get it over with.
Yeah, man, definitely, man. October 16th. You don't want to miss it. Teofimo Lopez.
Hey H, I'm gonna buy the fight, man. You know, Teofimo Lopez, worst case scenario, he's gonna knock him out, bro. He's gonna do a great job. He's gonna knock him out. So if you like knockouts, might as well just pay the $50 and watch a knockout in a versus battle. So I can't wait. I can't wait for that fight. I want Kambosos and Lopez. I wish it could be next weekend, bro. I just want it to be over with, and I just want them to, so we can move on with the career. You know, this whole thing has been prolonged too long.
How many fights is he supposed to have this year?
I think
3 to 4. Who else is that? Who else is at 3 or 4?
Devin has
one.
And
Devin has one.
Oh, wait, hold on. And Canelo's gonna go for his fourth. So,
we're talking about this 135 division. When the 135 has had 3 fights this year.
No, but okay. Well, I'm talking about Devin Haney. Devin Haney's gonna have 2 or 3 fights this year.
No, he's only gonna have 2 at the most. If he gets one more,
he's still active. He's still active. You know, they're both active. But I'm just saying, I think that Teofimo Lopez, he's an active fighter. He enjoys fighting.
Oh, no doubt.
I think that he would have. I think if this situation wouldn't have happened, I think that he would have fought 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, but at what amount? It would have. Yes, it does matter. It does matter.
Amount, like, what do you mean?
Yes, it does matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter? It's prize fighting.
What about what amount, HLD?
It's prize fighting. This is a living. This is a professional.
Okay. Hold on. Time out. HLD. Okay, if you're talking about the money and stuff like that,
it matters.
Okay, of course it matters. But I think that Teofimo Lopez has a good enough team behind him that they would have had something where they would have had the Triller fight. They would have reconstructed their.
They only reconstruct. You see, you guys are playing this hindsight stuff. The only reason they reconstructed was because of Triller.
Bro, why do you have to interrupt? I'm trying.
Because there's capping in between that.
I'm trying to give him his fruits, and you don't let me.
Because there's capping in between that.
No, there isn't.
let him talk, though. HLD, let him talk, dog.
There's no cap. I'm saying if this Triller thing didn't fall through the way it did, I feel like they. Fuck it then. You talk. I don't give a fuck. Take over the fucking show, man.
What happened? He didn't say nothing.
I didn't say nothing.
Then he left. What the fuck? Go ahead, HLD.
No, because I know what he's saying. The only reason that Bob Arum reconstructed his deal was because he knew the kid was about to go on Triller, and he didn't want him to go on Triller and have a successful night, making his price point even higher. So that's why he came a week before the fight happened in June and reconstructed his deal. They weren't going to plan because if they were going to reconstruct it, then he wouldn't have had to go to purse bid to begin with, right? So that's the only reason why they went into a reconstruction mode. That's all.
What's good, boxing historian? What's good, my boy?
What's happening?
What's going on, boxing historian?
So what's good, HLD, man? Shit been heating up today and shit. Y'all already been going at it and shit.
Yeah, but we smooth things out, man. Because as one guy out there says, men lie, women lie, but the facts don't lie.
What's going on? Talk to me about it.
Nah, man, it's just I think there's several sides because the business of boxing has got so many loopholes and so much corruption and so many buddy behind the scenes, and the truth that's behind the scenes is not what comes out. You know what I mean? Like for an example, we all been fighting. Oh, why doesn't Garcia fight with Haney? Why doesn't Haney fight with Garcia? And they both of them are saying on Twitter that they're both ducking each other and this and that. When the truth is, both of them already have an agreement not to fight each other until they can have a full packed house stadium to make the maximum amount of money. That is the agreement that they have.
Mauricio said that though. Now, Bill Haney and Devin Haney, they on record and said that they wanted that fight, right? And Ryan Garcia, he beat Luke Campbell in a title eliminator where he was the mandatory and Devin Haney was at his fight, and he wants to make that fight for real.
Guys, please let me just get my point clear because I don't want it to be lost in translation. I don't want somebody. Can you put the goddamn thing where I can see the people, H? Thank you. Okay. So the thing is, I don't want somebody to think that I'm calling them a motherfucker when I'm not calling them a motherfucker.
You say, well, motherfucker, you talking about my mama?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What I'm trying to say is, this is all, just hear me out, HLD, with all due respect, bro. Like, if the Triller deal would have gone smoothly, I know for a fact that, everything would have gone the way it's supposed to go. And then, Top Rank would have gave them more money. They would, and then they would have, and I think because I feel like in my heart of hearts, bro, Teofimo is an active fighter. He likes to fight, and that's why I think that he would have, his team would have put at least 2 or 3 fights together for him this year. That I have no doubt about that. That's all I'm saying.
His contract that he had. See, if they were going to pay him any more money, then they wouldn't have gone to Persbit to begin with. Bob Arum is a cheap bastard. And he wasn't gonna do shit for Tio.
Right? Okay, HLD. Let me ask you a question. So, I'm not talking about I'm just talking about he was gonna come back to Top Rank anyways, though. After the Triller deal, no.
That's the thing. He could have probably went and bought out his contract. There was all those talks back then.
Oh, because the Triller amount was such a high amount that it would have been enough for him to be free.
That was the talks. The other talks is that he was gonna just say "fuck you, Bob Arum."
Oh my God! Okay, I got you.
I mean, there's a reason why this kid got so much cred, because where everybody's afraid of Bob Arum and all this bullshit, this kid put his foot down and said "fuck you."
Yeah, man. And everybody, look.
And so because
I congratulated the move. I thought it was a bold move, to be honest with you. I thought it was especially going with a brand new outfit with hardly any experience. I mean, it was the new kid in town. I thought it was bold. I thought it was brave, and I only wish the best for him. The only thing that I was thinking was once the shit started, once COVID hit, I feel like the shit kind of fucked it up. That's how I feel like it was.
It did. There's a sense to that, true, because the fight would have been in Australia. The fight would have generated the 10 million that was projected to be making for him. That's what it would have been. COVID fucked that part up, but still, he has a guaranteed money with.
Can I ask you a question though? Let me ask you a question, HLD. Now let's say this, because I'm hoping that this fight happens October, right? Because I wanna watch this fight. I wanna see Teofimo in action. I think he's exciting. I think he's a great fighter. He's a talent that needs to be seen. There's no reason for him to be in the shelf. You feel me? Like, we should all appreciate his talent. There's no reason to downplay that. He's great.
He's the most exciting fighter in boxing, hands down. And nobody knocking people out like that, doing backflips. Come on, man. The man is entertaining, bro. You got to give it to him, Coco the Don. And you knew it, Coco. HLD. Coco knew it. He told me he was going to beat Lomachenko.
I was back in the day when we were going hardcore, us versus you guys, like Team Haney versus Team Lopez. I don't know if you were around back then, HLD, but we were going hard. And I actually was the first one on this side because everybody was picking Loma because out of pure spite. And I had to break down the fighters, and I just knew Teofimo had what it took to beat Loma. So I kind of went out of my I kind of went against the grain on that one around
Well,
here.
Senior Lopez had a lot to do with the game planning for that fight. It wasn't. It wasn't. You know. I mean, let's just keep it real. It wasn't. You know. Yes, it's all the talents that Teofimo had, but it was the game study by Senior Lopez to decipher to neutralize Lomachenko, and yeah, that was what it was about. So it was a team effort between father and son to make this happen. Senior knew that his son had the skills to implement the plan that they needed to do, and Teofimo went out and executed it.
Well, the thing is, the only thing that I had wrong that night was I thought that Teofimo Lopez was gonna knock him out.
Hey,
And
had it not been for that illegal headbutt, we probably would have seen it.
and then I thought that he utilized space like really well. Like the way he was controlling Lomachenko
Let me tell.
in
I saw a real great breakdown, even better than what I could even explain. And the way he neutralized Lomachenko. Lomachenko likes to, you know, if you're standing the weight position, the Lomachenko, he likes to throw in a right jab and then step in and then to his right to get you on that angle.
exactly.
That's his
Yep.
angle.
Yep.
And what Teofimo was doing all night long, just go watch the fight. Teofimo did at least three things all night long. He kept on putting it. He didn't let Lomachenko either get to that jab. He would always have his left hand out, neutralizing him out there. I was just reaching. It wasn't always punching, but Teofimo would always have his left hand out, keeping him at distance. And every time that Lomachenko tried to step in, he would do one or two things. He'll go around them he'll step back off, or he'll push him right off. And you'll
Right.
see that all night long. He wouldn't let Lomachenko, because Lomachenko likes to hide his step by putting his right hand, his right jab out, and then he'll step in, and then he'll go to the right, and that's the way he was hiding that sequence, in which then he catches you with his right hand to your left face. See what I'm saying? So it was a game plan that they had together for that, which Teofimo was able to execute it beautifully all night long, including the body shots at the beginning of the fight. But okay, I mean.
Yeah, if Loma wasn't running like that in the beginning, maybe he could have got knocked out. But
He would have got knocked out.
I had Lopez in 6. I thought that was gonna be a done deal. I thought that Lopez has too much power and his IQ and I didn't realize that he had that the spatial awareness and the ability to negate angles the way he did on that night. It was impressive.
Yeah. No,
all you got to
I
do is
agree.
look at his eyes,
Hey,
man. Just look at his eyes all night long. He's focused. He's aware of everything.
Yeah, he
even when
focused,
the
man.
wait,
Shit.
hey,
even when a
hey,
punch in his
let me
face.
say something about that. Let me say something about that because I actually picked, you know, Teofimo to knock him out in the 8th round, and I think what he did was more impressive than him just knocking him out because he showed that not only does he have the natural power and athleticism, he also shows that he has the IQ and the footwork to stifle the man's foot, the man who we all consider to have the best footwork in boxing, bar none, and he was able to stifle that and take his best attribute out the equation, you know, and make him look normal in a sense. The only thing I'll say about this second fight that Lomachenko has a chance is that he did fight back in the later rounds and he did show the heart to actually compete.
Well,
going back
yeah,
in the later rounds, because
Let me say something to that though.
he had no choice but to go up and down straight up.
That was because everything was negated to the point where he had no choice but to square up and go right down the middle and try to square up with Teofimo Lopez. And at that point, that's where Teofimo Lopez had way more success than Lomachenko. Way more success.
Well, I wouldn't say way more because he won those. He won 3 of those rounds in the later rounds.
He won to me
easily.
9. Lomachenko won 9, 10, 11, and I'll give him 8. It could have been a swing round, but I'll give him 8. So I say between 8 rounds, 8 through 11, he won it. Those rounds. But then came number 12, and you know, I don't know why everybody says that Steve Gass is out.
You guys are acting like Loma was like mauling him or something. What are you guys
No,
talking about?
not mauling him, but he won those rounds. But
okay, he might have. Okay, I'll give you that. But I mean, Don't make it sound like the dude was like straight dominating him. It wasn't like
No,
that.
no. I
No,
didn't
he was
say that.
having. No, here's
Success
what happened. He
compared to
had
the first half.
success.
Okay,
Compared to
yeah,
the first half.
I'll give you guys that.
Now, now here's the thing. Here's what I'll say about what I saw with Loma. He did go to the body a little bit more, and he did land. He was landing that right hook on the inside. So, I think that a second fight should happen eventually because I think that adjustments by both guys could be made in the second fight, and
Teofimo just knock
things.
him out, and Teofimo will knock him out. He'll knock him
think
out.
so?
He'll knock him out
It's possible.
because
It's possible, for sure.
what's gonna happen. I mean, the only reason he had even a little bit more success, you got to understand, he went half of the fight, chasing this guy, and so finally, it's an adjustment. It took him 3 rounds to properly adjust, but what happened in the 12th? He outpunched him,
he got rocked. Yeah,
he outpunched him 90. That was the highest output of the fight for Teofimo. He threw 98 punches, landed 51, and if it wasn't for that illegal headbutt, he probably would have got stopped.
Well, one thing that Teofimo did do really well was go to the body early in the fight, and he did back him up with a couple hooks to the body that he wasn't expecting. I don't think he was expecting Teofimo to do him like that.
There's one thing that Teo keeps on repeating from that night. He said when it was time to turn it on, he quit. And he's talking about in that 12th round because he said, "Come on," and you seen him tell us, "Let's do this, let's do this," and he was rocking him, and he saw he didn't.
I remember he said that shit. He was like, "Come on," and that motherfucker a dog, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I love what this kid is doing.
His father was telling him to take it easy. He won the fight. He won the fight, and Teofimo said, "Nah, man, I'm taking this motherfucker."
Yeah, he likes to fight, man. He's tough. He get that from his dad, though, bro. He get that shit from his dad, man. That kid is special, though. I ain't gonna lie. I love what he's doing in boxing. I love, like, with Teofimo and his father, what they're doing in the sport of boxing, bro. These guys are fighting the best, man. Come on, bro. He just beat on him, bro.
Well, you got, and then on the other side, I mean, it doesn't have to do with the boxing part, or it kind of does. Is that they didn't have nobody around them. They didn't have the Mayweathers. They don't have Zab Judah as your godfather. They don't have Oscar De La Hoya as your promoter. They don't have a Roy Jones Jr. in your corner. They don't have, you know what I mean? They don't have these greats that were it was father and son making this shit happen.
Well, you know what's crazy?
The only thing I disagree with is just making it sound like that. Like I give them their credit, but don't discredit the other man's rise.
That was not discrediting. That's just saying the truth. They didn't have nobody like that around them to give them the extra boost to be in the right position. They had to earn that shit.
Like they came up the hard way.
I know that. I heard what he said, but I'm just saying, like it sounded like a slight to the other guy.
Why is that a slight? That's just the truth. Whether you take it like that, then that's on you.
You're making it sound like that.
No, I'm making it sound like they didn't have nobody. That is some beta male shit, Don.
It's cool. It's cool. Let me see. So he just was saying. I know, Coco, you understand what he was saying, bro. But I don't think he was, trying to do that, bro. I don't think that when they said that they were trying to do that. I don't think so.
My statement.
It's just the truth, bro. The truth is they didn't have it.
I just felt like I got you.
And why is that a slight? That's an advantage for Devin Haney to have Zab Judah as his godfather, to know Mayweather. Those are pluses. Those are not negatives.
No,
those are not negatives.
That's not his fault.
Who's saying it is his fault?
Okay, that's all.
That's you being. You see, that's
cool,
you being weird. That's you being weird, bro.
No, it's good, bro.
All right, don't get mad.
Talk it out.
No, man, because that's the shit. How things get pop off.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's nothing. That's what I'm saying. That's nothing, bro.
It's just, that's an advantage. So you have Mayweather in your corner. But, God bless you.
Yeah. But at the same time, he was blessed to be in
that situation.
He was blessed to be in that situation. But Devin Haney, he did have the talent as well.
No. Granted, but that you cannot tell me that being in the in the presence of one of the greatest of all time is not going to help you the fuck out as a young kid.
Yeah, definitely. Well, yeah, he been around Mayweather since he was 8 years old.
There you go, and Zab Judah's his godfather.
Yeah, but being with Mayweather helps every fighter. You know, so but T.O. he been in the Mayweather gym
Almost
too.
every
Yeah,
almost
well,
every fight.
T.O. he be in the Mayweather gym too, so he knew the Mayweathers. I
Yeah,
mean, he knew Jeff Mayweather and those guys, but
not
it was
like
different.
that. Not
Yeah, it
like
was
that.
different
Yeah,
though. Not
you
like
know,
that.
it's not like having Oscar De La Hoya, who's also an all-time great, helping these kids out.
But yeah, they got it out
You
the
know what I
mud,
mean?
bro. No doubt. When Haney was with Mayweather, T.O. and his dad, they came to the gym, and you know what I mean. Nobody really knew these guys, and they had to work their way up. We know that.
That's
Hey,
all I'm
man,
saying.
Ryan has a left hook just as nice, not as good as De La Hoya's, but you could see the influence there. You could see it.
Yo, man,
Yeah,
his
yeah, De
his
La
left
Hoya had a
hook,
nice.
his left
He had a
hook.
nice.
But Ryan Garcia's left hook, it is devastating. It's a power. It's
Hey,
a
hey,
nice
look,
power punch.
Ryan Garcia.
If hold on, if Ryan Garcia develops a jab and an Oscar Rage, Oscar Hart, dude, that guy would be right there on par to take over the world. But those things
you mean
you can't buy.
135?
Like Oscar, he got the looks and shit like that, but
Yeah, but the heart, like Oscar had the heart and the rage. The
he
anger.
did.
Well, he got a little bit of heart. He got a little bit of
Yeah, he
heart.
got
I'll
heart.
give
He
him
showed
that
it. He
much.
showed
Hey,
it.
but what's the
anger,
difference?
the rage.
You know what's the
It
difference,
is a
bro?
different level. It's a different level. Yeah, Oscar
Hey,
was a different animal.
Oscar came from hey man, he came from the hood. He came
from
poor.
East LA, baby.
Broke. He was a broke motherfucker, poor as fuck. He used to hang out with a fucking welfare money, and that in his wallet. I remember back then, and he would always remember where he came from. That they used to have to live on welfare and shit, and food stamp money.
Yeah,
you know what I
from
mean?
East LA, East Los Angeles.
Ryan Garcia was born with a silver spoon in his mouth in comparison. So there is a difference of fighters. I'm sorry, these kids nowadays who are born with the silver spoon in their mouth compared to these other fighters, they just don't have that extra gear in them. They don't know what it is to be hard.
Though. We can't say that if they don't have the extra gear. You don't know that shit.
Not at that same level of hunger.
Not
Mike
that
Tyson,
level, H.
Bro, I see what you're saying.
I have to agree with HLD. Like, there's a different level in that era that we're talking about.
Man, David Goggins, I don't know if you guys know him. I think he's the toughest man on the fucking planet. He's a brother who's the only guy who's been in all 4 special armed forces from all 4 branches, and being uncomfortable and going through suffering and pain and overcoming that is what makes you the real motherfucker. You see what I mean? And so when you're hungry, when you got to live on the streets, when you don't know where your next meal's coming from, when you're probably you're involved with gangs and you have to always be looking at your six and shit like that, or being jumped and all that shit. You know what I mean? That shit makes you hard.
But you know what? That's a great motivator. Hey, listen, that's a great motivator for some, but let's keep it 100, man. It don't matter where the fuck you come from, though. That lion or what that fucking warrior's gonna be.
Oh, it does. It does.
You know, it got to actually be in you.
No, I'm serious.
It gives you an extra motivator. I'm just saying, it gives you an extra.
No,
motivator.
it's not a motivator to be better. It's that you know how to deal with adversity like no motherfucker, and you know what it is to be in the most maximum amount of pain.
Cowards come from the hood too. I'm just gonna say that,
bro.
The greatest fighters of all time come from nothing.
Nothing, bro. Nothing.
Roberto Duran.
Say all of them.
Oh, the great. Then which tell me a suburb one that's the greatest of all time.
Suburb.
Yeah, tell me a suburb. Tell me a suburb champion who's the greatest of all time.
I mean, Benny Leonard was a great. Benny Leonard wasn't. It's not like he was well off, but he was all right.
Yeah, bro. Not like that.
That's Mike Tyson.
Who's laughing?
Man.
Who is
I'm
that?
laughing.
Method?
I'm laughing.
Is that Method?
No, man. Don't compare me to Method, bro. That's a different level of insult, man.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, look, I don't look all that. Look, you coming from the hood, shit. That's nice. That's a nice story. It's beautiful.
It's not about a story, man.
It's not about
Joe
no.
Frazier.
All I'm saying is the warrior got to be in you. No matter what environment you come from, that's all I'm saying.
The warrior from the ghetto is gonna be the bigger dog.
Hold on, the warrior is built in the dirt, bro. The warrior that need to get out of the dirt, bro. That hunger to do better in life, and find a way and finding an escape in boxing. You can't beat it, bro.
Look, you got poor people that's in the hood, and you got poor people that's not in the hood. People that if you don't have $100,000 in your bank account, you're poor. Okay.
Oh my God, no!
No, I'm
Back
not
then,
talking about that kind of poor though.
you don't understand, bro. You don't understand.
All I'm saying is
you're too
that
smart
gets
for me right
overplayed
now,
because I see a
historian.
lot of
It's not about
motherfuckers.
overplayed. You tell me a great
Listen,
champion.
man, Adrian Broner's
all
from
of
the
them-
hood. I don't take him serious.
You don't have to, but he's a two-time champion.
Someone like that.
But he's a two-time. Hey, he's a two-time. You see what I mean? No, bro. He's a two-time champion.
He's a 4-division champion, Adrian Broner. I think.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying he's not an all-time great.
Yeah, you're right about that. But look, I mean, you got to look at somebody like Kobe Bryant, where Kobe Bryant, he grew up wealthy, but he played with heart, bro. You know what I mean? Like he was from the hood, though. You know, he played like that, though. You feel me? Like some fighters, like they probably not from the hood, like T.O. Some fighters not from the hood, like Joe Frazier and those guys. But Ali, like Joe Frazier, compare to Ali to the way Joe Frazier grew up. You know, Joe Frazier grew up way more poor than Ali. He was poor, but Ali still had the heart, bro. Ali, nobody had a heart like him. But he grew up, he was okay. But I mean, of course, he struggled too. He was poor too, but not poor like a Joe Frazier, but he still was a dog. I mean, but I know what you mean. Like the fighters nowadays, like De La Hoya, Coco is right. He was an animal. I don't see fighters like De La Hoya no more.
No, you're right.
You don't see it like that. Like, but
Oscar Rage, bro. Oscar Rage.
But you got some fighters though that I still see. Like
I need to copyright that, bro. Oscar Rage.
Yeah, Oscar Rage. Like Canelo. Look, I think Canelo a guy that can fight in any era. You got fighters like Crawford. I think he could fight in any era. He might lose, but he's good. Like I think Lopez, Teofimo, he got that rage too. You know what I mean? I see something in that kid, bro.
You know who had the most awesomest rage, but it wasn't utilized well? Was Mayorga. Mayorga had rage, but he wouldn't swing. He'll just let you hit him. But he had that rage.
Yeah, he did.
Hey.
What about Sean Porter? Sean Porter too, man. That motherfucker, bro. Sean Porter, a dog, bro.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, you can bring rage into the fight. But you got to be able to balance it out with with a little bit of
aspect. Yeah, you're right about that.
Even not even so much so technical. It's just more of a balancing out. You know what I'm saying? Because bringing emotion in a fight helps, but you also have to be able to tame your emotions as much as you can. How should I say? You can express it. You know what I'm saying, in a fight.
Yeah, you're right. But sometimes historian, like you're in that fight, you come in cool, calm, and collective, and everything's going as planned. And then all of a sudden, bro, that opponent brings that rage out of you, and it excels you to that next plateau, bro.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. You gotta harness it. You gotta harness that energy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what I'd say to that, what I remark to that is, emotion, passion is great, but when you're so emotional, it burns a lot of energy. It's like myself, when I get too heated or angry, or say even fighters, when they speak about that stuff, they went into a fight emotional, it takes a lot of energy. It burns a lot of energy, so they get tired a lot quicker because mentally it's more exhausting. Like say if you're cool and calm, you can be more economical with your energy.
Man, Oscar was
I'm not even talking about rage. My point of view from the night is different. Coco. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that you could be at your limit of just everything spent. That limit where most men will say, "Fuck it, I quit." Mm-hmm. And that guy who comes from the ghetto knows what it is to be at that line, and it doesn't fucking matter. He keeps on going, no matter the fuck what. No matter the fuck what. No matter the
Wilder,
fuck what.
like Wilder wanted to keep going though against Fury. He wanted to keep going.
He did. He really.
You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. There's a different level. You guys understand, man? If you study what they do to train a Marine, is to put them through fucking hell. To make them be at the fucking limit of life and death, and still push beyond that, and still you have to perform beyond that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Is that why?
No, but they make them go through hell to become what they are.
Is that why Harrington's gonna beat Stevenson? Or
nah, he ain't gonna beat him.
No, I have look. One thing I don't think Shakur's proven yet. This is his real first
He the
step up
truth
fight.
though, bro. He could
This
box.
is his first. This is his first step up fight, and it's gonna be against Heron.
But what about
Who's
Joey
experienced?
Gonzalez? He beat Gonzalez for a
But
belt. He was
Harrington has
champion
that.
at 126.
Harrington. I've
Has
said it
that
before.
stuff.
He's got experience. He's coming on like what 5 title defenses, and he has a mentality that's different from Shakur.
He's an ex.
You're gonna
What
lose.
is he
Look,
ex-Marine
and you know,
or
Yes.
Jamel Herring got
Army? What
stopped
is he?
before. He got stopped already. I
Hold
like
on.
Jamel Herring.
I have a question. What is Harrington ex-Marine, ex-Army?
Ex-Marine.
Ex-Marine.
Oh, see,
It ain't got
that
nothing to
that
do with skills though, bro.
no, but
No.
that's that stuff though. H. That's that stuff you can't.
Yeah, for sure. I respect them. You know, I respect that.
Yeah,
Coco the Don.
yeah. I mean,
That's
well,
tough,
look. Here's the thing with the Marines, man. I mean, outside of the Navy SEALs, outside of the Green Berets, the Navy SEALs, you know, outside of those two, they probably the best soldiers America had or has had and has had for a long time. Now, understand this, and I ain't gonna link this up with the point that you're saying. They're trained. They're trained to go out in war, and they're trained hand to hand. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So that a little bit of that is going to bring that.
They're all trained.
Yeah, a little
They're
bit of
all
that.
trained. Everything you said, all branches train in that. But there's a difference in the Marine from the other 3 branches. That's why they're the fewest from the 3 branches. But they're the first motherfuckers going all in.
The Green Berets.
Green Berets. No, my man. I know my military background, my man.
Green Berets, the best ones they ever had.
No.
Yes, they
Harry
were.
might be a tougher human being, but I
Bro,
don't think
Green
that's got anything
Berets,
to do with.
literally the Green Berets were taught to be like the fucking Native Americans of old, man.
No,
you know
man.
what I'm saying? They took those guerrilla warfare
no,
tactics
no,
to a whole. You know what I'm saying?
You're not
Yes,
getting
bro.
it, my man.
I'm
Is
getting
this
those.
because?
But the point being with Jamel Herring, that part of that background in terms of the soul of a
focus
soldier
is
definitely.
a different level. His focus is
definitely
a
that
different
does
level.
help a little bit. Yeah,
A little bit.
It helps, but I'm just saying. You know, I'm just saying. It's not
I'm
gonna.
changing my pick. I got Harrington.
Now I do think that Herring. I am picking Herring.
I got Herring. I got Herring.
I got Herring. Yeah, I got Herring. I'm changing my pick, bro.
I think Herring gonna. I think, but with all that said, I think Herring gonna give it to this kid, man.
To me, it could still be like a 55, 45, or it could still be a 50-50 fight. But because of those extra things that the Herring's got, I give him that edge. That's all. I'm giving him the edge.
HDR, are you trying to? Because I just jumped in now, so I'm not.
HLD.
Yeah, HLD. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Are you trying to basically say, because Shakur started crying in the Olympics, and Herring comes from that military background, that mentally?
I didn't say. I didn't. I don't. I'm not talking about no crying. I don't even know what you're talking about with that. I'm just saying.
I just mean.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna
Hey, Coco the Don. Before you go, Coco, look, I want to give a special shout out to my boy Lolo the coldest in the building. You know what I'm saying? Lolo.
Yeah, what's happening, Lolo? The coldest, bro. Man, we can't wait to see you back in that rain, bro. Let's go.
So much love to Lolo, man. What's good, man? For
For
sure.
sure, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
Lolo.
H, I'm gonna dip out, man. It's kind of late for me to be on the phone talking argumentative or loud. So,
hey, Coco, look,
for me
we're
to
gonna call the fights tomorrow. Anthony
bro.
Joshua. We're gonna call the Joshua fights tomorrow, Coco. So
Yeah.
man, we got.
Oh, Coco got to get up early for that fight, because right?
Oh shit! Hey, you running in the street?
We almost at 1,000 too, Coco. 930 subscribers now, Coco the Don. Close to 1,000 on the backup, my boy.
For sure, man. Hey, much blessings to everybody, all the subscribers out there, all the new subscribers, all the new listeners out there. Man, thank you for tuning in. H Money, HOD, boxing historian. My man, oh geez, Louise. With the green gloves, H. Put the names up for me.
Oh, my bad. Hold on, I got you. Let me see.
That's still black.
All right, there we go.
Havoc and Jimmy, my man. All right, guys, I'm gonna tune out. I'm gonna be going to sleep. I got AJ in 6.
Get up.
AJ ain't 8. AJ ain't 8.
You got to get up around 9 o'clock to watch this fight, my man.
I'm on the West Coast.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, you're trying to
No,
get
'cause-
you're trying to get
no.
my tournament HLD.
Hey, my man, the fight is in England, bro. That's why.
Wait, what time? What time over here does it start?
I
That's early,
think
like
I
1
think
1.
Eastern time it starts at 1 o'clock. I think Eastern Standard Time is
Oh,
1
so that
o'clock.
means damn. So that means you got to get up at 10
10.
over
Oh
here.
shit! And not to mention the undercards. I love watching the undercards.
So there
They're
you
probably
go,
gonna
So
have
man.
so the
some.
fight
guys, it'll be
so
fine.
the main event's gonna be
Set,
probably around 12.
They're
yeah.
probably gonna have some undercards
Central
on YouTube.
time. Central time. I think it's 12 o'clock, and then that means like 10 o'clock. It starts at 10 o'clock in the morning in the West Coast.
Yeah,
No,
they're
it doesn't.
probably.
You guys have got it wrong. No. The difference between America and the UK is 5 hours. So because I watch a lot of Vegas fights.
No, Jimmy. We know what we're talking about here, bro.
Look
Wait,
it
let
up
me
on the
look at this.
zone.
Let me look at this. Let me look at this.
And the zone it says Eastern Standard Time is 1 o'clock.
Yeah, so that's 9, 10.
Oh,
Yeah, 11. Yeah, 10
Yeah, it's
o'clock,
10
bro.
o'clock. That's 10 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah, and then all the undercards that are gonna start are gonna be on like on the YouTube the Zone channel.
So
you
even
watch the
earlier.
full zone show.
Yeah,
That's
that's
like 6
probably
hours,
gonna
bro.
be on 8.
If you guys watch from the start, you're gonna have to wait for 6 hours until Joshua fights.
That's what I do all the time,
Hey
bro.
man, that's what we do, man. We watch the fights, Jimmy. What are you doing,
That's
man?
I'm thinking, innit? No, bro,
I
that's what I'm
watch
thinking.
everything, bro. Are you kidding me?
Bro, I'm buying the pay-per-view and I'm not gonna even watch the undercard, bro.
Jimmy, I've forgotten more boxing than you'll ever know. No, I'm just kidding.
Yo, you know
I
what
agree
I
with you,
just
bro.
realized
Probably.
on the zone, which that they have they got it called the watch party, man. I didn't know they had that shit where you can invite people in and everybody could watch the fight together from anywhere and everywhere. That's pretty cool, man.
I haven't heard about that, HLD.
Yeah, man, it's on the app, so it's called the watch party. So if you're watching the fight, you could have yourself watching it, and 3 other people could be watching it with you, so you guys can all see the fight. You know, like when we do a StreamYard, right?
Oh, that's cool, man.
And you can watch the fight. So if you want to invite other people to come on in to watch it with you, you could be like, New York and the other guy in California, for an example. You guys could be watching the fight together.
Man, that's what's up, man. Hey, listeners, listen up. HLD sprinkling game to you guys. I'm gonna holler at you guys tomorrow, and then I'm gonna try to call the main event with you, H. See if we can get together on that one.
Yeah, for sure. We got to link up. Shout out to my brother Coco to Don.
Peace.
For sure. Hell yeah, man. It's heating up. So HLD, man, what's going on, man? I seen y'all on Black and Brown. Y'all was cooking, man. What was going on?
I think what happens is that when you don't have all the information, you go by what you think right, or your assumptions of things instead of what you can see or hear. You know what I mean? And kind of like when I was trying to explain to everybody what is the franchise designation, what is the WBO, what is the rule, what did we see in the ring, why does he have the WBO? It's because this is this and this and this, and that's what explains things. But if you don't know the rules, everybody just saying he's just a franchise. No, he's really what's called a franchise designated WBC world champion. That's why he has both belts. But anyway, when you have misinformation and you're not gathering shit, perceptions are thrown and you make assumptions too.
Yeah, I see that explains why he got that other belt, but we know Devin Haney. Devin Haney is the WBC world champion, and that's what Mauricio Suleiman says. He says that Devin Haney is the WBC world champion.
He is.
He said Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed champion.
He's slick because what he's doing for both, what he's doing, and Mauricio's slick, is to keep both sides happy, right? To keep both sides happy. But the bottom line is there's 2 WBC world champions, with one of them having the designation status of franchise, which gives them the extra privileges. You see what I mean?
But I never heard him come out and say that though. Like Teofimo
no,
Lopez,
he can't because he's got to keep both sides happy.
Yeah, he never said that the Teofimo Lopez was the WBC world champion, but he said Devin Haney was. But he also, like you said, he also say Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed champion. He said no doubt about it. That's what he said.
Hey, yo, I came out because you told me you spoke to Maxie Hughes today.
Yeah, I talked to him on Instagram. So I reached out to him about an interview. He said he gonna do it. So he said, when we ready to do it, and we gonna set it up.
Interview?
Maxie Hughes. We gonna bring him to the channel.
Oh, really? Maxie Hughes.
He's say it again.
Maxie Hughes, huh? The IBO champion.
Yeah, the IBO champion, the lightweight champion. He's calling out Devin Haney. So he said he wants to call out Devin Haney, coming to the show to call out Devin Haney. So we're gonna see what's up.
You heard the bomb that Mauricio Suleiman dropped about the IBO yesterday, right?
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah. They sent it to me.
They won't. They will not allow unification with the IBO.
Yeah, but Mauricio Suleiman's a bit of a hypocrite though, because this is the same guy that keeps changing his mind on what exactly the franchise champion is.
So you guys gotta really stop saying that without. Okay, give me on what? What's the hypocrite?
No. Can I make my point? HDL.
He's a hypocrite. HLD. Just like you say my name wrong, that's how I know you're saying things wrong, my man.
Look, listen. Let me just make my point here. This is all factual, by the way, what I'm about to say. Mauricio Suleiman has gone on record and said, look, the franchise is still a new concept, so we might change the rules as we go. So Mauricio Suleiman is admitting he's not being consistent right now. So he may change in the future. The franchise might mean something else. So the weight of the franchise. Look, I agree with you. Teofimo Lopez, on merit and just based off of lineage, is the undisputed champion. I'm agreeing.
He has the same belt that Devin Haney's got. You do know that, right?
No, I'd say the franchise is a little different.
No. You're not. You see, that's why right now you're speaking out of pocket, is what we call it over here, because you don't know what you're talking right now. Teofimo has the exact. Teofimo has. Look up the picture in the ring. Teofimo has 2 green belts. He has the WBC World Champion belt, and what WBC did for the designation rule is they created the franchise belt in itself. The franchise belt is just the designation rule on top of the WBC World Champion belt, which gives him then the privileges. He was on the day that he was the world champion. And you're not listening. I know. And the night of the ring, the night that he beat Lomachenko, the only way you could get the designation of franchise is by being a world champion. And by beating Lomachenko, they gave him that night the world championship belt on top of the designation belt. That's why he's got 2 belts on the night, October 17th, when he beat Lomachenko.
No, that doesn't make any sense. How can they both be WBC champion? They can only be one.
Okay, you want to make something? How can there be 2 mandatories? Because this is the WBC.
And you know what they're gonna say, HLD?
You're admitting that it's a bit of a joke situation, then you're admitting that's a bit of a joke situation, then
hey, look, let me say this. Now, if you go to the WBC.com, they got Devin Haney as WBC World Champion. They got Teofimo Lopez franchise champion. You go
because
to the
that's a higher ranking.
I got you, bro. I got you. You go to the IBF, they got Devin Haney. They recognize Devin Haney as the world champion, and the rest of those sanctioning bodies. So I don't see anybody recognizing him as the world. I know he got the belt. He got 2. I know he got the certificate. He showed it. I know what you mean, but they don't recognize that one though. Nobody else.
Because nobody there's not a written constitution between the 4 sanctioning bodies. There's no union rep between all 4 of them. There's not one, and you can't pull it for me because I know you're not gonna find it.
No, this is how unifications fight. No, listen, this is what a unified champion does.
No. You're saying it. Show me a written. Like I could pull up all the rules from IBF. I could pull up all the rules from WBC, WBA, WO. There's not one constitution between all 4 sanctioning bodies. No. Stop. Why you're changing my subject? You're changing there's not a constitution by all 4 sanctioning bodies. Each one is an independent company. They don't recognize each other's rankings.
Yeah, but listen, you just said they don't
right there. Right,
you can't have it both ways, though. Listen,
there's not both ways.
I'm not trying to argue with you.
It's not
listen,
that
we're agreeing on about 70% of the same things. Listen, mate, we're agreeing on 70% of the same things. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is the WBC came out and said, look, we don't recognize the IBO as a unification. Okay, but they do recognize the WBA super belt as one, right? So there is an understanding between the organizations.
No, there isn't. They do whatever the fuck they want individually. Because guess what? The other sanctioning bodies allow their champions to hang out with the IBO belt. Find me a WBC champion. Find me a WBC champion holding the IBO belt.
Oh, so you saying the other sanctioning bodies recognize the IBO, right?
No, that they have their own rules. They allow them to hold it on. It's just each sanctioning body runs it their way. That's it.
Somebody tell me it's like 3 sanctioning bodies.
Triple G held it. Listen, Triple G held it.
They said 3 of the sanctioning bodies. Go ahead.
HLD. Triple G held it. Gennady Golovkin held the WBC middleweight title, and he also held the IBO at the same time.
No, he didn't.
He got the IBF right now in the IBO. Triple G.
No, I'm talking about before Canelo beat him.
No, he
before
no.
Canelo beat him.
He do. He got the IBO right now. Triple G.
With the IBF.
And he got the
With the
IBF.
IBF.
Right,
Yeah,
but not
back
the
in the day, he had the
WBC.
WBC.
Not the WBC.
Not the WBC.
No, listen, bro. Oh my God! Listen, back in the day before he lost to Canelo, what belts did he have? Heading into the
Dude,
Canelo fight,
Mauricio
what were the belts
Sulaiman,
he took?
you're arguing, Jimmy. I appreciate that you have a lot of like knowledge of what happened in the past and here and there with the fighters, but right now what you're saying, you're making that up because it's assumption of what you're saying. The fact is, the WBC, Mauricio Sulaiman yesterday himself said he does. Dude, what did Mauricio Sulaiman said yesterday? What did Mauricio say yesterday?
You don't have to recognize it. A fight can still hold both.
No,
Listen,
he
a
can't.
fight can still hold both. Yes, he can.
They do not allow unification with the IBO.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be a unification. See, you're not listening to what I'm saying. The concept of unification is, okay, you're a unified champion, so the mandatory is to work on the rotator system, yeah? And you pay a certain sanctioning fee because you're a unified champion.
Mauricio Sulaiman would only allow Maxie Hughes to fight Devin Haney if he's ranked within WBC 15, which right now he's 17th in the WBC rankings. But if he was allowed to, it would be
the WBC have a history of corruption, so I don't know.
Dude, why you're interrupting me before I finish this off here? So he would allow Maxie Hughes to fight Devin Haney if he is. First of all, Mauricio Sulaiman did not even know who Maxie Hughes was when they mentioned them, and then there's he ranked, and then he said what? That it would not be for unification with the IBO belt. It would be for if he is ranked for a voluntary defense for Haney, which that's all it could be.
Well, I mean,
yeah, definitely. I mean, he hasn't signed nothing with Maxie Hughes yet. That fight is not official, but Maxie Hughes is calling for that fight. You know what I mean? And it's been great champions that had that IBO belt. You know, Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, a lot of guys. I know Maxie Hughes.
Roy Jones.
You know, yeah, this is a voluntary defense. Like, Ryan Garcia and
but he can't get that belt.
Fighting each other. JoJo could have forced that fight on Devin Haney if he wanted it. You know what I'm saying? If he really wanted to go for the legacy and fight for the belt. That's
but
what
right now, the Maxie Hughes fight does not make absolutely no sense for Devin Haney.
You do have to admit you are a bit biased though, and let's be honest.
I mean, the
belt was the only thing that Maxie Hughes had, and now they can't even win it.
Hey, but guess what? What else he gonna do? Is not that many opponents. You got Mikey Garcia fighting Sander Martin. You know, but nobody's giving him heat for that. You know what I mean? But he got to stay active. HLD.
For what belt? For what belt?
Hey, I don't know what belt it is.
He doesn't have a belt.
So why is he fighting him if he doesn't have a belt? Why he didn't fight Regis Prograis? You know
he doesn't have a belt. Devin Haney is the world champion.
He should have fought Regis.
What did Mauricio also say yesterday? Here's the biggest thing that Mauricio said yesterday.
Mikey Garcia fighting Sander Martin. I mean, come on,
Mauricio Sulaiman gave Devin Haney.
Canelo fought Rocky Fielding though, bro. Come on, bro.
Come on.
Mauricio gave Devin Haney the green light to go fight the best fight that he could go get anybody. He just said, Devin Haney has my blessing to go get the best fight and pursue whoever the fuck he wants.
But it's a voluntary defense. He can't get Lomachenko in the ring.
Come on,
you know what I'm saying? He can't get
Lomachenko
in the ring.
No, it's not a given.
And then you got that IBO belt,
including.
I'm saying, let me say this. The IBO belt is something that Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, all of these guys had. So
but he can't get it.
That belt, it's a voluntary, bro.
But he can't get that belt.
Say it again.
He can't
because
get
Mauricio
that
Sulaiman
belt.
doesn't control the IBO.
You said he can't get the IBO.
You can't have both. You can't say the WBC controls what they do. The IBO can control what they do. They can sanction the Devin Haney to win.
They will not allow. They will not allow the
millions of dollars, bro. They offer him a lot of money.
WBC. Yeah, I mean Mauricio Sulaiman. The WBC will not allow their champion have the IBO.
I guess we'll have to wait and see.
For real, that's what they said. That's what they said.
Right, that's what Mauricio Sulaiman is saying. That's why Ness's face went wah when it happened.
So he cannot fight for the belt. That's what you said.
No.
He can't fight for the IBO.
No, it could be a voluntary defense for Maxie Hughes to fight for the title.
Stop you from fighting for another belt.
Oh, okay. So it'll only be a title shot for Maxie Hughes. Then.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, okay. So the belt doesn't even count.
No.
Yeah, but
no, HLD's not making any sense.
HLD, see that belt right there?
The WBC doesn't control the IBO.
Let me say this, Jimmy. Now that belt right there, Roy Jones Jr., and Floyd Mayweather, two guys that Devin Haney looked up to that had that belt. So he wanted that belt. And another thing is this. They was offering a lot of money for Maxie Hughes, millions of dollars. You know, Eddie Hearn wants that fight. That's an in-house fight for Eddie Hearn.
It's a one-sided fight because Maxie Hughes probably make like 500,000, and the rest of the person goes to Devin Haney.
Yeah, but HLD, this is why you come across as a fanboy though, because you don't hold that same energy though for the other lightweights.
For what other lightweight? I want Devin Haney to fight Lomachenko. I want Devin Haney to fight Rivera. I want Zepeda. Not no Maxie Hughes. That's not what fanboy of what. I want it. Yes, he's a lightweight. I thought you know boxing, man.
Well, Lomachenko's about to fight Richard Comey.
Didn't he just fight Bridget?
That's not a signed deal.
But I would love that fight though, HLD. Lomachenko.
But we could, then go back down the lineup from top guy that you could get down to the bottom. Lomachenko, no. Comey, no. Let's get Rivera. Let's get Zepeda. Let's get Cruz.
But that's PBC. That's top rank. Lomachenko with top rank. You know, Devin Haney.
Lomachenko's fighting.
You know, Devin Haney's with Eddie Hearn.
There's no signed deal there yet,
you know, he's with Eddie Hearn though. Eddie Hearn. He's with Eddie Hearn, bro. Devin Haney. He's with Eddie Hearn, bro.
Oh, he's not signed to Eddie Hearn. He's a free agent.
He's fighting his next fight with Eddie Hearn.
If he signed the deal already?
Well, shit, he probably did. He got a fight with Eddie Hearn. His next fight is with
and the other thing is that Mauricio Suleiman said, even though the fight is ordered between Garcia and JoJo, Devin Haney's have all the right to still go approach JoJo and drop a contract on him.
Well, but
HLD, you've been sitting here quietly.
And what did Ness say?
And what did Ness say? Let me say this. Where's the heat for JoJo Diaz? He should have fought Devin Haney for the belt, the legacy. That we talk about legacy all the time. Legacy over money. Why JoJo didn't
what kind of champion forces is mandatory to fight him? You're not making any sense.
He could have filed a petition to fight the champion.
Mandatories under the WBC is bullshit. It leaves it all because you guys don't understand the WBC rules. It's not like the IPF. The mandatories in the WBC are open for anybody. If the champion, if the fighter who's the mandatory wants to use it or not.
Why he didn't want to use it though, bro?
You know, because he's making more money. He's making more money. Ness said it. He said it open and clear in that interview with Mauricio. He understands because he understands what's going behind. JoJo Diaz is making more money. JoJo Diaz is making a lot more money with Devin Haney.
You even know Ryan Garcia was.
Garcia. I'm talking with two guys, my man. Stop it, Jay. Stop it, Jimmy.
Well, let me just say this.
It's not embarrassing, though.
No, it's not, because if I'm making more money on the other side of the street, then you're not offering me nothing.
Let me say this, bro. Let me say this. Now,
so why are you fighting for my interim belt?
Hey, Jimmy, let me say this real quick. But
he's gonna make a fat check with Garcia. What you mean? Why?
Hey, let me say this real quick. Hey, the thing is this: JoJo should have fought for the belt in the legacy. That's what I'm saying. Garcia was in recess. Let me finish. He was in recess. You know that. He's coming off a mental illness. He should have fought Devin Haney, used the mandatory. He could have forced that fight, filed a petition, forced Devin Haney in the ring as the mandatory. You know what I'm saying? But he wanted to fight Ryan. You know, that's what Golden Boy.
I hold each side accountable, H Money.
Yeah, that's what all I'm saying.
All I'm saying is the mandatory could do one thing. Shut up, Jimmy. The mandatory could do one thing, but what is Devin Haney doing?
No, you don't. You're a fanboy.
Nothing.
You are a fanboy of Teofimo Lopez. You are a fanboy.
What the fuck are you talking? Who's talking about Teofimo here? You are.
No, but you're a fanboy.
No, you're a gay ass motherfucker. You are a gay motherfucker, bro.
Listen,
you are so gay, bro.
You get moist for Teofimo. You get moist for Lopez.
He's talking shit. Because Lopez has done what he's done. I'm in the game right now watching this shit because of Lopez. When the other fighters do what Lopez done, and he hasn't fought in a year.
We know he's a beast.
He hasn't fought in a year, and nobody in the 135 division has still inched closer to it.
Well, he doesn't fight in a year. We're still waiting for this bump.
And we're still waiting for the 135 to catch up.
Well, let me say this.
And we're still waiting for it to catch up.
You're loving it.
And I'm still waiting for the 135 to catch up.
Hey, but Devin Haney beat Linares, who was a top 10 lightweight, and that was a good win. Remember, that was his first top 10. And that was a step up in competition, right?
And now we're gonna step backwards.
Hey, but we talking about the win. You said nobody did nothing.
Same with
He had
same
a
with
top
Lopez.
10.
Why do you fight
That's something
Lomachenko?
he's
Why is he
never
stepping
done
backwards to
before. He
Kambosa,
stepped
a
it up
guy
in
that a lot of people thought
competition.
lost to fucking
So
Lee
we
Selby,
gotta
a
give Devin
journeyman.
Haney credit for stepping up in competition when he beat Linares. That was his first top 10, right? And now we looking for the best available opponent. You know, if Maxie Hughes, like you said,
All right,
that
like
fight
there
is
you
not
said it.
signed though. The
But
Maxie
there you
Hughes
said-
fight is not signed, bro.
But there you just said it. We're looking for it. So why ain't we
Okay.
knocking on the other
Same
He
with
doors?
might move to
Lopez, isn't it?
140
When's
though.
he gonna fight
HLD,
someone
you
big
don't
now?
even know that. He might move to 140.
He's already fought 3 top 10s and he's about to fight
wait.
number
No,
4
he
in a row,
hasn't.
Jimmy.
No, he
Oh
hasn't.
yeah,
Shut
he
up.
did.
No, he
He
hasn't.
did,
No, he
bro.
hasn't.
He fought 3 top 10s, 2 of them
Who are the top
champions,
10?
1 of them pound for pound, and about to fight
Who are the
top
top
5
10?
Camboses.
Facts.
Lomachenko. Yeah,
Facts. But look,
Lomachenko was top
but
10 and so was
HLD, check
Comey.
this
That's
out.
2.
Devin Haney might
The
move up
Japanese
to
Shut
guy
up,
was not
Jimmy.
top
You
10.
don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Kambosa is
Devin
not
You're
Haney
top
sounding
10,
like
bro.
method right now, bro.
Kambosa is coming off 2
You're
robbery
sounding
wins,
like
bro.
method
Come
right
on.
now, bro.
Hey, check this out. Devin Haney might move
Hey,
up to 140 though.
call me a
I
bitch,
think
but don't call me
that
method.
might be a move
Listen,
too.
You're
HLD.
method, bro.
Listen,
Listen, HDR. I'd rather you call me a bitch than method, right?
Look at Simi.
Hey,
Listen, mate, I agree with you. Lopez is the most proven lightweight in the world, right? Okay. I agree with you. He's got the best resume. That's not for debate. What I'm saying is let's keep the same energy, okay? It's been nearly
The
1
same
year.
energy
We're
is that
still
I keep
waiting
the
for
same
TFL.
standard for everybody. I
hey,
keep
but
the
check
same
this
standard
out.
for
Hey,
everybody.
Okay, where are my double standards?
Hey, HLD, listen, Devin Haney might move up to 142. That's a possibility. A strong,
I think
that might be the next move.
Wait, pause. You said
after-
142.
Yeah, no, he 140.
140.
He said he might be
He'll
moving
definitely
up
move
to
up to
142 because he knows that
If Joshua, if Taylor
Teofimo might
vacates
be
all his
moving up
belts,
to 140.
they'll
Yeah,
both
Devin
move up.
Haney might move up to 140
Yeah, they both move
before
up.
Tito.
Well, after yesterday's news that they can't get the
Taylor
IBO belt,
vacates
that
his
might be a
belts.
possibility.
Yeah, Devin
Listen,
Haney might move up to
HLD.
140 in his next fight. The Maxie Hughes fight might not even happen. So he might go
Yeah.
to 140. That's what I'm saying.
If Josh Taylor vacates all of his belts here, both guys will move up because the belts are going to become vacant and they'll get scattered, and both guys will move up to jump, grab their piece.
Yeah, but there's only
I'm
one
100%
guy.
sure.
There's only one guy calling out Josh Taylor.
Yeah, but I like looking at fights that actually happen. Like, what's actually happening? It's been a year since I've seen Lopez fight, and he's still waiting around
so
on Taylor
they
for this
got
bomb
you,
bash.
HLD. So it was a unification. IBO in the WBC with what's her name? Terry Harper. Yep, she just fought. She got both
Come on,
belts.
man. Like, HDR, you gotta be consistent, bro. Like, you're
Terry
coming across
Harper
as a
got both the
fanboy.
WBC and the IBO. So you got to be careful, HLD.
No, I ain't going by what Mauricio Suleiman said yesterday.
Listen, Gennady Golovkin
and
had
just because this person says it, let's look it up. I'm gonna look it up. Leave that up there. Leave that up there.
Yeah, I can pull it up. Let me pull it up.
H-Money.
She do
H-Money.
got
You know when
both belts. She
Canelo
got
fought
both of the green
Golovkin?
belts. So that's a
H-Money.
possibility.
You know when Canelo fought Golovkin? You know Golovkin had the IBO and the WBC. He was a unified champion, right? Heading into that fight.
Okay.
Gennady Golovkin definitely had the
gotta be
IBO
careful
belt.
with some of that information.
on the female side.
But hey,
I just said
that's
Golovkin.
boxing,
Are you
right? That's boxing. It's the same sanctioning body.
No,
they both
it's-
with the WBC
and there's different rules for females and males.
Triple G. Listen, Triple G had the IBO belt with the WBC. So that's a lot.
Yeah, look, I got the picture right here, bro. This is boxing. No matter if it's man or female, bro.
It does because the rules are different.
He could win the belt, so he could win it. Well, we just gotta wait and see anyway, bro. We don't know everything, but here we go. Check it out. There she goes. She got both of the belts.
Find me a male. Find me Triple G with both belts.
This is boxing, right? Bro?
Find me No, man.
This is boxing,
Keep it.
bro.
There is a double
If man or
standard.
female, it don't
There is
matter.
a double standard. Why the females fighting?
H-Money, look at Triple G.
Look up
H-Money,
Triple
look at
G.
Triple G.
Yeah,
in 2018. In 2018, when he went into the Canelo fight, if you look at the Matrosi or Jacobs,
he's with Eddie Hearn too. That's what Eddie Hearn wants for Devin Haney. So that's a possibility if he could get the belt in the UK for a lot of money. You said Triple G?
Yeah, for the second fight, Golovkin. But I'm 100% sure when he walked
Golovkin
into
and
the
who?
ring,
He had the belt. He had
when he fought
both.
Canelo. Yeah, when he fought Canelo. So if you go on Golovkin's resume, pre-Canelo 2, he had the WBC and he had the IBO as well.
Oh yeah, he do right here. Facts.
Yeah, there you go. Lennox Lewis as well. Lennox Lewis had the IBO and the WBC as well.
Yeah, so you know.
Yeah, so that's what I said, man. You got to come with facts, HLD.
It's not facts. Mauricio Suleiman said you're not allowed. They do not recognize it.
Mauricio Suleiman's a liar, though. Come on, bro. Let's
And
be
what?
honest. This
You're
guy's
not a
supposed
liar?
to.
Who the fuck are you? And you're not a liar? Who the
Well,
fuck
point
are
out my
you,
lies
bro?
then. Point out my lies
I
then.
mean, like, who the fuck is Jimmy
Well,
to say that
listen. I
Marissa's a
exposed
liar,
you.
but he's
I
not?
exposed you.
You didn't
Listen, you
expose
get
me.
moist for Lopez. I'm a fan
Right
of
now,
boxing. You're a fan of Lopez.
you damn
You
right
are
I'm a fan of
fanboy.
Lopez. You fucking damn right. When another fighter matches that same type
A
of shit,
fanboy.
I'm
A
on it
fangirl.
too.
It's not okay to be a
Yeah,
fangirl.
I'm on it.
It's
I'm
never
on it
okay for a
too.
man to be a fangirl.
Says who the fuck, bro? I'm a fan of him. Like I was a fan of Mike Tyson in the day. Like I was a fan of Tito Trinidad. Like I was
That's
a fan
fine.
of fucking
That's
Oscar
fine.
De La
But be
Hoya.
honest though. Be
Like I'm
honest
a fan
though.
of
Be
Roy
honest.
Jones Jr. You damn right.
Yeah,
I'm
why
of
can't you be honest
greatness.
though?
Of greatness.
Why can't you be honest though?
I
Yeah, but
am
why can't you be
honest.
honest
What
though?
the fuck are you talking? I'm not honest. I'm as honest as
I
it
just
is.
exposed your lie though.
How
I
did
just
you
exposed your
expose
lie
it?
right now.
Is it a unification?
Listen, I just said it wasn't a unification, but you can hold both belts at the same time. You said you can't, so I exposed your lie. A unification works in the concept of the two belts are now on the rotator system, so things like mandatories, sanctioning things.
Hey, where do you see the IBO belt there? I see the IBF, WBC, and what's the other belt?
The IBO. There we go. Anyway, listen, HLD, all I'm saying is keep the same energy. You're happy that Lopez has been sitting on the show for a year waiting for, let's be honest, a glorified tune-up. You like that shit.
I do.
Shit?
Yep, I sure do.
You like him sitting on the show for 1 year
I'm waiting for everybody else to catch up.
Okay,
He's giving everybody a chance to catch up. And nobody's caught up.
Because that's how boxing works, isn't it? That's how boxing works. Why doesn't Canelo sit on the shelf and wait for everyone to catch up? He's a pound for pound king of all of boxing.
Hey man, the man still has 16 fights and nobody still has the same resume. What? Tell me what other 135 has the same resume that Tio's got right now? Other probably than Lomachenko.
I'm asking you, why doesn't Canelo wait to catch up to him? Who's done more than Canelo in boxing, and why doesn't he wait?
We're talking about the 135 division.
No, we're not. I'm saying let's keep the energy. You said he's waiting for them to catch up. I am. Okay, why isn't Canelo?
Why are you talking about Canelo? Yep. Canelo has nothing to do with this. Who the fuck
the most accomplished fighter in all of boxing.
We're talking about Canelo. We're talking about 135.
They need to catch up. Okay,
yeah, the 135 division needs to catch up. The 135 division needs to catch up.
Okay, but why? So he needs to stop coming up. He needs to stop fighting.
What?
Wait, you're telling me you want to see him stop fighting, then wait for the other guys to catch up? You're insane, bro.
They have an opportunity to, and they haven't, have they?
You just got your pom poms out and said I'm happy Lopez is sitting on the show for 1 year.
I'm agreeing with what you damn right. I'm agreeing with what you're saying. To see what the fuck you got to back up with that. To what you got to back up with that. What do you have to back up with that? That he hasn't fought in a year, like it was his choice to begin with. But what has the rest of the division done? Zero.
Nothing.
No.
Yeah, no. Right, this is your problem. See, I said
no other fighter has fought a top five. No other fighter. Well, guess what? Nakatani. He was the only guy who fought Lomachenko, who was the top 5.
Yeah. Lomachenko did a better job than Lopez. I mean, I give fighters credit.
No, you heard what I just said. Lomachenko fought Nakatani, right? So so Nakatani's the only guy who's fought a top 5 fighter in the past year, other than Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah. But what's that got to do with us wanting to see the best fights? I don't get what you're saying.
Well, there you go. The best fight is not Maxie Hughes.
Why do you want this fight to continue, though?
The best fight is not Maxie Hughes. Is it for you?
Is it Cambosa and Lopez?
He's a top 5, and he's a mandatory.
Bro, listen, he's a bum, bro. Let's keep it real.
He's undefeated. He's a bum. He's undefeated. No. A guy with 5 losses. A guy with 5 losses, 2 draws, and been knocked out twice. That's a bum. If you want to call somebody a bum, it's a guy with 5 losses.
And he robbed them.
With 5 losses.
Is a washed up featherweight.
With 5 losses. Is Maxie Hughes? You dare to compare Maxie Hughes to Cambosos? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? They're on the same level? Are they on the same level? Are they on the same level? Are they on the same level?
Give me facts.
Are they on the same level?
I'm giving you
facts.
Are they on
the same level?
I'm giving you facts.
You're pathetic if you think that they're on the same level. One guy is in his prime, undefeated, top 5, and the other guy's got 5 losses, been knocked out twice, and he's had 2 draws.
Cambosa's in the ring top 5, is he? Is he top 5 on BoxRec?
He's top 5 on BoxRec worldwide.
And he's top 5 in the ring as well.
Who gives a fuck about the ring? We're talking about worldwide record by BoxRec.
Listen, the Ring Magazine has got an older track record than fucking BoxRec.
No, shut up. The Ring Magazine don't got shit right over there, bro. Except that their goofy shit is. You see it? They got fucking Garcia on it.
Ryan Garcia.
Yes, Ryan Garcia's in their top 10.
But Ryan Garcia's resume is just about as good as Devin Haney's. I mean, I'd say knocking out Luke Campbell is just as good.
Okay, so why is he ahead of Devin Haney in that thing, bro? In the ring.
I don't agree. Listen, I don't agree. Listen, I don't
But then
agree
don't
with
mention that bullshit. It makes no damn sense.
Listen, Kambosos. Okay, are you honestly sitting here telling me Kambosos is a great fighter?
No, I'm saying that Kambosos will beat the shit out. Will beat the shit out. Kambosos will beat the shit out of Maxi Hughes.
You watched Kambosos in the last fight.
Kambosos will beat the shit out of fucking Maxi Hughes.
Hey,
okay,
hey, but Kambosos is a bum, bro. He had a fucking split decision with Lee Selby.
But Lee Selby,
but he will beat the shit out.
He barely
Lee Selby's a washed up featherweight.
But he's not a bum. He will beat the shit out of Maxi Hughes.
No, he's not a
Lee
bum.
Selby's a washed up featherweight.
He's not a
Maxi
bum.
Hughes is a bum.
Lee Selby's a washed up
Come
featherweight.
on, Maxi Hughes is a bum. If you're gonna be calling names out,
unify with the IBO. So Devin Haney, he can get. They won't count it as a unification, but he can win that belt.
Hey, if he's a bum, then Maxi Hughes is.
Maxi Hughes is 3 times the bum.
Based off what though? Based off your emotions.
Hey, when the president of the WBC doesn't even know who the fuck Maxi Hughes is.
Based off what though? The president doesn't know a lot of things. He doesn't know his own rules.
Yeah, it was like what? He said who? Is he even asked? Is he ranked? He even asked if Maxi Hughes is ranked.
It was like what? Hey, what's good? A-Rod, you got some background, bro.
No, it ain't A-Rod, bro. It's El Chido.
What's good? What's
good?
That was good. Hey, Rod, what's up with it?
Okay, you got moist for Lopez.
No, it's El Chido, bro.
What's good, bro?
It's a new.
Yeah, that ain't A-Rod. My bad.
A-Rod likes to follow like those toxic fucks, bro. He was over there listening to all the toxic. Now
what's good, bro? What you think about the conversation, bro?
I'm going around letting know everybody knew my new handle, bro. El Chido.
El Chido.
Your new handle. So why'd you change your old shit?
I deleted my channel, bro. I got some personal shit. I got some personal shit to handle. So.
Oh, okay.
So before I get
FBI, that's all we're gonna say. All right.
I feel that. Yeah, I understand.
Before the wrench gets taken away, I gotta let everybody know it's me. I just barely jumped out. H Money, what's the conversation, man?
Yo, what's good? We talking about Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez. Shit, we talking about everything. Anthony Joshua Usyk.
We're talking about right now at the moment. George Kambosos and Maxi Hughes.
They're both, well, I don't like to call fighter bums, but I think they're both like, lower level opposition. Yeah. Obviously, George Kambosos is ranked higher. You know what I mean? He beat Lee Selby. It was a controversial decision, and he beat Mickey Bay, 2 former champions, where Maxi Hughes, he does have 5 losses, but I think Kambosos is better. No doubt about it, HOD. We know Lopez, he better. He got the best competition at lightweight, bro. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's not even a debate. We give him the credit right there. But as far as Maxi Hughes, he does have the IBO belt, and you can win that belt. We just showed it right there.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, but they don't count it as a unification, of course. But anything is possible. You might move up to 140. I mean, you might not like the fight. There's a lot of people that don't like the fight. It is what it is. You got to stay busy, bro.
What did Maurice called it? I think he called it I forgot what he called the belt, bro.
Yeah, but don't shame the fighters though, HLD though.
No, man. I don't want to see Devin Haney with the best competition, and that doesn't sell it for me, bro.
It's not available for him,
yes, it's available if you go get it.
No, the best competition.
The best competition
is it the interim champions that keep ducking?
Tio is the best competition. Loma, Ryan.
Yo, you give me a Rivera, you give me a Michael Rivera, and
he's with BBC.
No
Eddie Hart, this is an in-house fight, bro. Eddie Hart.
Nobody gives a fuck about Max. Dude, are you on here for what, Jimmy? Because you're gonna say that Rivera beat the shit out of Maxi Hughes.
HLD in in the UK, that's a big fight. The Maxi Hughes fight. They offering Devin Haney millions of dollars.
Yo, man.
Fight,
not even
for the money. They giving him a lot of money for that fight.
They're not giving Maxi Hughes a lot of money.
Right? Shit,
$50,000, baby, man.
What they got to do with that? It's gonna be his highest payday. I guarantee you, it's Maxi Hughes' biggest payday. That's gonna be his biggest payday. I promise you. It'll be the most money he made in his career.
That's bullshit.
Then why isn't it the best money for JoJo Diaz? They haven't sent him a contract for that.
Well, guess what? Why JoJo didn't mandate the fight? Why JoJo didn't file a petition? JoJo should have filed a petition. He could have forced the fight on Devin
Bro,
Haney.
okay, he could have done that, but why couldn't the Haney's do the opposite, their part? But they're willing to do the part for Maxie Hughes.
Bill Haney said they sent him a contract. That's what he told me.
That's not true because that would have been
He told
illegal
me
for
that.
them.
That's what he told me. So he said they sent the contract to JoJo.
Listen, Ryan Garcia is my favorite lightweight. Listen, Ryan Garcia is my favorite lightweight. Yeah, I'd actually pick him to beat
business.
Devin Haney.
HLD. We know Golden Boy going to keep that in house, and also we know that Eddie Hearn, he signed Maxie Hughes, so that's a fight that he can keep in house. Devin Haney's next fight with Eddie Hearn, bro. So it is what it is, bro.
Listen, HDL. My thing was this, yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna say it for the last time, bro. You call me out by name the wrong way, we're gonna have problems,
Okay,
bro.
what's your name?
No, I already said it, motherfucker. No, bro. You need to figure it out, bro. You sound like you're supposed to be smart.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Today,
Listen, I actually don't dislike you. I'm not sure.
I've already said it like 5 times, my man. I mean, like, really.
What is it?
No, bro. I'm not. Yo, you figure it out, but you ain't gonna. Don't call me out, man.
Yeah, it's all
Listen,
good.
that's
I
not even
want
your
that
real name, so
IBO
who
belt,
cares?
bro.
Listen, that's not even your real name, so why do you even care?
Because the problem is that I already told you what it is, and you keep on fucking with me, bro. That's all.
Your picture is hard to read, to be fair. Listen, I'm not fucking with you. Look, this is my point. Look, I'd actually pick Ryan Garcia to knock out Devin Haney. I'd pick Devin Haney to beat Teofimo. I'm not the guy that says there's one lightweight that can beat everyone. I think styles make fights. I think different guys can beat different people. My point is this, though. Lopez, great fighter, great win, pound for pound operator. Yeah, I get all that. He's only had 16 fights. And he's got a lot of good things. I agree with you. But right now, like, bro, I've been waiting for him to, like, come on, it's been nearly a year and he's still sitting on the shelf fighting a C-level. And we still got to wait for the C-level bombash to get over with. I'm bored of that. Same with Haney. I'm not really that interested in his next opponent. It is what it is. But we can't criticize Haney for fighting a lesser opponent and get our pom-poms out and go give Teofimo the wave. Okay, you beat Lemachenko, like. Boxing is a sport.
He beat not only Lomachenko. That's what you want to say.
What the fuck have you done for me lately? You know, boxing is a sport of what the fuck have you done for me lately? Now, I'm a dude that likes getting entertained constantly. Lopez has been off the show for a year.
And
that's not his fault, though, man. You know,
let me see. Let me see. Including Cambosos, all 4 guys rank higher than anybody else who has fought in the past year.
Who you talking about?
Teofimo.
You said, say it again?
Teofimo's last 4 fights, including Cambosos once it happened, still, all four of those fighters are ranked higher than anybody else has fought.
No. The Japanese guy's not ranked higher than Linares.
Linares was ranked high. I think Linares was ranked higher.
No. The Japanese guy was number 8.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
He was not ranked higher than Linares.
He was ranked number 8. He was box ranked number 8.
It doesn't fucking matter, okay? Look, this guy had done nothing.
It does matter.
He was undefeated. Okay.
It does matter.
So rankings matter more than actual accomplishments and resumes. Okay.
I mean, how do you think they get the rankings then? I mean, by fighting bums?
Listen, look, the Japanese guy had done nothing in his career. We both know that. To say he was more accomplished than Linares is you get, like, come on, man.
One guy is in his prime and the other guy is old. Been knocked out 5 times already. I mean, he's not the same guy. Stop fucking jockstrapping him because he's had a great career. I granted he's had a great career, just like Camboso had a great. But guess what? So does Julio Cesar Chavez. Let's call him out because he's real well accomplished. How about calling out De La Hoya?
Last fight.
How about calling out De La Hoya, bro? He's well accomplished. Call him out too.
Come on, Linares was still operating at the lightweight division. He was still consensually ranked.
I mean, that's a joke, man. If Teofimo was to call out to fucking fight somebody of that caliber, I'll be pissed like a motherfucker. I'll be pissed like a mother if Teofimo to ever fight somebody of that caliber. Hell the fuck yeah. And that's not me saying it here. I said that to him into his face. I'm a fan. I love what you're doing, this and that. But do not ever fucking put me that you're facing this type of level competition. I'm off the bandwagon. That's a fact. Hello, you guys there?
Yeah, what happened? Why you guys got so quiet?
I don't know, man. I thought the communication broke down, bro. I'm looking at my shit.
I want to get something to eat real quick.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. Anyway,
so what sparked the conversation off again?
I'm sorry, guys. Get ready for the call out. Maxie Hughes coming right here to the platform, man. He's gonna call out Devin Haney. He said he want Devin Haney next. He's serious about this.
That'd be nice.
The call out HLD. Make sure you don't miss it, bro.
I won't miss it, man. I won't miss. Look, man. This the one thing I will say. You know, my problem is the competition that it is for Haney. This man landed this fight, and he's able to get this opportunity. God bless him. God bless him. That he's making his money. No, he ain't getting. No, he ain't getting millions.
He getting millions for sure. He got $3 million against Linares.
No, I'm talking about. I'm talking about Maxie Hughes.
Well, hey, I'm not worried about Maxie Hughes. Bro.
I am.
Well, we gonna. I guarantee you this though, HOD. That will be his biggest payday.
No. That's what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not. Look, I'm hating that this is the competition for Devin Haney. But when it comes to me, but as far as when it comes to talking about Maxie Hughes, God bless him that he's going to be able to get a title shot, that he's going to make some money. You know, I mean, good for him. Good for the fuck him if he's able to land. You know what I mean? It's just for me. I want Devin Haney. You heard what Bill said. They want to have the respect of their peers, which they don't have, and fighting Maxie Hughes is not going to get you that respect in the ring that you want. It is not.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you, man. I mean, he would have loved to fight the Ryan Garcias, the Teofimo Lopez, and Lomachenko, those guys. But unfortunately, those fights can't happen right now. So, you know, they're going to offer Devin Haney a lot of money to fight Maxie Hughes. He got to fight. He got to stay active. He can't wait on Tio, right? You know what I mean? Or he might move to 140. So that fight is not signed yet. There's a lot of options. He might go to 140.
I think for the Devin Haney brand, I think he's better off going to 140.
We'll see. Maybe Maxie Hughes then go to 140, or he goes straight to 140. We'll see.
And then if he goes to 140, who would be a good start tune-up fight for him at that?
Shit, that's a good question. We got to see who's available, man. I'm not sure at this point.
Who does the? I mean, I guess it'll be with somebody at the zone.
Man, the zone really don't have no fighters at 140, bro. I think they got one fighter that I know. They don't have no.
They got Devin Haney.
So we need to fuck. I'm sorry, Bill Haney, man. You're gonna need to. Yeah, man. It is what it is. Is it fucked up and this and that? But you're not in control of the legacy for your son. You need to sign with Top Rank for that shit. And then you need to be the boss and negotiate a good deal for your son. That's what you need to do. A 2-fight deal, 3-fight deal. That means he'll be out of there by the time he's 23, 24. He's done.
Well, let's see what type of money, though. You know, it's a business, bro. I don't know if Top Rank got those type of dollars to pay like what DAZN was paying Devin Haney. But you know,
but they're not offering Devin Haney that 5-fight contract no more. They're doing it on a like 1-by-1 basis, and we'll see.
Yeah, I agree. Top Rank is better though, for real. But I don't know what
a 2-fight deal. You know what I mean? With and maybe it's not exactly the same amount, but it gets you the fights that you need.
Yeah, the fights and the platform, the network.
And then, you're 23 years old and you're done with Top Rank, and you can move on with maybe if you win some belts at, you know what I mean? That'd be great. He'll get a crack at Teofimo at 140.
Exactly. Lomachenko probably, you know.
Right. All these fights will come in.
Jose Zabeda. You got Jose Zabeda. You got Jose Pedraza. You got a lot of fights right there. You got Jose Ramirez. You know what I mean? You got Barboza available over there.
Imagine you sign with Top Rank for 2 fights or 3 fights, right? You take care of business. You're out of there by 24. You're still not even in your fucking prime. You know what I mean? And you can still then now even with more respect upon yourself with the legacy fights that you may be able to build, you be able to be fucking, you know, really commanding your shit. Let's say he does beat Teofimo Lopez. He goes to Top Rank. Huh? And then he leaves Top Rank like a fucking boss. I mean, I think that would be great. Or maybe
I like Top Rank. I love what Top Rank is doing. They make all the big fights over there for sure. But I don't know if the money is the same like what DAZN to give you. You got to negotiate. But, you know, DAZN, man, they was paying a lot of money, man. Eddie Hearn got a lot of money right there. It's going to be hard to leave Eddie Hearn, bro. You know, Canelo, he went to PBC, but they offered him, you know, his biggest payday, so he couldn't turn that down. So, man, we just got to wait.
Yeah, but he's acting as a free agent. Canelo's really acting like a free agent. It's not like he signed 3-fight deals. Just he's doing this thing. He's making $40 million. Then he could sit back because, you know,
he's going to stay over there, bro. Like once you get that type of pay-per-view money, It's no way. I mean, 40 million guaranteed, and then an upside of a $1 million pay-per-view with Caleb Plant, and then you got fights with Benavidez right there, and you can fight Charlo. I could see him staying there, bro.
I don't, because I see PBC going broke.
I don't see PBC going broke, bro. You know what I'm saying? They've been doing this for a very long time. And with Canelo, you're gonna make your money back, just like when they signed Mayweather. When Mayweather came to Showtime, bro, and he fought Pacquiao and Canelo, they made their money back. With Canelo, you will make your money back, bro. Canelo is the cash cow, bro. I'm telling you, Canelo gonna do 1 million pay-per-view buys, bro, and everybody's gonna be happy. He's going to bring in the money. You know he is. He did it with Triple G. He did 1 million pay-per-view buys with Chavez, with Mayweather. Come on, bro. This guy right here, Canelo, you know he's the cash cow, bro. And this fight with Caleb Plant.
Hey, but who
the last pay-per-view event?
Yeah, exactly. He is a pay-per-view star. He needs to be on pay-per-view. He belongs on pay-per-view, Canelo Alvarez.
But who?
How many PBC? But what I'm saying is, how many events can they produce that's going to be on the same caliber or even remotely close?
Well, like I said, you got a Charlo fight. The Benavidez fight is going to be big. You know that's going to be big, bro. That's a huge fight.
It should be big as free cable. Shit.
No, hell no. On pay-per-view. You know when you put two Mexicans against each other, bro, it does numbers, bro. When he fought against Chop, no, that's a huge fight. Everybody know that, bro. Against Benavidez, bro. That's huge,
no. Benavidez versus Canelo.
Benavidez and Canelo is a huge pay-per-view.
I thought you said Benavidez versus Charlo. That's not.
Hell no.
But who was Canelo sitting next to in the Valdez fight?
I know, Bob. Boy, he gonna come there for that Berlanga fight. He's gonna come there when it's time to fight Berlanga.
You don't think that those conversations are happening with Bob Arum?
Bro, ESPN for sure they want that guy.
They'll bring him on. Oh shit!
For Berlanga. They don't have that many fighters though at those weight classes. They don't have anybody at.
Do they have anybody at 175?
175? Yeah, they got your boy Joe Smith Jr. and they got Arthur Better-to-Biev.
You see,
But I don't see him at 75, man. That's too big for him, man. He's not that big, bro. He's not.
He did it once already.
But that was a 1-fight deal. Remember, he said I'm not a light heavyweight, bro, and he dropped back down in weight. So, but look, the fight with Benavidez, the fight with Charlo, and then I can see him going to Top Rank for a fight with Berlanga. The Berlanga fight gonna be huge too, bro. That's gonna be massive.
That won't be for a good 2 years though, man. Berlanga ain't ready for that smoke.
He'll step in there with Canelo. He'll jump in there.
He would, but that would be a slaughter, bro. That would be a slaughter. I wouldn't like to see that because I don't think the kid is ready for at least another 2 years.
We're gonna watch it though. You know it. They gonna sell that fight, bro. Berlanga, he's a rising star in boxing, bro. Top Rank, they know how to make stars, bro. This guy, right now, everybody's talking about Berlanga, man. Everybody,
but he's not ready for that smoke.
But he would risk his O for a Canelo shot. He would risk it for sure.
He'll risk it for a payday, but it ain't gonna be because he has a shot at Canelo.
For sure.
You know what I mean, that's what it is. It's gonna be for the money, but he knows he ain't ready for that.
You like Berlanga? What's up? That's your Boricua brother,
though. No, man. I'm calling. Hey, as you can see, I'm not biased even when he has not proven anything yet. He's a top prospect, and I want to keep him there. He's a top prospect growing, and I don't I don't want anybody to be saying no. He is not, bro. He is still wet behind the ears in the game of boxing, and he's coming along at the right pace. He is not ready for no Canelo smoke. I don't agree with that. I just think that he's a rising star as a top prospect, but he's not ready for that top level elite smoke. He is not. That's me.
Yeah, but if he get a chance to fight Canelo, he's going to take it for sure. Even though if he's not ready, he will still get in there with Canelo for that type of opportunity.
Now, Xander Zayas, I think he's a different type of a rising star. I think he has more tools than Berlanga. I think he is definitely going to be. I have more faith in him to be the truth than Berlanga at this point right now.
Well, he's still, still building up. He's only like 18 years old.
He is 18, man, and the kid
he got a lot of potential. I like him a lot.
He is dedicated, bro. He's a gym rat. He's a gym rat.
I see him in there with Adrian Broner in the gym with what's that kid Austin and fucking Tank Davis. He was training with those guys.
And he's at 154 now, man.
No, he should have stayed at 47. What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, he's at 154 and
He too big, man. He has to
Dude, he's a
move up.
big dude, man.
He's good though.
It,
I like him. I seen him. He was on HCP with D Style and him. He coming up in the game. I like him a lot. But hey, check out for my boy Armani El Mestica. Remember, he was on D Style channel. El Mestica, the Legacy. You ever check him out? Armani?
no, I haven't. I'll be
Check him
honest.
out. His name is Armani El Mestica from Puerto Rico. That boy, the truth. He is Southpaw. That's my boy, man. He undefeated. He out there in Florida, Orlando, but he went back to Puerto Rico and shit. That boy cold, man. I swear to God, you're gonna love this kid. He a badass, bro. He don't give a fuck. He like Camacho, bro. Swear to God. He don't give a fuck though.
H Money, man. Where's everybody at? It's kind of quiet on this panel, man.
Man, yeah, man. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It was Friday night, so I don't know where they at. I don't know where they at tonight, bro. But you know, the fans showed though. We got 91 people in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we like that, man. Everybody hit that like button, man. H Money, are we getting your channel back or what's going on with that
Yeah, the
shit,
main
bro?
channel is gonna come back. It's gonna come back soon. But right now, you know, this channel is doing really good. We on our way to 1,000 subscribers. So everybody, man, we got 88 people in the chat. We only need 70 people to get.
Oh, everybody right now, everybody, man. Let's do a solid, man. Go hit that subscribe button, hit the ding bell right now, guys. Let's see if we can bring this over the top today, over 1,000, man. You guys are entertained every day with the craziness of the H Money show. Let's go.
For sure, yeah, the craziness. But now we just giving you that real boxing talk, that real deal, the real boxing, bro. We real boxing fans over here, man. For sure.
Absolutely, absolutely. Like I said, H Money, man. I've seen you grow as a content creator in the short time that I've been on here, and I do appreciate the new stance that you're finding what's your niche and and what's real that you have to represent as a guy who loves this boxing game, and I love it. That
For
I
sure.
can say.
Bro, I look at myself like a promoter, like Don King. And what I want to do is uplift each fighter. You know what I'm saying? Talk good about every fighter and build them up. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I am, bro. I'm a promoter, and I like to promote all of the fighters. That's what I like to do, bro.
Hey man, that's your thing. You know what I mean? You guys got everybody. I'm not a content creator. You know what I mean? So my thing is I'm a fan, and I'm a fan of what I want to see. Is I have my own standards. My standards have to be met for me to be a follower of this and that or whoever it is. You know what I mean? Like for an example, Canelo. Yes, he's a great fighter, but what was I really like on his shit? No, not really. But the new shit talking Canelo, yeah, that's got me, man. And when I saw the press conference, I'm like, you know what? I do want to see this motherfucker now. You know what I mean? So it's a combination of who they are, but also what have they done and what they're doing, and the standard for me is high for me to be on that shit. You know what I mean? So everybody thinks I know. It's just that I have a standard. My standards are different than yours.
Yeah, absolutely. Devin Haney's still a young fighter, man. He's still building, So, hopefully, he could get back in that ring very soon. I'm looking forward to Teofimo Lopez versus Kambosos. I can't wait to watch him fight, man. So, man, I'm just looking forward to the big fights. So later on today, we got Anthony Joshua and Usyk. Who you got in that one? You got Anthony Joshua?
Man, I got Anthony Joshua, man, because just who he is. But you can't really just say it's going to be a wash. I don't think it's going to be a wash of a fight. But I still think that AJ is going to knock him out. I think he's going to catch him. I don't think it's going to be a beatdown. I think he's just going to catch him with a good shot and bye-bye. But I don't think it's going to be a beatdown. You know what I mean? I don't think we're going to see like a Wilder beatdown. I think that he'll get caught and he might TKO Usyk, in that sense. But does Usyk? I'm saying maybe about the 7-8. I think 8. I think is fair for me. I think that's where I'm at. But I give mad props to this guy, bro. Usyk is a funny dude, bro. I mean, he didn't say shit, but he's just, he's got some type of charisma, bro. That's just crazy.
He's too small, man. Look at this picture, man. Check this out at the weigh-in. Look at this shit. Compare him to Joshua, bro. He's way bigger than this motherfucker right here, bro.
It's 3 inches and 20 pounds. Or four
in a
inches,
reach.
4 inches.
4-inch reach advantage. Hey man, the
Bless
dude.
you.
Oh, thank you, brother. Man, this dude is way bigger, man. This should be a blowout. That's what I'm thinking. It should be, but you never know with Joshua when he was supposed to be Ruiz, he lost. So you never. I like the way he
Well,
came
yeah.
back.
Ruiz is 6'2", I think, bro.
Yeah, 6'2". Usyk 6'3".
Right. So I mean, he has a chance. I'm not gonna take it. I just think that both fighters, maybe skill by skill, they're about equal in their own right. They're equal as far as skill, but then you got two skilled fighters, then I got to go with the bigger man. You know what I mean? And so I got AJ winning this fight. I don't
Some
really have a
people,
big dog. I'm just choosing it as it is, but it's not like
hey,
I'm a super fan.
some people think Usyk is a hype job. That's what they say.
No, that
That's
motherfucker's
what they
not a hype
say.
job.
Like he
He's a
didn't beat nobody at heavyweight. What the fuck?
bro, come on. The guy is a gold medalist.
Yeah, gold medalist
He's a gold medalist. He's undisputed
at
at
cruiserweight.
cruiser.
Yeah,
At
cruiser.
cruiser. Guess who was like that too, man? That was Evander
But
Holyfield.
he not Holyfield. He ain't nothing like Holyfield, bro.
No, I'm not saying that, but you can't compare. I'm not, but I'm just saying he's coming from the same,
Yeah.
Olympic pedigree and amateur pedigree, and then being the best at cruiser and coming up, So I mean, I'm not gonna, the guy is not a hype job. That's not fair to say. He's
Okay.
just, I would not
What
call
about
him
a
a hype job.
heavyweight? At heavyweight, you think he could win a title one day?
Well, we'll see. We'll see tomorrow. We'll see. But I don't know, man. I'm just not saying he's not a hype job. I'm not gonna say that he's a hype job. He has a shot. You know what I mean? I think it's maybe like a 65, 65-35 or something like that. Split, but that's why I got AJ. I got AJ winning the fight, but I'm not gonna say he's totally it's a heavyweight division, man. One punch should change everything.
We've seen that happen with AJ before, man. What do you think about Anthony Joshua, his chin? Do you think he could take the big punch? You see him get hurt plenty of times. Is he chinny? I mean, we seen him get stopped in the amateurs. We seen him get stopped as a professional. He went down 4 times to Ruiz. Ruiz wasn't a puncher. Ruiz, he couldn't even knock out Joseph Parker or Chris Arreola, who was 42 years old. So what do you think about the chin of Anthony Joshua?
Look, it's a proven fact that he's susceptible. He's not punch resistant. He is not. He doesn't have an iron jaw. We know that. And yeah, we can question, which sucks. I don't like to do that because he's a warrior. But that quit part that I was talking about earlier, that you've been through it all, and at the last moment, no, motherfucker, I'm gonna die in this motherfucker. You're gonna have to kill me. I don't know if he has that. You know what I mean? And that's what we saw in that first fight with Andy Ruiz. I didn't like what I saw in the second fight because I saw him on the bicycle. Yeah, he was technical and this and that, but I'm sorry, man. This guy beat the shit out of you, and you were supposed to pay him back the same way. And you got on your bicycle and you just started doing the, I don't know. I didn't like the style that he won that second fight against Andy Ruiz. So
why not? What was wrong with it?
Because I think he needed to go out and beat the shit out of Andy Ruiz. He needed to dominate him and make him knock him out. He needed to stop him. He needed to let the world know this was a fluke. You know what I mean?
He won though. Like he won, pretty much won every round. Like he did dominate him. He won easy though.
On his back foot, bro, going backwards the whole fight, man.
You didn't like that style coming from him. You don't want to see that.
No. I didn't want to see that against Andy Ruiz to try to get his title back. This guy beat the shit out of you, man. You need to beat the shit out of him. That's what I'm saying. That's just that competitor of me, the way I see it. But as far as he's susceptible. He is susceptible. He's been proven to be dropped many times. He wasn't dropped with Klitschko too. You know what I mean? So we'll see, man. I don't think it's I mean, hopefully they surprise us. It's a fucking war, man. I mean, that'll be great. Sometimes, we end up thinking it's going to be one thing and it ends up being totally different. So we'll see.
If it's a war, that's not good for Joshua because, he could put himself in harm's way. I think if he boxed smart, kind of like how Lennox Lewis did against David Tua, that type of style. I think that's better suited for him. Be a boxer, puncher.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
historian Cook. Go ahead, historian.
Go
You
ahead,
there?
bro.
Talk, bro. I don't know what the fuck he doing, but yeah, man. So I think if he box smart, that'd be better for Joshua, man. I don't want to see him be reckless and get hurt like he did against Andy Ruiz, bro. I don't want to see that style from him. Shout out to my boy Black and Brown Boxing, man. Everybody go subscribe to his channel, man. Great show, Free Smoke Friday, man. On Fridays, go check him out, Black and Brown, man.
Mi hermano. Absolutely. Everybody go click on Black and Brown, man. You guys want some smoke? You want to have it all with someone? You just go pop in every Friday with Black and Brown Boxing. On top of that, they always have good topics, man. Everybody loves the game of boxing over there too. You guys can have, either go for free smoke or you guys could be a couple of gentlemen if you like.
For sure. Hey, HLD, I think we need to uplift the fighters, though, right? I see some people, they like to, try to tear it down, Teofimo Lopez, try to tear him down, call him names, all of that nonsense. And, I'm against that. So the thing with Devin Haney, I feel like we should uplift Devin Haney. Sure, you want to see him fight the best and everything, but let's not tear down the fighters. You feel me? I know it's bad blood between Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez. I know you want to defend your guy. You know what I mean? But at the same time, we don't want to do what they're doing. Somebody that, like Aki TV, all he's trying to do is tear down Teofimo Lopez. You don't want to do the same thing that he's doing to Devin Haney. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And I mean, the thing is, like I said, it's just my thing is about the standard. I want what I've always called. I want to see Devin Haney with the best. I want him to prove it to the world that he is the motherfucking dream. You know what I mean? Like I said, if he was to ever fight Teofimo and if he was to beat his ass, I mean, who am I going to be praising? I am absolutely going to be praising the kid above him. He is then the top dog. And that's what, I want to see that. I want to see that feeling that go back and watch Teofimo when he beat Comey. You know what I mean? When he beat Lomachenko and he won those belts in the ring. I want to see that from Devin Haney. I want to see that glorious moment that no money could ever fucking buy, man. No money could buy that moment. That glorious moment of winning the belt in the ring, of knowing that you gave it. I want to see that for the kid.
But you know how he won the belt, man. We know what happened when Lomachenko was elevated. He vacated the belt, and Devin Haney became WBC world champion. You know what I mean? He defended his title 3 times, I believe. So we know that situation, but at the same time, he's still a young fighter. And those big fights, those moments, it will come in the future, though. That's what I'm thinking.
You know what the problem is that I'm sorry, I really do believe that a lot of narratives get pushed, and that they're ducking each other when there may be secret things behind the scenes like the Garcia and Haney. We're waiting for they're both agreed that they're waiting for this shit to happen when they can make the most amount of money. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
See, that's what the WBC said, Mauricio Sulaiman. But when I talk to Bill Haney, when I hear Devin Haney, he say that they wanted that fight with Ryan Garcia. He showed up to the fight to fight Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia, of course, had mental illness and he couldn't fight. But Ryan Garcia was willing to fight Javier Fortuna. He pulled out that fight. So the thing is this: these guys were mandatories. They could have forced the fight upon Devin Haney. They could have petitioned to fight the champion because they had that position, my brother. You know what I mean? So that's why Devin Haney is saying that because these guys are my mandatories. They can force a fight with me, but they're not. They'll rather fight each other. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's saying. JoJo, he could have fought for the belt. He could have forced the fight and fought for the legacy. But instead he fought Ryan Garcia, which is an in-house fight. It's a good fight for him. So I'm not going for that, bro.
I've always said
want those fights, though.
I've always said not every fighter has a capability to be fighting for legacy, because not every fighter is that damn good, and they know it. So this is a business, and they're going to extend their career as much as they can. Not everybody could be a Canelo. Not everybody could be a Teofimo. Not everybody could be an Oscar De La Hoya. Not everybody could be a Mayweather. You know, these guys have the goods to go for legacy. And Jojo Diaz, he doesn't have that. I'm sorry, he doesn't have the
I
goods to
mean,
be a legacy
he's a
fighter.
former champion. He's a former
Yeah,
champion. He been in there with Gary Russell. He he just beat Javier Fortuna. You thought Fortuna was gonna beat him, you
yeah,
know?
but
So,
is that a legacy?
but that was a good fight though.
My
He
my
proved
my my
he
fight
wrong
for
though.
Fortuna is because I think, like we say, style make fights.
But
Style
I
make
told
fights,
you
and
though, JoJo
Fortuna.
was gonna
Yeah,
win.
but for me, I wanted Fortuna against Devin Haney because I know style makes fights. He's not an up and down type of guy like Linares is. He's not a
But
target
but
practice type of guy.
JoJo style was better than Javier Fortuna. So I mean, if you wanted Javier Fortuna versus Devin Haney, you should want Jojo Diaz versus Devin Haney. That's the mandatory. That's the fight that makes sense. But he gets a big fight with Ryan Garcia. I'm not gonna kill the man.
But here's where WBC. But then it's not only him. It's also then the WBC.
Yeah.
Why know why
Right.
we have the words that are called mandatory, and to all of us, we just think mandatory means I have to do it. Well, you know what? It doesn't mean you have to do it because the mandatory just gives. They still give the fighters options. They give the champion options. Wait 90 days and try to make a deal. Did they do it or not? Oh,
no.
does this guy do it or not? Or it's just the WBC.
Mandated the fight. They ordered the fight with Ryan Garcia and fucking Jojo Diaz instead.
But Mauricio Suleiman is still on top of that. Said that if Devin Haney has free will to try to he wants to still go after JoJo, he could still bring up contract with JoJo.
Well, Bill Haney told me they sent Jojo Diaz an offer. That's what Bill Haney told me. Well, JoJo, he could have did his part and filed a petition, just sent the email, and they would have made the fight. But I mean,
if let's say he did send that, apparently it's not a bigger money than the one he's making with Goldenberg and Ryan Garcia.
Well, it's in-house. That's the fight that they wanted from the beginning. I believe Devin Haney, his last opponents made way more money than Ryan Garcia opponents.
Even Ness.
Yeah, Devin Haney in his last fight made $3 million. Ryan Garcia never made $1 million in his fights. So obviously fighting Devin Haney would have been the biggest payday. You know what I mean? Because look at what Linares made in his last fight compared to what JoJo made in his last fight. Compare that.
But Devin Haney's pay is because of his structured contract,
title, bro. It's fighting for the world title. Well, we'll see how much he make when they fight. We'll see.
Even Ness was saying, I know Ness knows a lot more than most of us. He said he even understands why JoJo is fighting Garcia because it's more money. It's more, but he said it's more money.
You remember what Robert Diaz said on D-Style channel? He said that it's an easier fight to make.
Oh, it is an easier fight to make in that sense, but it's not. It's not that it's impossible to make with anybody else.
It's a big fight with Ryan.
It's a big fight in the West Coast, man. You know that.
And Ryan got all those damn followers. They got like 8 million followers. Come on.
So the gate money and everything is gonna be a lot of money for JoJo, man.
Yeah, you're right about that.
And I don't think that let's put it this way. Devin Haney's gonna make a lot of money because of his it's kind of I don't even know what the guarantee is for him now, but it's been like close to $3 million, I guess, for fight. But his counterparts are not making millions of dollars. So.
Well, I believe Gamboa made $1 million, and so did Linares. We could look up the numbers. If I could get the purse payout, I know that Linares made a lot of money, and so did Gamboa. Linares made more money than Luke Campbell did when he fought against Ryan Garcia. So Devin Haney opponents making their biggest payday.
I remember Linares making $450 for that fight.
Pull up some Haney. Numbers for me.
That's what I remember back then. And then
I heard it was $1 million.
And when Samsung and Bill Haney were on the Boxing Voice, Gamboa made $450.
I heard he made $1 million.
No, he made $4. They agreed, and that's what Samson's saying. We want to make the same. We want to make the same amount that Gamboa made or a little more. And which
you got some numbers though. You got some numbers. Let's pull up some numbers.
It was on the Boxing Voice when they were talking.
Well, I want to see
in January.
Devin Haney versus Linares payout. Let's see what the purse was. Let's see how much each fighter got. We could take a look at it like that. Numbers never lie.
Yeah, but websites do.
Yeah, but I know Bill Haney's not gonna lie because he was a part of that. You know, he helped make the fight. Oh yeah, so Devin Haney made $3 million in that fight. Come on, Ryan never made $3 million. He never made $3 million in his life, bro. Come on, bro. Ryan crying about money. He
Yeah,
crying
but
about money with
that's
Leatherwood.
Devin Haney's structured contract. What did his counterpart made?
He made $3 million for that fight. That was a
You
career
know,
high, I think, for Devin Haney at that fight.
but what did his counterpart make? You know what
I'm
I
trying to
mean?
see right here. I'm
Yeah.
trying to pull it up. You see the purse.
For Linares, you mean he made $3 million?
Yeah, for Linares. But I'm trying to see how much Linares made.
I thought it was 450.
I heard it was $1 million. Well, I could ask Bill Haney. You know, that's what I heard. And Gamboa, I believe he made $1 million too. You know, Eddie Hearn, man, he paying these fighters, bro.
I don't like asking fighters about that shit, so I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, you know, because that's not stuff that you just.
Yeah, but JoJo, but you saying JoJo is making more money against Ryan, so we got to make sure. I know it's a big fight, man.
It's a big fight, man. I mean, it's two Mexican fighters. One of them, is he's got that whatever following. Out in the West Coast, sold out stadium. I don't see JoJo fighting Devin make that fight making more money than against Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean,
Garcia.
I mean, if you look at the numbers, like I said, man, Devin Haney's opponents has been making more than Ryan Garcia opponents, but it doesn't even matter. It really don't matter.
And this kid has been out, and there, he's got the sentimental thing that he was out because it's gonna blow up. That fight's gonna blow up. It's gonna be good for both of them. But then back to the WBC, they need to help out, but everybody's in. I think, look, man, I believe everybody's in on it. It's as simple as that. Everybody's in on it. I feel that
fights, bro. I can promise you, Devin Haney, Bill Haney want those fights, bro.
No, but I'm saying that as far as like right now, look, man, if all the Maxi Hughes fights probably been done a long time ago already.
Now, how we know that? You can't say he didn't sign nothing, bro. He's still not. The fight is not done, bro.
Yeah, but they have their things in the back, just like JoJo. JoJo and Garcia.
Ain't nothing been signed. Nothing has been signed with Maxi Hughes, bro. And let's let that be clear, bro. Devin Haney still might move up to 140, bro. But if that Maxi Hughes fight happened, I would be cool with it. You don't like it. Some people like it. It is what it is, bro. He got to stay active. He got to fight. He gonna make millions. He got to fight, bro. Eddie Hearn want to fight.
Bill Haney said that he wanted somebody to call him out. I'm gonna try to get a name to call him out.
Calling him out.
No, I'll try to get a name to call him out.
Oh, Michelle Rivera.
I'll try to get a name or call him out. We'll see what happens.
I hope it's like a former champion or somebody like that, bro.
It ain't gonna be a Maxi Hughes caliber. That's all I'm gonna say.
If I could get Maxi Hughes just won his last fight. He said he want the smoke. He coming to H Money Boxing, man. I fuck with Maxi Hughes. He get in that ring. He risk his life, bro. He risk his life like everybody else.
I mean, good for him,
you gotta give that man his credit. He's a modern day warrior, though, my brother.
No, nobody take. Hey, he makes his most amount of money, and God bless him. I'm not saying that part. God bless him.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Hey. You said this is anything can happen in a fight, right?
Shit, anything can happen, bro.
How glorious would it be for Maxi Hughes if he wins this fight against Devin Haney?
Shit, it's gonna shock the world if he wins this fight. He's gonna be an upset of the year type shit.
Now, what would it do for Devin Haney if he beats Maxi Hughes?
For him, shit, he gets another a fucking payday. He's staying active, and on top of that, he fights for
no
the
glory,
IBO
right?
belt.
No glory.
Let me finish. He fights for the IBO belt, bro. So a belt that Manny Pacquiao and fucking Floyd Mayweather, Roy Jones Jr., Bernard Hopkins, they all fought for that belt. Anthony Joshua got that belt. Triple G got that belt. So, he got to stay active, my dude. You can try to tear down the fight, but the man got to stay active. He
but
can't stay on the shelf,
Let me finish that. So we talked about what it could do for each fighter. If Maxi Hughes loses, it's going to kill his career?
Shit, hell no. He got 5 losses.
If Devin Haney loses, what would it do to his career
Shit,
against
it's gonna
Maxie
be an
Hughes?
upset. I told you it's gonna be a big upset. But we know he's not gonna lose that fight. We know he's not gonna lose that fight.
Yeah.
But the thing is, though, HLD, Devin Haney gotta stay active. The Zone, they offer him a date. Maxie Hughes, he got the IBO belt. If Devin Haney stays at 135, you know that's a possibility. That's an in-house fight with Matchroom Boxing and Eddie Hearn. So why not fight Maxie Hughes and make millions of dollars, bro? Millions of dollars.
Imagine it's a so. But Bill said if they call him out, they go for it. So that means hey, they could do it. Maybe Zepeda may want to call him out.
Zepeda, your boy William Zepeda.
William Zepeda, maybe.
Hey, that's a good fight. You know I like that fight right there. But Maxie Hughes, he do got that IBO belt. I know you don't care about that belt, but I mean certain fighters they do care about that belt.
H Money. If the IBO belt was wrapped, let's say it was wrapped around the waist of Kambosos, top 5 fighter. Okay, I'll take it. But it's wrapped. You know, it's right.
Like Maxie Hughes.
It's
you
just
that.
Like I don't like the level of competition. I'm not saying I don't like him personally. I just don't like the level of competition it is.
Hey, but at the same time, the man got to stay active. Eddie Hearn want this fight. This is a big money fight in the UK. They want this fight in the UK. I'm giving you inside information, my brother. They want that fight in the UK. So if Devin Haney take that fight, nothing wrong with it. Canelo fought against Rocky Fielding. Ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with it. It was for a regular belt, the baby belt. Canelo fought for it. He the face of boxing. You know, this IBO belt, like I said, Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Roy Jones Jr., Bernard Hopkins, Lennox Lewis, they all had this belt. They all had that belt. And they pay sanctioning fees for it. Anthony Joshua got it. So it's a stay busy fight. Maxie Hughes won it. It's an in-house fight for millions of dollars. Why would he turn that down, my brother? That's all I'm saying. He only 22 years old, my brother. He got to stay active, my brother. He got to. But this nigga, Mikey Garcia fighting against Sander Martin. He fighting against Sander Martin. Who is that? But people cool with it.
Yeah, but Mikey Garcia ain't got no belt.
Exactly.
So it's different. He's not a champion.
He's pound for pound. He was one of the best.
No.
So
who's pound for pound?
Mikey, he was pound for
pound. All right. That was.
He was, bro. So but he get a pass for fighting Sander Martin because he don't have a belt. That don't make sense, my brother.
Yes, it does, man. Because when you're the champion, you're supposed to fight the best.
Listen, a fight between Devin Haney and Maxie Hughes, it can happen, bro. So I mean, you don't have to like it, bro. You don't have to watch it, bro. It's cool. Maxie Hughes, he get in the ring, bro. You call him Maxie Pass? Come on, man. This man risk his life.
Nah, bro. Hey, I stopped that like a couple days ago.
Now people start saying it. They start making videos calling him Maxie Pads. I seen it, bro.
But I didn't start that shit.
You did start that.
No, I didn't start that shit, bro.
On, bro.
I saw
He's a modern day warrior. We gotta respect these fighters.
Oh, hey, I get it. You know, sometimes you know how we get into heat. Earlier you called Camboso a bum, bro. It slips. He's not a bum, bro. But in the heat.
I mean, that what T.O. Senior called him a bum, though. T.O. Senior called him a bum. Come on, man.
Hey, I'm just saying that in the heat of the moment, shit slips.
Come on.
In the heat of the moment, shit slips. You know what I mean?
Guess what? T.O. Senior called him a bum, though. You know, so it is what it is.
Hey, you know what? They are. You know, well, that's them right there.
Canelo Yildirim. Canelo fought Yildirim. He was staying active, staying busy. Got a pass. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing.
You know,
it's the same. Got to stay busy.
The fighters can call each other that.
Fights.
You know, it's like Canelo. Canelo called Plant a bum. How did he call him a bum? You're not at my level, man. So you know, but you know, shit talking between fighters is one thing.
Definitely, but don't tear down the fighters, my brother.
No. Ain't nobody tearing.
With Devin Haney, you ain't got to tear him down, bro. You don't have to, bro.
What are you saying? I'm tearing Devin Haney down. It wasn't that I'm tearing him down, bro. I want the big fights.
Come on, because the Maxie Hughes fight, bro. If that fight happens,
I'm not on board. H Money, I'm not. I'm sorry. Those are my standards. I want the kid to fight at least a top 10 fighter. You know what I mean?
He just fought one, though. He just fought one, Jorge Linares.
And go
he got no credit
one.
for that one. He beat Linares. You gave him no credit for beating Linares.
Then go for another one.
Another one who gonna step up? Who gonna step up, bro?
So they have to step up. So then
Lomachenko, why Lomachenko not pushing for the
Hey,
Devin Haney
I'm trying to get that name to come out and let's see what happens. But
hey, why he not pushing for the Devin Haney
hey,
fight?
I hold him to that.
Devin Haney, okay,
I hold him to that because I think that Lomachenko should be chasing Devin Haney right now. That's his job. He should be chasing Devin. He should be Clubber Lang that right now. That's what Lomachenko should be doing. You know, I'm the number one, and but at the same token, I believe that also Devin Haney. Hey, he called him out in February, right? Why don't he call him out now? You know what I mean? Call him out now. Yo, motherfucker, where you at? Where's Lomachenko at now?
Yeah,
where
exactly.
are you at? Well,
But,
that's what I'm saying. That he should be.
Yeah.
He said it in February, but he ain't saying it now, and both of them are not signed up.
Exactly. That's a big fight right there.
I want that. And
yeah,
Devin Haney should be like, because Devin Haney needs respect. His own father said that he wants the respect of the community.
Hey,
he
he's
wants
only 22 years old, man. The kid is a world champion. He's making millions of dollars, man. He doing all right though, bro. You know what I'm
in
saying?
that sense.
Yeah,
so
he's doing good.
But you can have it both ways. All right. So then if that's what you're doing right now, then that's all good.
Though. I'm just saying he's well off right now. He's an undefeated world champion, making top dollars, millions. You know, every time he step in the ring, if he fight Maxie Hughes, it's gonna be for $1 million, bro. No less than $1 million for sure. He gonna make millions. Eddie Hearn want the fight, bro. So you don't have to watch the fight, bro. I mean, it's cool. You don't like it. It's cool. You're not gonna like everything, bro. It's all good. We can't please everybody.
We have different tastes and different foods. You know what I mean?
feel you though. I feel you hard on them. But guess what? You can't please everybody though, right? You can't please everybody, man. The kid is
the community, bro, by large instances are not on board with that fight.
Yeah, I feel you. You got mixed reviews. You got mixed reviews right now.
And
nothing is signed though.
Yeah.
Nothing is signed right now. So it's cool, bro. Like I said, you don't have to watch the fight, but a lot of people will watch the fight. You know, and he gonna make a lot of dollars. And for that IBO belt, you know.
Oh, in that sense, cool. I mean, that sense is good.
That Anthony Joshua is paying sanctioning fees for. You know what I'm saying? That Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao fought for. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. If they fought for that belt, Lennox Lewis, ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
Everybody was making fun of that fight, Black and Brown. Everybody was making fun of the Yildirim fight.
Black and Brown
everybody was making fun. Everybody was making fun of that fight, bro.
Like that fight. He made a video. He said, "Why not?" You feel me? So I mean, I know you don't like that fight, dog. It's cool. You don't have to like that fight, bro.
I didn't like that Yildirim fight. I mean, I didn't watch it, bro.
Nobody cared, bro.
Exactly. Nobody. I didn't care. I didn't watch it,
bro. So it's the same thing. That's a stay busy fight with Maxie Hughes. You get your millions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. That's if the fight happened, because he might move to 140. He ain't signed nothing yet. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna get Maxie on the show, so we gonna talk about it. Maxie,
when is that gonna happen?
I'm not sure. I try to book him. I said, when you ready. So he gonna give me a date though. So listen. He gonna call out Devin Haney, Maxie Hughes. He want that smoke, man. When these other fighters, they could have forced Devin Haney in the ring. They could have mandated some fights, whatever. Could have filed a petition, but they didn't do it. The mandatories. But this guy named Maxie Hughes from the UK, he don't play. This guy about the action. He about that smoke. I'm telling you. So you don't want to miss the interview with the IBO world champion.
Absolutely not.
Hughes. The IBO world champion, Maxie Hughes. He's coming to H Money Boxing, man.
Let's get to know this dude. Let's get to know this dude, man. Let's see what it. Let's get to know this dude.
A modern day warrior.
Oh, absolutely. Anybody who steps in has got balls. You know what I think, H Money? I think people confuse when and we all say, oh, he's a bum, and we're not talking about his heart. We're not talking about his character. That's not what I think when we use the word bum. We're just talking about the level of competition, and that's what's been spoken about. It's not about because these guys regardless. It's just that the word bum is used in the sense of what are they in competition level and in comparison to the guy that they're going to fight. But it's not about questioning their heart, their grit, who they are, and their character. It has nothing to do with that. I think sometimes some people think we're saying that they're a bum in the sense of that they're chicken shit and they don't no, these guys, they got balls. It takes balls to get to get up in the ring. So that's no doubt.
Yeah, hell yeah, no doubt about it, man. And I'm excited about all the fights, man. A lot of people try to, say Kambosos is this, Kambosos is that, but Kambosos, like you said, he's a top 5 fighter. I think some of the rankings be some bullshit, but you got to respect Kambosos. He beat Lee Selby, even though it was controversial, split decision. He won that fight. Lee Selby was a former champion. Kambosos, he beat Mickey Bay, another former champion. So I'm excited about Kambosos, Teofimo Lopez. People say, "Oh, I don't watch that fight." They be saying, "I ain't going to watch it," and all of this, bro. I know a lot of people that's going to buy that pay-per-view. And then with the versus battle, come on, man, you don't want to miss that, bro. The takeover, man. Come on, the bad guy in boxing, the most hated man in boxing.
Well, maybe second to Rolly Romero, right?
He might be. I think he's more hated than Rolly because this dude Lopez, bro, is big time now. And Rolly's not known like Lopez though.
Did you see? Did you? Have you ever been on Twitter?
Yeah, I know how he said.
Yeah, you know what Rolly says, bro. Man, that motherfucker. I saw that. I'm like, this motherfucker, bro. He crazy, man. He crazy.
Yeah, man. But I can't wait for Lopez fight, man. I was checking out some of his fights the other day. His fight with Magaleno, what's his name? Magaleno, man, he punished that dude. What's his name?
Who, Tio?
No, the dude that was trying to disrespect his country and shit. What's his name? Tio fought the dude. He knocked him out.
Magdaleno.
Yeah, that's the dude I'm talking about. Yeah, he punished that dude, man.
Dude, that was two left hooks in a row. Pop. Hold on, that's not
before that, bro. He was destroying that dude, bro.
Oh yeah, guy, man. And that guy, but I think what's his name? When Maxi Hugh comes on, I mean, we all got to get as far as that, we got to give him a fair shot at seeing who he is, his character. Maybe he helps sell the fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we gonna see, man. We gonna see what he do, bro. I'm still waiting on. I'm still working on it, but he responded. He said he said when, like he just want to know, give him a date and shit. They on different times in the UK, but we gonna set it up, man. I seen Kambosos. He came to Punch Drunk Channel to build up the fight with Tio and shit. So we gonna bring him over here and shit, man. He's willing to talk to the people, man. I gotta respect it. Where you at, Jimmy? I see you going at HLD in the chat. Where you at, my boy?
Is that guy still trying to hit me up, bro? I think
he's still
he's on the light side, bro. I think he's
trying to battle with you.
No, he ain't trying to battle with me, man. That's something like that's is that my number one fan? I think he's my number one fan. At least for the day.
Yeah, but the Anthony Joshua fight, man, it's exciting, man. Everybody ready to watch Anthony Joshua. And he got that IBO belt too. So tomorrow when you watch him fight, you're gonna see
man. I ordered his hat. I can't lie, bro.
You got an Anthony Joshua hat?
I ordered it, man, because I saw him on the press conference. It's an Under Armour hat, and it says AJ Boxing, but without the O in it and without the I think. And I'm like, yo, man, get that hat, bro. That looks sharp.
For real, you fucking with him?
All right, hey, I like the hat, bro. And hey, look, man, the one thing about AJ, bro, is that one thing I gotta say, he's a consummate professional. He represents the sport, in high standards, and I do appreciate a lot about him. You know what I mean? He's proper. He's not. It is what it is. Sometimes we want to see a little bit more of an edge in him, but who he is as an ambassador of the sport, I think he's definitely a straight up dude.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Like I said, I didn't like the way he lost to AJ and I mean to Ruiz or the one he won the fight against Ruiz, but you see, at least his character. It's the same thing like with Haney. Haney, I don't like that he doesn't have all the top notch competition, but yo, man, the kid is funny as fuck. I mean, I saw that chip video of him with his girl, bro, with the hot chip. You see that video? You had to see that.
I don't think I've seen that one.
No, they had the hot chip challenge, bro.
Oh yeah, I seen it, but I didn't really watch it though. I seen it like I don't know.
Oh, bro, that was fun. That was funny as fuck, bro. I mean, you see that he's a 22-year-old young man and having fun of his life, and I saw that, bro, and I was laughing my ass off because they were really fucking. It was kicking everybody's ass. Everybody took the chip test, bro. It was funny as fuck. So I mean, my criticism is only about the ring stuff. Anything outside of that, hell no. Same thing with Bill. It has nothing to do with him personally. He's a great father. He's put his son in a great position. He's raised a fine young man, and it doesn't go. It has nothing, absolutely nothing, to do with anything on the personal side. God bless them both and who they are and what they've done. But
Exactly, man. We
no,
just keep it to
that's all.
boxing.
It's just
That's all.
boxing, bro.
Yeah,
So
just
when I,
boxing.
and so yeah, am I critical of this and that? I absolutely I am. But but it doesn't go beyond that. It's not a, there's nothing to hate on the kid. He's having the time of his life. Uh, so good for him in that
Yeah,
sense.
man. He's making millions of dollars, man. He's a world
Oh
champion.
shit!
Yo,
How many
he got a
people?
good life,
Yeah,
man. He got a,
who the fuck wouldn't want that life,
yeah,
bro?
he got a good life, man. A champion.
Regardless of having it, like for example, the way I criticize about the legacy, regardless of not having the legacy, who wouldn't want that life, bro? Who wouldn't
League
want that
millions
life?
of dollars. You feel me? World champion. So he's doing good for sure. He's doing
Absolutely.
good, man. So I'm trying to uplift each fighter, man. I try to do the same thing with T.O., man. T.O. is a beast, man. He's a great champion. He's a future legend. Like the start that he got to his career is amazing. To do that shit in only 16 fights, I don't know who had that type of start to their career. So the future of this kid is bright. It's very bright, bro. You know what I mean? So I just want to see, what happens, when he goes to 140, 147. But if he can stay at lightweight, man, he's gonna be a problem for anybody, man. At lightweight, this kid is a beast for sure. That kid is a beast. Like Devin Haney is a beast too. But he got to get those big fights, like you said. He got to get in those big fights.
Oh, absolutely. Look at Jimmy, man. Jimmy saying Ryan Garcia is the is the best.
Ryan got talent.
I never look at this shit. I never pay attention to the comments when I'm on a panel, man. But it's very quiet here, bro.
Yeah, man. Friday night, man. You know what I'm saying? My boy
Yeah.
Jimmy. Jimmy, he said Ryan is the best lightweight in boxing. Come on, man. I don't know about that, but Ryan Garcia, he does have a lot of talent, though, man. You got to give it to him. He got the speed and he got the power. He got the speed and the power, bro. And he's very strong too. I think Virgil Ortiz is a monster too, though, for real. I like Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz is a dog, bro. 18 wins, 18 knockouts. Virgil Ortiz, bro. I think Virgil, he gonna be, a great.
That's Look, man, I'm waiting for both Boots and Ortiz to. Look. I'm so done with the Spence and Crawford saga. I'm done with those guys. I just want to see the new blood take over and see a new era of something different happening in this division, because we've had like about 4 years of Crawford and Spence and this and that, and I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I want to see the new kids take over, and they're gonna be able to take over for a good while, man, because they're both under 25, right?
Yeah.
Boots is
Yep.
24, maybe.
About 23, I think 23. And like they were around the same age, 23, 24, 20, something like that. 23 or 24.
So they're gonna be dominant for once they get on top for good, probably close to 10 years. You know what I mean?
Facts. Facts, bro. My boy Evil Green, he said H Money always giving props to all the fighters, man. That's what it's all about, man. The modern day warriors. Our modern day warriors, you feel me? The gladiators. Shout outs to Punch. You dig? That's what they are, man. You got to uplift the sport, man. And I'm a promoter, so I got to talk good about every fighter, man. That's what I do. MOB.
Yo, H Money, man. I hate to do this, bro, but
I'm get you some rest, man.
Yeah,
Get you
bro.
some rest, bro. I'm gonna keep it going, bro. Man, much love to you, my
brother.
Man.
Yeah, same to you, H Money. Many blessings. Jimmy, man, come on board, man, and keep the show going here with H Money, man. Instead of talking shit on the chat, bro.
For sure, my brother.
Talk shit on the live, man. H Money blessings, man, and we'll catch up sometime tomorrow, my friend.
For sure, peace.
All right,
my brother HLD, man. Shout outs to him, Mr. Free Smoke, man. He with the free smoke, man, every day, man. You know how we do it. My boy 502 King, what's good? He said, who y'all got between Ajagba and Frank Sanchez? I'm going with Frank Sanchez, man. I like Frank Sanchez, man. You know, a Cuban fighter. You know what I'm saying? Cuban fighters, they got great skills. Great skills. And Frank Sanchez, he got more skills than F.A. Ajagba. Frank Sanchez is the better fighter. F.A. Ajagba, very powerful. F.A. Ajagba, he got a lot of power. He's a knockout artist. But I'm going with Frank Sanchez, man. I got Sanchez in that one, bro. You know what I mean? I think Sanchez going to beat him. I think Sanchez might make it look easy. Frank Sanchez from Cuba. I got Sanchez, man. Hey, time that person out right there. Rob 87, time that little troll out right there, Rob. My boy Rob 87 said HLD, a real one. Yeah, man, that's my boxing brother right there, man. HLD, my boxing brother right there. For sure. What's good? My boy Murph. What's good, Murph? So he said Usyk will outbox Anthony Joshua for 12 rounds. Man, hey, that sounds good. That sounds good. I gotta see it. You know, he gotta show me. He gotta show me, bro. Easier said than done. Easier said than done, bro. You know what I mean? That sounds good, bro. But he gotta do it. Can he do it? Can he actually go out there and outbox him for 12 rounds? I doubt that. Because Anthony Joshua, he can box too. And Anthony Joshua, he's the natural heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? Usyk too small, man. He a cruiserweight. Usyk, he has done nothing in the heavyweight division, but Usyk, you got to respect him in his skill set. He said, I got Usyk by late stoppage. Man, I doubt that, bro. Anthony Joshua is way too big for Usyk, man. Usyk is not a heavyweight. He's not a heavyweight. No, I got Anthony Joshua in this one. Anthony Joshua will knock out Usyk. Usyk is too small, man. He's too small. You seen Derek Chisora was getting on his ass in there. He had Derek Chisora get on his ass up in there, man. I'm going with Anthony Joshua. Let's go, Jimmy. Jimmy, I know Anthony Joshua, your favorite fighter. Let's go, AJ, man. You know what I mean? But Usyk can box, though. You can't deny it. Usyk, Olympic gold medalist, undisputed cruiserweight champion. Usyk got speed. Usyk, he got great footwork and a great boxing IQ. You can't sleep on him. What's good, historian? You there, historian?
Yep.
What's good? Talk to me, man. What's up with this boxing shit? What's good, bro? What's good? You ready for this fight or what? Anthony Joshua, man. You think he's gonna pull it off?
Bro, I got Usyk, nigga.
Now you bullshitting, bro. You for real?
Hell yeah, man.
How he gonna do it? Tell me. What's gonna happen?
Fuck, man. My goddamn throat. I got him TKO in the 10th round. I know I'm a minority on that shit, but I see Usyk is stopping Joshua.
Man, what's wrong with AJ, man? I mean, you must not believe in Anthony Joshua. He not that good or something? Like, what is it about AJ? Why you?
I think Usyk, man, is better than what people think. You know, that's what I think. And I think that he's gonna show out.
And they said Usyk is very beatable. Usyk is very beatable. My boy Jimmy said, LOL, BH tripping. Jimmy got AJ. You know, he team Anthony Joshua all day. Anthony Joshua, Olympic gold medalist, 2-time heavyweight champion, unified heavyweight champion. Come on, AJ not playing with Usyk, man. Come on, man. You got Anthony Joshua fucked up, historian. I'm telling you, dog.
No, it ain't nothing personal. It's just I think somebody's gonna drop a game or two.
AJ, the real deal, though, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Anthony Joshua is a special fighter. He's a special fighter. He took his loss, man, like a man. He didn't make excuses like Deontay Wilder did, bro. He came back and he got better. Let's see what Deontay Wilder does, you know, in his third fight, because he made a lot of excuses, bro. I know how you feel about Deontay Wilder, bro. You fed up with his bullshit. I know you fed up with Deontay Wilder, bro. You know what I mean? Anthony Joshua coming for that smoke, man. You gotta watch out for Anthony Joshua, man. You know what I mean? He ready for undisputed. He want to fight Tyson Fury, bro. AJ about that life, though. For real, they got AJ fucked up, man. I got Anthony Joshua, homie. You got him fucked up, historian. Historian, you got Anthony Joshua fucked up, my dude. I promise you that. AJ gonna knock him out. I promise you that. Let's go, AJ. Team AJ, man.
AJ got himself up, man.
Man, AJ gonna knock this boy out, bro. He gonna send him back to the cruiserweight division, man. Anthony Joshua ain't playing with this dude. He too small. You know he is. Come on. AJ ready, bro. Anthony Joshua, the face of boxing. The face of boxing, Anthony Joshua, bro. Would you say Anthony Joshua is the biggest name in boxing? Historian. Is Anthony Joshua the biggest name in boxing? Jimmy, is Anthony Joshua the biggest name in boxing? Yes or no? The biggest name in boxing, Anthony Joshua, bro. And he said no. Who is Canelo? Alex, who is Canelo? Okay, Jimmy, Anthony Joshua sold 70,000 tickets in one day. Who doing that? 70,000. 90,000 people at Wembley Stadium. 90,000, bro. Man, Anthony Joshua was a rock star. You seen those people at that weigh-in? Nigga, the weigh-in was deep, my nigga. Alex and Canelo. It's between Canelo and Anthony Joshua. And Anthony Joshua got that IBO belt. So Devin Haney definitely got to go get that strap right there. You know what I mean? What's good, historian?
Yeah, I feel it, you know.
AJ, my dude, for real, you going to see tomorrow. You going to be a believer. He going to make you a believer, my brother. He going to make you a believer. I promise you that, bro. AJ not playing with Oleksandr Usyk. Oleksandr Usyk gonna get knocked out, my dude. You just seen Lomachenko. He just lost to Tiafimo. You know, I like those Ukrainian fighters. I love the Ukraine fighters. What you think about the fighters from the Ukraine, though? Let's talk about the Ukrainian fighters for a second, my brother. You got fighters like Vasily Lomachenko, Oleksandr Usyk. You know, Olympic gold medalists. You got fighters like Vladimir Klitschko, Vitaly Klitschko, Sergey Derevyanchenko. What do you think about these fighters from the Ukraine? Even Victor Postal, another one, Victor Postal. What do you think about their skill set, the Ukrainian fighters? What do they bring to the table? Fighters like Lomachenko and Usyk. You hear me, historian?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yep, I hear you.
Yeah, I said, well, what's up with them fighters over there, man, from the Ukraine, the Ukrainian fighters? Now, my boy, he don't know where he at. But hit that like button. He's sleeping. He's sleep talking. He's sleep talking, my boy. It's all good. Hit that fucking like button. Rob 87, let's go, man. Let's go, bro. It's going down. Anthony Joshua versus Oleksandr Usyk. Unification. Heavyweight championship of the world. Gold medalist. Anthony Joshua. Gold medalist. Oleksandr Usyk. 2 gold medalists. Pound for pound, Oleksandr Usyk. He's on the pound for pound list. He's on the pound for pound list. ESPN, Ring Magazine. You know what I mean? Versus Anthony Joshua. Oh, man, this going to be epic, man. You don't want to miss it. My boy, look. Today's the fight. Let's go. Look. I see you. Look. What's good? My boy Joseph Brown. What's good? Let's get it, man. It's finna go down, bruh. For real. My boy Danny the Great. Where you at, Danny? My boy. Hey, guess what, man? We getting ready for the fights. Homie. And we taking it to the next level with H Money Boxing, homie. You dig? We taking this shit to the next level for real though. Rob 87, where you at? Rob? Shout out to my boys, man. You know what I mean? On the gang though.
Separate.
You feel me?
Laugh. Jab.
You dig?
You might understand me. Aim is better than Am. Oh, you're better than no me.
Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA. I'm the number one in trap. D57. Nigga on his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57. I laid his ass down quick. Wow, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm the drought pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, painted back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93, gang bad, they trap beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold up, fuck. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free up, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in trap pick. Don't turn out the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot, it's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them faces, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeletons was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. We gon' separate, laugh, jab. You might understand me. Aim is better than Am. Oh, you're better than no me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Wow, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick, that's how I ball. Bitch, this shit bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. These 57 ladies down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93, gang bad, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, Free up, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in trap pick. Don't turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shadows all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleep. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them faces, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeleton was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drop pick. We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oh, you better than know me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Wow, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. These 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93, gang bad, they trap pick. I'm don't know nothing about shit. I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believing in you, man. They sleeping on you, Real, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one trap pick. Don't turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to plan for the shadows all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleep. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them stress, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeletons was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one drop pick. See my money, H money. Only way to move. For real, you did all this shit, my nigga. They got friends, nigga. You know that shit, man. These niggas change the game. These bitches change the game. These niggas change the game. What's gon' change? Change, yeah, change. Pray to God, I hope it change. Will it go change? These niggas change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. Will it go change? Change. When that shit gon' change? Change, nothing changed. My nigga, we ain't the same. I'm married to the game. 1,000 on the page. Change the game. 28 grand, I was shouting you. Your bitches making deals, my whole fucking forfeit. You ain't get money from the way, I'm out here stacking bread. I'm getting money, stacking up till I go fed. Niggas gon' change. Look, y'all ain't dating. Like, nigga play game. See my do his game. Lord knows I can't complain. But the back was doing the same damn thing. You know these niggas gon' change. I know what you I need all my damn change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. What's gon' change? Change. Pray to God, change. What's gon' change? These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. What's gon' change? Change. Wonder when this shit gon' change. Hey, she classy home, but she fuck for change. Shit, who can she blame? With the screw, substruction. I hear in the street, this shit for nothing. These niggas they change. Yeah, it ain't the same. Nigga, no, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. Niggas change on like the world. Choose ass bitch fucking for blood. These niggas gon' change. These niggas gon' change. These niggas gon' change. Yeah. Stay down through all the stress. Purchase your tracks today. Still in the finesse. Change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. What's gon' change? Change. Change. Pray to God. Change. Change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. What's gon' change? Change. Change. Won't know when this shit gon' change.
Yo, Alex, what up, though?
What up?
What's good, my boy?
How you doing?
Man, I'm good, man. Well, talk to me, man. What's up with this fight? Anthony Joshua and Usyk, man. What you think about it? Who you got?
It's gonna be a good fight. Hopefully, it's better than the press conference, bro. Because you saw the press conference, man.
It's boring, right?
Yeah, bro. I was expecting a little bit more, at least a little spice, you know, like trying to hype it up a little bit. But it's all, I felt it dry.
For sure, yeah, it was kind of boring, and they was like real friendly with each other. I seen them shaking hands, and you know they were taking selfies with each other, taking pictures and shit. I mean, what you think about that, bro? Like, man, are you excited about the fight or what?
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to watching it, but I just think that I should take it, bro. To be honest, I mean,
why? What make you pick Anthony Joshua?
I just give him the edge pretty much. To me, it's a 50-50 fight, but I just give him the edge because, I mean, his height, his reach, I mean, the power. The only thing I give the Usyk, I give him because he feints a lot. He moves his second much, you know what I mean? So that's the only problem that I feel.
He got good defense for sure.
And I feel like Joshua might be a little bit slow if he doesn't fucking time himself right, you know?
You're right. He is kind of slow, kind of heavy, but he lost weight though. You seen him?
Yeah,
he slimmed down, so he could be quicker and shit. So he could be faster.
It's gonna be a good fight, bro. I can't wait to watch it.
Hell yeah, man. That's a good fight for boxing. You know, it's good for boxing. We need the big fights. And then we got, you know, Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury, and then Teofimo Lopez versus Kambosos. Man, you excited about these fights or what?
Yeah. What do you think about postponing the date again for Teo?
Yeah, I like it. I like it this time because now they doing it right. See, they put him on October 16th, right? The next week after Wilder and Tyson Fury. So you know, and then they got the verses. So it's gonna be big. They got the versus battle, and then they got the fight on the same night. So I think it's good. Now they making it a big event. That's what they was trying to do, make it something big, and that's what they doing so they can make their money back.
What do you think about these channels trolling them though, saying that Tio is doing it on purpose, like Boxing Eagle, and Dante's, what's it called?
Boxing Nation. They just be hating and shit, man.
They just been hating on this dude. I don't even know what that boy's done to them, to be honest.
You see, that's how now he's a superstar, bro. Then now you see how big he is. They keep making these videos, hating on him and shit. They watch everything that he do, man. They take everything that he say, make a video of it and shit. So you know what I mean? So they watching everything that he does. Before they wasn't doing that. You know, now that he beat Lomachenko, now they watching every move that he makes, bro. You see that shit?
Yeah, I noticed that. Like they were talking smack about the Valdez. He was saying don't buy. He was telling people don't buy and this and that. And then right after the match was over, he was saying that he lost and this and that. Like, bro, why are you promoting something they don't want them to watch and yet you're talking about it? Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, I think he got something going on with ESPN Plus, Boxing Ego. I think they sponsor his show, so I think he got some type of business with ESPN Plus, Boxing Ego, his channel. Seriously, so I think he's on a payroll. He's doing something.
Yeah,
what you say?
I heard someone said on another channel that this guy was getting paid for one of these channels, so he could just promote their boxers more, so they could get more views, I guess.
Yeah, I think he got some type of sponsorship with ESPN Plus, and shit, man. So what's good with Tio, man? You think Tio gonna knock out Kambosos?
I don't think so, bro. To be honest.
For real? Why
Yeah, I
not?
think it's gonna go 12 rounds, bro. To be honest, he might drop him once or twice, but I don't think he's gonna knock him out. To be
He
honest, I
be
mean,
he
I
be
hope he
knocking
does.
fools out though.
I hope he does. But the thing is, I mean, the other guy is undefeated. He's hungry too, bro. I mean, look, he's one
I
of the
seen
top
him fight
10.
though.
I
I seen him
mean,
fight before. I wasn't impressed when I seen him fight. I wasn't that impressed with him.
but you don't think that he'll have that extra motivation because he's fighting for a title shot?
Um,
Yeah, he,
yeah,
I
he
know, I mean,
will.
I
He
know he's a
will.
champion, but I mean, I think he's gonna fight a little bit different from his last fight. I mean, his last fight, I mean, it was kind of controversial, but you know,
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be a hell of a fight, bro. But I think Tio gonna knock him out, bro. I think Teofimo is a beast, bro. Like, I think he's a special fighter, and I think he's gonna knock out Cambosis for
you
sure.
think so? I hope he does, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hope he does, though. I mean, that'll mark his resume even better. So hopefully he fights Haney after.
Yeah, what's up with the Haney situation? What you think about that? Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez.
I mean, to be honest, bro, I mean, they should fight at least by next year, so they could have at least a couple more fights on their resume. You feel me? So they could have a little bit more experience. I'm not saying 3 years from now. No, I'm saying like next year. In the middle of next year,
Mm-hmm.
because I guess Tio was saying that he has to fight. I guess his contract saying that he had to fight one on free on ESPN and the other two on pay per view. So the thing is, I mean, Haney's a pay per view. He ain't no ESPN for free.
For sure.
The
So
one,
who you picking that fight? Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez.
to be honest, bro, to me it's a 50-50, bro. Honestly, to me it's a 50-50. It's whoever's more hungry, to be honest. I mean,
For real? Well, who
I
you
like
think
both
gonna
fighters,
win?
man. I don't know, bro. To be honest, I mean, I want both of them to win, though. That's the thing. They're both my favorite fighters.
Dang, for sure, man. But there got to be a winner. Somebody got to lose. Somebody got to lose, man. You got to
Yeah, I
take
think
a winner.
the first fight is gonna be a draw, so they can make the second one even better.
For real.
Or what do you think?
For real. Hell yeah, I just can't wait, man. It's gonna be big, bro. That's gonna
Hey,
be
but
the
what?
biggest fight in boxing.
Oh yeah, what do you think about Tank just moving in the weights and he doesn't want he don't want the smoke though? Honestly, what do you think on your point of
Man,
view?
Tank is a beast, though. We can't deny it. Like Tank
Yeah,
is the
yeah, of
truth,
course.
bro. He's good though. Like he be knocking fools out too. You see how he be knocking people out and shit. That boy
Yeah,
Tank, and then people are watching Tank Davis. He's a star, bro. He's on pay per view.
yeah,
Like people are watching his fights. They buying his pay per view, even though he don't do a lot of pay per view buys, but people are still talking about Tank Davis. And he got a lot of followers on Instagram and shit like that. So yeah, I think Tank Davis versus Teofimo, man, that's a great fight. Tank Davis versus Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. All of those guys, man, they should fight each other for sure, man. I
but
think
why do you
that's
think Tank never fought Loma? Why? What's the
he didn't
reason?
want that smoke, bro. They didn't want that
Who?
smoke, man. They
Who?
didn't want
Loma?
that smoke with Loma right there, bro.
Loma doesn't want the smoke or who?
Nah, Tank didn't want the smoke with Loma at that time.
What about
Loma
now?
was what'd you say?
What about now? Like, why don't they fight right now? Like, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
that's a
just the
good fight right
perfect
now,
time,
but
bro. Like, it's just the perfect time. Like, Floyd should be just, dude. Like, this is the perfect time to get Loma right now.
Loma's still good, man. They not gonna just put Tank in there with Loma like that, bro. Like Tank is like Floyd, his only big fighter, like his only good fighter, bro. So I mean, he got some good fighters though. He got a few of them, but Tank is his only star. So man, he's not gonna put Tank in there with he gonna wait. He gonna wait before he put Tank in there with one of those real killers like that, bro. I'm telling you. Floyd is protecting him, bro. He's not gonna do that, bro. I think Tank could probably fight. He wants to fight, but I think Floyd is not gonna do it. It's a business move, and Tank he understands that, bro. He's he's not ready to lose. Tank don't want to lose his O. He don't want to lose his O, bro. But Tank is a beast, though.
I feel like fighters nowadays, they're not scared to fight. I'm think that they're just scared to lose their O. To be honest, you get what I'm saying? Like, they just don't want to lose their O.
If
That's
you
what I
take
think.
one loss, bro, they don't look at you the same. It's like Mayweather. He started this whole thing, bro. If you lose one fight, bro, like it looks bad, bro. So nobody want to lose, bro. Nobody, bro. The game changed. Back in the day, it was okay to take a loss. Everybody had a loss. Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Holyfield. All of the fighters had a loss, bro. When Mayweather took over, it became a big deal, like, being undefeated and shit. He
Well,
changed
that's
it, bro.
what.
I'm telling you.
That's the only thing why I envy the UFC, because these guys, they don't care if you take a. Oh, these guys are still fighting each other. All of them are fighting each other and they're making money, but they're still fighting each other. You're not gonna get them when they're like almost they're retiring. To see them just lose. You get what I'm saying? Like, why don't they make the big fights now? So that's where the money's at. I don't know why they're just holding their. I mean, I feel them too. I feel like they're just holding the people just like their stock and just making them grow and grow and grow, getting as much money as they can out of it. But I don't know. Who knows?
The hell yeah. Hey, you excited about Wilder and Fury? You want to see that one?
Yeah, that was a good one
What
too.
what you think gonna happen?
I feel like Wilder might win it this time. He's just gonna box him. He's not gonna knock him out.
He's just gonna box him up and shit?
Yeah, and he's gonna try to knock him, but I'm pretty sure he's just gonna try to move around this time because like, hell no, this guy is not gonna be the same. I mean, the whole game changes again because it's a different fight. It's just a different day, and I feel like this time Wilder might take it.
We gotta wait and see, man. I don't know, bro. We seen what happened in that second fight. What happened, bro? Like, come on, man. Fury showed that he got better skills than Wilder,
But
but Wilder got the power though.
you saw what happened in the first fight when he dropped him.
Yeah,
Wilder, when he drops him, he shouldn't need to go for the kill. He needs to go kill him, like go with all, just take all your energy right there. Because if you don't finish him, this guy's gonna come back and knock you.
yeah, he tried though. When Tyson Fury got back up, Wilder was throwing a lot of punches, but Tyson Fury, man, he was just very tough. He knows how to survive. And
Yeah, that's true.
in that second fight, it took a lot out of Deontay Wilder. He took a beating in that fight, man. So we got to
Yeah,
see if Wilder is the same. Can Deontay Wilder can he bounce back? But I've been hearing Deontay Wilder's. He's talking about going to the body on Tyson Fury. Now, Wilder, he's never been a great body puncher. That's a good idea right there. That's a good idea by going to the body. He actually
but you
went to
gotta
the
be a
body.
body puncher though. You gotta be a good body puncher because you could have a lot of power, but if you don't know how to throw it when you're hitting in the body, bro, it won't do an effect. You get what I'm saying? Because you can hit the body as much as you can with your power, but if you don't know how to use that power, like you use it when you try to hit people on the head, it's different because it's two different. I mean, positions where you're throwing your shot.
Yeah, for sure. So let's talk about that first fight. Deontay Wilder, he went to the body, and
Yeah, that's true.
he did have some success. He did good in the first fight. So if he goes back to that what he did in the first fight, let's see what happens. But the thing is, Tyson Fury, he made the adjustment where Tyson
Yeah,
Fury he started being aggressive. Tyson Fury he started walking Deontay Wilder down. He was putting the pressure on
yeah,
Wilder, So let's see, can Wilder
yeah.
deal with that? Can he deal with that pressure?
Damn, it's true. But I feel
He,
like the trainer is just teaching this guy how to fight again instead of just working on his little defects he has. You get what I'm saying? Like this guy's trying to teach him another different way of boxing instead of, what, bro, you did this good on this fight. Just follow this, just work on these things, and you'll be good. But no, these guys trying to set him up, start brand new, fresh from zero again. And I don't know. You got to see.
he changed him, bro. He's trying to change his skills,
Yeah,
bro.
he's trying
That's
to
what it
change his
is.
skills. Yeah, and I
But
don't
he
know,
just
cause
needed some tuning up, though. He just needed some tuning up, but you can't try to completely change a fighter. I heard that Wilder is trying to outbox Tyson Fury. I don't see that. There's no possible way he could try to outbox Tyson Fury, but we'll see, man. But Wilder do got that power, man, and you never know what can happen if Wilder land that big punch. We never know what can
yeah, it's
happen.
true. Yeah, it's true.
Hell yeah, man. So what else you got? What about the Canelo Caleb Plant stuff? What you thought about Canelo and Caleb Plant?
I think Canelo's gonna knock him out for sure. Caleb is just gonna fight to survive, pretty much. He's just gonna survive as much as possible and try not to take a beating.
And what you think about the that face off when they got into that little fight and shit?
Well, you know how Canelo is. It's because in Spanish that word it feels like. I mean, if you understand it from the Spanish point of view, it's like you're saying oh, "fuck your mom," you know. So that's why this guy just took it like that. And he's like, "Oh, you're talking about oh, motherfucker." He pushed him, but hey, I mean, it's a good way to promote the fight. A lot of people are gonna want to watch it now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell yeah, man. I
I
can't
was
wait
expe-
for it.
I was expecting Joshua and Usyk something not like that, but like at least to push or hey, you know what? I'm gonna try to take your head off, but nah, these guys are not even doing that. They're all happy taking pictures. Probably they want to eat right now together.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. I just can't wait for the big fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna happen very soon. You got the fight coming on today. Tyson Fury coming up with Deontay Wilder, Canelo versus Caleb Plant, Tiafimo versus George Kambosos, Shakur Stevenson, and Jamel Herring. So
Ooh, that
many
was
great fights in boxing. Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter too.
there you go. I want Terrence Crawford to knock Porter out though, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's gonna happen though, but I hope he does. To be honest.
But Sean Porter, a very tough fighter. Sean Porter,
Yeah, yeah.
he's never been knocked out before, and he's fought some of the best. He's been there with Earl Spence. He's been there with Keith Thurmans. He fought against Ugas. He fought the top guys, Danny Garcia. So
Garcia, yeah.
he never been knocked out, man. So we gotta wait and see. But with Terrence Crawford, man, he's a dog, and he do got skills too. He got the power. So we never know what can happen.
I think if Terrence Crawford goes to PBC, I feel like they're gonna just try to trick him, so just make him lose, pretty much, and make somebody else bigger, like Spence. What do you think?
The PBC, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Go to the PBC. They got the big fights available right there. In the welterweight division, they got Earl Spence, Ugas. Come on, man.
but
They got
hey,
everybody.
but
They
you
got
don't
all the
think,
belts.
but you don't think Al Heyman would lean towards Errol Spence, like since that's his fighter since day one, like you know what, we'll bring this guy, sign him up, or we'll just set him up so he could lose against you, and just you know what I
Well,
mean, like. What do you think? Because this guy, you know what I mean? He's like, hey, I mean, you're gonna lean towards whoever's been with you more. What do you think, or how would you see it on your point of view if he was your fighter?
I
And the other
think,
guy
man,
started
it'll
fighting with you.
just, you know, the best man gonna win. At the end of the day, like boxing is a business, and Al Heyman, of course, Earl Spence been with him since day one, so you know how that worked, man. But at the same time, if
That's why
Terrence
Joe Crawford
Crawford
won't
just keep,
sign over there for that reason. He's like, nah, this guy leaning towards him, towards Spence, and then this guy, if I sign with them, they're just gonna make me lose and they're just gonna kick me out.
well, not really, well, because Don King, he used to promote both of the fighters. He had like Joe Frazier and George Foreman. But then,
Oh yeah,
when I think he came to the fight with Joe Frazier, and when George Foreman knocked him out, Don King, he left with George Foreman. So boxing is a business where, you know, they'll just go with the next guy. If
yeah,
Terrence Crawford wins, Al Heyman just be with Terrence Crawford. He really, you know what I mean? I know he with Earl, but the best man. That's what it's all about, bro. It's about who's winning, and Al Heyman, he's gonna be with whoever is winning the fight. That's
that's
how
true.
Don King used to do it. I'm telling you, bro. So I don't know. I don't think that play a factor. Like Canelo, he went over there, right? And
Yeah, that's true.
Caleb Plant is his boy, but he still went over there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's true. All depends. But
With
Canelo's
the
trying to make a
network though.
statement, though.
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah, like Canelo, because I know Caleb Plant, he's with PBC, he's with Al Heyman, but Canelo still
yeah.
went over there. He still got that fight. He's still gonna whoop his ass though.
But I feel like I don't know why PBC has good fighters. I don't know why they make the big fights. Like I mean, look, Keith Thurman is right there. He could fight, Errol Spence. Or I mean, before like
Yeah.
right now you have Benavides versus Charlo. You had Plant there. I mean, these guys could have mixed it up right there, and make the big fights. I think they're just waiting for Canelo, pretty much.
Well, they made the big fights in the past. Keith Thurman versus Sean Porter. Earl Spence versus Mikey Garcia. But you're right. Like Keith Thurman, he never fought against Earl. I think Keith Thurman didn't want that fight. I think Keith Thurman was avoiding that fight, and Keith Thurman got injured. Remember, he got those injuries and shit. So,
Yeah, that's true.
but they do be making those fights though, like Charlo and Castano. PBC be making those big fights. Even Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. That's a big fight that they make those fights, bro. They mix it up though. You gotta be honest. They make those fights, bro. Like some fights they missed out on, like Keith Thurman. But Keith Thurman, I thought Keith Thurman didn't want it, bro. I thought Keith Thurman was
Yeah.
ducking. That's what I thought. What about you? You didn't think he was ducking?
I think they were both trying to avoid each other, to be honest. But I think, yeah, you're right. I mean, it might be Keith Thurman. You never know.
Yeah, I don't know, Keith, man. I don't like to call fighters ducks and stuff, but for some reason, Keith Thurman, it looked like he didn't want that fight with Earl Spence. I don't know. I don't know why he didn't want to fight Earl Spence for some reason. It just felt like he didn't want that. They was both in the same network, bro. They had the same promoter, the same everything. That was an easy fight to make. But I don't know. Keith didn't want to give Earl a chance. He didn't want to fight him for some reason. But now Keith is calling out Earl. Now Earl is like he doesn't want to give Keith an opportunity. He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to fight him. But we know Earl Spence got that serious eye injury. He had the car accident and things of that nature. So we got to
You
see
think
how
it's
we
still gonna
bounce
be the
back,
same?
man.
You think Earl's
What
gonna
was
be the
that?
same with the through the eye?
Yeah, I don't
Because
know.
what happened.
I
That's
don't know, but
weird.
he looked like he was all right though. Did you see like recently he was on a live video and his eye he took off his eye patch and he looked like he was
Yeah.
okay. It didn't look that bad. It looked like it was nothing almost.
Yeah, but the fighters that fight him now, they're gonna try to hit him in the eye. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is.
Trying to
Yeah,
hit
they
him in the eye,
will.
and we don't know if a good solid hard punch will affect that again. Because yeah, these guys punch hard, bro. They're not just paddling each other in the face.
What about that car accident too? Did you think he was the same after that car accident when he fought Danny Garcia? Did he look the same to you?
Nah, yeah, he looked stupid. He didn't look any different. He just boxed him good, but I mean, he was lacking a little bit, to be honest, on the later rounds. He was struggling a little bit, even though Danny Garcia didn't want to go all in. I feel like Danny Garcia was fighting scared, like he didn't want to get knocked out. That's how he was fighting, to be honest. He
Danny
didn't want to risk too
Garcia.
much punches. Like, if Danny Garcia would have fought like the day he fought American, it would have been a good fight. It would have been a good fight. But this guy was just fighting, I don't know, not to get knocked out or something.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, man. So, man, we got some great fights coming up in the sport of boxing, man. I just can't wait, bro. It starts today with Usyk and Joshua. Then we got, Wilder and Fury. So man, it's starting to heat up in boxing, bro. Everything is starting to clear up with the corona stuff. Now we getting back, to normal. So man,
Yeah,
I'm,
that's
I'm
true.
ready, man. I know you excited about it, bro.
Yep.
What else fights you want to see? What else,
The
man?
Jamal Herring and the Stevenson. Who you got?
I got Shakur Stevenson. I think Shakur Stevenson he's a great fighter, bro. He got a lot of skills, man. He can box, bro. I like Shakur Stevenson,
The
but Jamel Herring, he's good. He's a veteran. He's a champion, but I think Shakur got better skills, bro. And I don't think Jamel Herring could beat him. I don't think Jamel Herring he can outbox Shakur Stevenson. Like, Jamel Herring, he got beat. He got two losses. He got outboxed by Memphis Miller, and he got stopped before he got knocked out, technical knockout by a fighter, so
yeah,
I think Shakur just outbox him. I don't see Shakur Stevenson knocking him out, but I think he can outbox him for sure.
yeah, it's true. I don't know.
Hell
To
yeah.
me, I'm giving a Herring a chance. You never know, because you never know with these fighters. Because the young guys sometimes a lot of kids don't even know how to take a good solid punch and how to react. We saw what happened with Gabriel Flores. This guy was getting banged and he didn't even know how to react. He was just running around trying to box him, but it wasn't even working because the other guy wasn't respecting his power. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm. Yeah, he's not a big puncher, but I think you can feel his punches though. I think he hits hard enough where you can feel it. You know what I mean? I don't.
Yeah,
Um, he can box though, man. He's very smart in that ring, And one thing about Jamel Herring, he doesn't really have the punching power like that either. He's not a big puncher, so I don't think Jamel Herring could knock out Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson, he got great defense, you know. So, man, it's gonna be interesting. I think it's gonna be like a chess match. A chess match. You know, I think Jamel Herring probably got more power. Jamel Herring, he just stopped Carl Frampton. He just by technical knockout, he stopped him. So I just think, man, Shakur is better, man. And that's what I think. I think Shakur got better skills for sure. He got the better skills, my dude.
I want him to fight
better
Tank.
skills.
Shakur and Tank will be a banger.
You said which one?
Shakur and Tank. That will be a big fight, bro.
Hell yeah, that'll be a great fight right there. That's a good matchup right there. But you know, Tank been fighting at 140 though.
Yeah, it's true. You think Shakur eventually is gonna go up? No, you don't think he'll go up to 140?
Maybe later on in his career, but he's still at 130. He just moved up to 130, so that's gonna be like in 4 years or something. He'll do that probably like 4 years from now, you know. But I think at 130, you know, I think a fight that can happen is like Shakur Stevenson and Lomachenko. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. I would like Lomachenko to move to 130, man. I think Lomachenko at 130, that's a good weight for him. That's better. You know, I don't think Lomachenko, he's getting a rematch with Teofimo. Teofimo won't give him a rematch because Loma, he wouldn't give him a rematch. If Loma beat him, Loma wasn't going to give him a rematch. So Teofimo like, man, fuck you, bro. I'm not going to give you a rematch. So Loma at 135, maybe he gets a fight with Richard Comey, or maybe you go to 130. You got Shakur Stevenson. You got a fight with Oscar Valdez for Lomachenko. I think those are some good fights. What about you?
Yeah, they're good fights, to be honest.
Who you got, Lomachenko or Shakur Stevenson?
Shakur, I think Shakur will outbox him, but I'm pretty sure Loma's gonna have his moments too. You know what I mean?
Loma's good, man. You just seen how how he beat Nakatani, bro. He came back strong. He was number one. He's still on the pound for pound, Loma. Loma's still tough, bro. Loma at 130, a beast, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he's very good. But Shakur do got the skills, though. He got the skills, so that's a very good matchup. That's easy to make on Top Rank, man. Top Rank, they making those fights.
Who'd you got between Edgar Berlanga and David Benavidez? What do you think about that matchup, bro?
I like that fight. I'm gonna go with Benavidez, though. I think Benavidez right now, you know, he's been a champion. He's a two-time champion. So I like Berlanga. Berlanga, he's still an 8-rounders. He got a lot of talent. He got a lot of power. You know, look at all the knockouts. But I think right now Benavidez, he got more experience. So I'm a lean towards Benavidez with that one. What about you?
Yeah, I feel like Benavidez will win, but I mean, you never know. You know who I give props a lot to? Coach Calvin, our Texas coach. That guy's the truth, bro. To be
Coach
honest.
Calvin.
Yeah, bro, he's the truth. To be honest, he's one of the greatest coaches that I've seen. To be honest, one of his fighters fought Edgar Berlanga, and his fighter was the one that couldn't get knocked out by Edgar Berlanga. He went the whole rounds, brother. I mean, Edgar Berlanga won by outboxing him, but man, his fighter, you know, took them hits, and he was able to stand with them and fight. You know, I mean, even though he lost, but I mean, nobody has ever gone past 1 round or two with Berlanga until this last fighter. I forgot his name, to be honest. I had his name on the top of my head, but I forgot.
You said, say it again. Who was it?
Calvin, Calvin,
Coach Calvin.
Coach Calvin. Yeah, Coach Calvin. One of his fighters fought Berlanga recently, and he, I guess, was the one that broke the record for Berlanga because I guess Berlanga was knocking everybody out in 1 or 2 rounds, and this guy went the
It
whole
was his
rounds, even though
fighter,
he lost.
DeMar Nicholson. Was it DeMar Nicholson, right?
Yes, that one. Yeah,
For sure.
Dang, I give him props because his fighter went all the way, and he was just pushing him and giving him good strategies, and this guy was pulling it through the rounds, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, my boy Rob 87 said he got Edgar Berlanga. Berlanga beating Canelo. Well, I mean, he said he got Berlanga beating Benavidez. So what you think about Berlanga versus Canelo in the future? You like that fight? Who you got?
Canelo will knock this guy out, bro. To be honest, I mean, if he fights him soon, yeah, he'll knock him out. You never know. Later, probably it'll be a 50-50 fight once Canelo's out of his, prime.
For real?
Yeah.
Dang. Who you got, Rob 87? Edgar Berlanga versus Canelo. Who you got, Rob? Berlanga's a beast, though, man. That kid got power, bro. And he got that, he got that star power. He got that star power, you feel me? He got that star power, my brother. No doubt about it, man. Edgar Berlanga, he's a rising star in boxing. Everybody's going crazy about Edgar Berlanga. This kid is a knockout artist, man. Look at all the knockouts from Edgar Berlanga, man. This kid is, he's must-see TV. You got to watch Edgar Berlanga. He's knocking everybody out, bro. You know what I mean? You got to love him. But, yeah, that's a big fight in the future. Berlanga versus Canelo, bro. That's going to be a huge fight, bro. They keep building them up.
That one?
I got Canelo, but I think it's going to be a big fight, bro. Like, it could do 1 million pay-per-view buys. The way they building up Berlanga, they building him up like he's a superstar, bro. They building him up. He's going to be a very big name in boxing. So Canelo, he needs opponents. That's how you make big fights. When you fight another fighter with a fan base like Berlanga, he's Puerto Rican. Canelo, he's Mexican.
Puerto Rico on his back, yeah.
Yeah, so now you got the rivalry, Puerto Rico versus Mexico. So it makes it a big fight.
Yeah, that's true.
It makes it a big fight, bro. But Canelo, he's definitely, man, he's the biggest name in boxing. Canelo is the cash cow. You got Canelo, Anthony Joshua, but here in America, Canelo is the man. Like, Canelo for sure, he got Mexico. Everybody's supporting him. He got a whole country behind him, and he's big in America. But when you put Canelo in there with another big name, like Caleb Plant, he's not even a big name like that. But look how big that fight is. It's already a huge fight, bro.
Yeah,
it's huge. That everybody's going crazy about that fight.
I feel like if the fight would have been in Mexico City and the Aztec Stadium, that would have been filled, bro. You don't even know. They feel like almost 60,000. I don't know why they never did. They never done that, but I don't know why, to be honest.
Hell yeah, man. It's so many big fights that's going to happen in the future, bro. I just can't wait, man. I'm like, I love what I see in boxing right here, man. So many great champions, so many great young fighters in the sport that's rising, like the Devin Haney's, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, Tank Davis, right? You got the heavyweights, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua. You got Canelo Alvarez. You got people like Virgil Ortiz, Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, Ugas, man. You got, man, so many great champions like Josh Taylor, in a way, bro. Arthur Better to be at light heavyweight. Boxing is great right now. You got, Juan Francisco Estrada, who's another great champion, who's on a pound for pound list. I think boxing is in great hands right now. Great hands, bro. And now all we need is the best fight in the best. We got people like Lomachenko. You got to love these great champions, the legends in the sport right now. Bro, once these fighters, they fight each other, boxing is at its best. When you got the best fighting the best, bro.
Correct. You're right.
And Canelo, that's what he's doing, bro. So you got to respect what Canelo is doing. Canelo is leading the way. Canelo is leading the way for the rest of the fighters, bro.
But these promoters too, bro. These promoters, I feel like these promoters should let their ego go and make these big fights happen, bro. Like, don't do it for your ego, do it for the money. You all want to eat, make these big fights instead of acting, oh, I'm gonna fight only in house. You know what I mean? No, let your fighter go somewhere else and make them big fights. What do you think?
So I got a question for you, brother. What do you think? Who do you think will take over boxing after Canelo Alvarez? Who's the next guy to take over the sport of boxing after Canelo? Who's the guy you think is going to be? The next big star in boxing after Canelo to take over the game.
For sure is one of the lightweights, either Tio, Haney, or Shakur, one of them. or even I don't think Ryan, because Ryan I don't think I
He
think he'll
got the
lose. I think
fans though. He
yeah, he got
definitely
the
got the
fans, but
fan
I feel
base.
like
But,
yeah, but I
but
feel like he'll lose to these top guys. For me, like the face of boxing, meaning the top dog, or meaning or what do you mean,
yeah,
or
like
meaning
the
the fan base.
everything, like what Canelo is, like somebody who's pound for pound number one, and then on top of that, he's like a cash cow. You know, like
I
you know,
mean, I don't know. To be honest, I feel like if, for instance, let's say, for instance, Teofimo is the face of boxing, I don't think he'll be the cash cow because he don't have the following. He's not big. Like, I mean, Honduras is small. To be honest, its country is too small. So I don't think, and they don't even pursue boxing. You get what I'm saying? They only pursue soccer, and they're not even good at it. To be honest, so I mean, I feel like, I mean, if you mean the fan base, I feel it's between Haney and Ryan fan base wise, and if they were to be big the face of boxing, then it would be them because they got a following, and one of them is already a champion, which is Haney. So I mean, if he just wins and goes up in the fights, I mean he'll be the top dog.
what's good, Havoc, my brother, Havoc, that he fell off. So you said it's gonna be one of the lightweights. So you say it
Yeah.
again. Is it Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia? Who do you
To
think
me,
you
Tank
said
would.
gonna take
To
over?
me, Tank. Honestly, to be honest, to me, if Tank would have beat fought Loma and beat him, he would have been the face of boxing. Like right after Canelo, since Canelo retires, it's just him because he already beat the top dog. But now, I mean, I just want Tank to be. I want to see him in big fights, and then we could consider him pretty much Tank. It was just I see Tank and I see Stevenson too, bro. So Chris Stevenson, because this guy is a good fighter. So I mean, you can't you can't diminish these young fighters that are coming up that are really good.
Yeah, man, I'm looking to see who take over the game after Canelo. Canelo's still young though. Canelo's like he's only 30, and Canelo's
But
young, bro. He's younger than
but he
Earl. He's
said,
younger than all
but
of
I
these
feel
guys.
like, but he said he's gonna fight only 4 more years, 4 to 5 more years, and he's done. He said in one of the interviews. I saw him. I forgot the interview or which one it was, but he said he was gonna fight only 4 or 5 more years, and that's it. He's done.
Yeah, he got a lot of fights already, bro. He almost like over 50 fights and shit. So
Yeah.
yeah, man, he's been fighting his whole life, bro. Maybe he wants to
I have
take he
I
wants to
have a
take a
question for
break.
you. I want to see your point of view. What do you think? Who do you think is the best boxer of Mexico between Canelo and Chavez?
Right now you have to say Chavez. Right now it's
You think
Chavez,
so?
but yeah, I think so. But Canelo got some big wins. But at this point, it's still early in Canelo's career. He gotta do more to be past Chavez, bro. Like Chavez, bro, you gotta think about it. Chavez, he beat Meldrick Taylor, who was undefeated gold medalist champion, bro. He stopped him. He won that fight. Chavez, he beat undefeated Hector Camacho, bro. You know what I mean? Chavez was 89-0 before he lost the fight. I think later, maybe let him beat Caleb Plant, let him beat the Benavidez. I think he got some more work to do before he can surpass Chavez. What about you?
It's true. Cause I mean, Chavez beat Mayweather too. Roger Mayweather. Yeah,
Yeah,
this guy has
Roger
bigger
Mayweather
names.
too.
Yeah, this guy has bigger names. But the thing is, and these guys would fight a lot, huh? Like 4 to 5 times a year, even six. These guys didn't even care.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Like, but Canelo,
Monkey is making
he has the
making money.
potential to do it though, bro. Like Canelo, he does some great things, man. He's number one pound for pound for a reason. But even and Chavez, when he was fighting, he was the number one pound for pound. He's number one pound for pound, man. And I think Canelo, if he keeps winning, he can pass him though. He got some more work to do, bro. Chavez is one of the greatest of all time, bro. I got his picture right here, Chavez, man.
Whether you
He's
believe
a
it or not, a lot of Mexicans don't like Canelo. They like Chavez a lot. I don't know why.
Yeah,
A
they
lot
love
of Mexican
Chavez
fans,
because he was a warrior.
they
The way
yeah,
he
they don't like
fought,
Canelo,
bro.
bro. When you compare them to Canelo and Chavez, and they don't like Canelo. To be honest, I don't
Well,
even know why,
for
but
real, for real, I didn't know that.
yeah, a lot of people don't like Canelo, bro. Even like a lot of Mexicans that I know don't like Canelo. They hate him. They want him to lose.
Why?
Like
Why though? Why is that,
I,
bro?
they don't. I don't know. To be honest, they just don't like him. They say
I wonder
that he's
why.
too.
I wonder why. I wonder why. What he do?
I don't know. To be honest, I guess
Man,
they don't like how he's representing Mexico.
bro, I didn't know that. I didn't know. I had no
Yeah.
idea, bro. You think? I don't know. Shit.
Look, if you
Here.
go to some Spanish interviews when they're interviewing Canelo, and then look at some Spanish comments, and then put the translate, and you'll see what they're saying. They don't like Canelo. They're just bashing him, bro.
What you think about some of those haters that Canelo got though? Like, oh, they say, oh, he ducked this guy, and all of this shit. I mean, what you got to say to those Canelo haters?
I mean, keep on hating and pay to watch him lose so that you can make this guy more money. That's what they did to Mayweather. They did to Mayweather a lot. A lot of people paid to watch Mayweather lose, and he never lost. That's when he made money. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, he got a lot of haters though, don't it? That boy
Yeah,
got a lot of haters, bro.
yeah, yeah.
That boy got a lot of haters, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, shit, Canelo's fighting the best. Like he's going for undisputed. How could you really hate on that right now? He's fighting for
Well,
undisputed. He's the cash cow. He's the face of boxing, bro. Give him a
it's
break.
because there's some of my fanboys that they want the big fights. Like you gotta like say for instance, I want you to fight Benavidez, and that's it. I don't want you to fight nobody else. Or they're just people that have that ego that they want they want him to please them. Like it's not the way it works. He's gonna fight whoever he wants.
Sergio said, "Yeah, some Mexicans think Canelo is a joke because he's no serious. He's too serious." They said because he's too serious for real. And Canelo a beast though, man. That boy got a lot of skills, man. I love his head movement, how he be slipping punches, bobbing and weaving and shit. His head movement, man, is great,
Yeah,
bro. He got some great skills, man, and his work ethic. He's always fighting, always training, staying active and shit. You gotta love that, bro. You know what I mean? He fought 4 times this year for crying out loud. And he's the face of boxing. That means the other fighters, they gotta do the same thing. If the face of boxing, Canelo, is fighting 4 times a year, what about the rest of you guys? What are you guys doing? You got to do the same thing, bro. He's showing you what to do as a fighter, bro.
it's true.
Yeah,
But
he said you can't look.
what's it? You can't look good against bums. You can look good against bums. Stop this guy.
Not
You
bums.
see,
Like Kovalev wasn't a bum. Kovalev was a light heavyweight champion. Daniel Jacobs was
everybody
a unification
everybody
fight. He
said
was a
that
champion.
Callum Smith was a bum. I don't know. I don't know why they say
Yeah,
Callum
they
Smith was a bum. But
yeah, they be hating on Colin Smith and Billy Joe. But Billy Joe did have some skills. Billy Joe was giving Canelo some problems, bro, before Canelo hit him with that uppercut, bro.
yeah,
He was hitting with
he
some.
was taking some rounds.
Yeah, Canelo was hitting him with some hard body shots, though. Canelo was hitting that boy hard, bro. And then he just beat up on Colin Smith, man. Man, he was beating champion after champion, bro. Now he's fighting another champion. You
Yeah,
gotta
it's
respect
true.
that, bro. Canelo is a beast, bro. Canelo is the truth, bro. For sure.
What do you think about these channels saying that he was on a European tour when they don't? I guess they think the Europeans are not good at boxing or something. Like
That's that
Dante's
race
and
shit,
Boxing
bro.
Eagle and Anti TV. They're saying that these guys are Euro bums. They call them Euro bums and Euro. He's on a Euro trip or whatever. I don't know if you've seen those videos. I just laugh.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
see
like,
I
these
seen him saying
guys,
something like that.
man. Like, I mean, they're not giving AJ because AJ's from over there. So you're telling him he's a bum? Fury is a bum? Like, come on,
Yeah,
man.
they're just hating, bro. There's some haters. They don't
Lomachenko's a
know.
bum. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
they don't know
They
shit
they go
about
against their own
boxing, bro.
narrative.
They don't know shit about boxing. These guys, man. These guys were the champions. You talking about these Euro bums? These guys were the actual champions. Colin Smith, he won the World Boxing Super Series. He was a unified champion. And then you talk about Billy Joe Saunders. These guys were undefeated champions. So he's beating the champions in a weight class, And now he's fighting
Yeah.
the last champion, which is Caleb Plant, another undefeated champion. Champion after champion. Rob 87. I heard that Canelo biggest fan base are actually Mexican Americans. Man, they love him, bro. They do. He probably got some haters, but there's a lot of people that love Canelo, bro, and they riding with Canelo. He said Smith was Canelo's sparring partner. I think it was a Yildirim, right?
Yildirim, not Smith. Smith wasn't.
Yeah, Yildirim was. He said, "Stop the
Yeah.
cap. Canelo ain't fought nobody since Lara. I mean, Triple G was a somebody. Wasn't Triple G or somebody? Come on,
Right.
bro.
He was one of the pound for pounds.
Hell yeah. Hey, look, man, we only 50 people away from 1,000 subscribers. We got 70 people in the chat. All 70 people subscribe to the channel, and let's get to 1,000 right now, man. Hit the
And like
like
it
button
too.
too.
Hit the like button. Make love to the like button, man.
Yeah, hit that like button, man. For real. Subscribe to the channel. Ali, what's good, Ali? He said Ali Canelo versus Mayweather. That was a big fight. Yeah, that was the biggest fight in the history of boxing. That was the biggest fight in the history of boxing. And then Mayweather fought Mayweather fought Manny Pacquiao. You know, and then Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao was the biggest fight in the history of boxing. But at that time, Canelo versus Mayweather, it broke all the records. It was the
Yeah, true.
biggest fight in the history of boxing. Huge fight. Subscribe. You already know. Yeah, Mayweather. Canelo. He learned a lot from that Mayweather fight, bro. You know, even though he lost the fight, after he lost to Mayweather, he became a bigger name. He took a chance. You know, when a lot of fighters they're afraid to take the big fights. Canelo, he took a fight with Floyd Mayweather when he was only 23 years old, man, trying to fight the best, going for greatness, going for legacy. Now, guess what? Canelo is the biggest name in boxing because of that Mayweather fight. Everybody they watched that fight. The whole world watched that fight. So Canelo became a big name when he fought Floyd Mayweather. Now, Canelo making $40 million a fight. He's on a different level, you know. But it started with the Floyd Mayweather fight. That was his first pay-per-view, bro. The Mayweather fight. You know.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, my boy Devon. It was really brutal. Yeah, Floyd beat him, but it was a learning experience. It was a learning experience. He got better after the loss. He said, "What you think about Roy Jones?" He said, "What do you think about Roy Jones? What do to Canelo?" Dang. What would Roy Jones Jr. do to Canelo? I will pick Roy Jones Jr. in that fight. They would meet at 168 or 175. I'm gonna go with Roy Jones. Roy Jones Jr. is too fast, man. Way too fast for Canelo Alvarez. Roy Jones Jr., you know, was one of the greatest fighters of all time. I like Canelo, but I'm going with Roy Jones. Roy Jones Jr. My brother Alex was good, Alex.
It kicked me out, bro. I don't know.
What's good, brother?
I got a phone call. That's my bad.
Yeah, it's good. They said, what you think about Roy Jones Jr. versus Canelo? What you think about that fight?
Oh, that would be a good fight. Roy Jones is one of my favorite fighters, so it would be a good fight. I would love to watch it. What do you think wins? Prime Canelo, Prime Mayweather? Ooh, that would be a good one too. I think Mayweather still. He'll pull it through. What do you think, H?
Oh yeah, that'll be a great fight, man. Fantasy fight. You know, I gotta go with definitely gotta go with my boy Roy Jones Jr. in that one. Roy Jones. Let's see, my boy, what he talking about? Final round. My boy Havoc. He said, "Who do you think wins? Prime Canelo versus Mayweather?" He said, "I keep hearing this question. I'm gonna go with Floyd Mayweather, man. You know, I think Prime Canelo would do better against Floyd, but you know, I'm gonna go with Floyd. What about you? A prime Canelo versus a prime Floyd Mayweather. What you got?"
Mayweather. To be honest, Mayweather was too fast. Too fast. It'll be probably the same. It'll probably be the same, more competitive, but it'll be the same. Floyd would win by a round or two, but he'll still win. He'll pull it through. Can't say Canelo won't win some rounds, but Mayweather will still win it.
Hell yeah. Andre Ward. He said Floyd Mayweather. What you think about Andre Ward training Caleb Plant? You think that's gonna help Caleb Plant?
It'll help him. He'll probably do a little bit better than Billy Joe Saunders, but I mean, it ain't gonna be any different. I'm pretty sure Canelo's gonna stop him.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. I can't wait, bro.
Canelo in an interview, he said he could train them as much as you want, but in the ring it's gonna be only me and him, and he ain't gonna show him how to run when I hit him with the body shots or I hit him really with some good shots. And I was like, yeah, I don't know, you never know.
No doubt about it, bro. Ain't no doubt about that. But Canelo's a beast, man. He's a special fighter, man. Andre Ward, he can't fight for Caleb Plant. You know, he can only help him. But you know, Caleb Plant got to do it. Can he do what Andre Ward is telling him to do? Will he be able to do that against Canelo? You know, that's the question. Easier said than done because you know Canelo is an animal. We know Canelo is a beast. Canelo is probably the best body puncher in boxing. His body punching, oh man, he's breaking people down, bro. He's taking their legs away. If Caleb Plant think he's gonna be moving, using his feet, using his legs, but those body punching is gonna take your legs away, bro. You can't move like that no more. Now you know you flat-footed because of those body punches. Take your
They slow
legs
you
away.
down.
You slow you down, right, bro?
Yeah, that's
Mm-hmm.
true.
They said Canelo on those PEDs, man. What do you think about Caleb Plant saying, "Oh, Canelo, you a cheater. Canelo, you a cheater," and all of this shit? Saying Eddie Reynoso is this, and you know he's. What you think about this crazy shit by Caleb Plant?
I mean, he has a reason, but I mean, I feel like I don't know. I feel like Canelo just is just different, bro. Like you said, I mean, it's just he even said in the interview. He said, like, I mean, people just bring me from the computer or whatever, but I mean, that's something that I didn't even take that I knew, you know. He even said it. I mean, because in Mexico, if you go to Mexico, I mean, there's a lot of taco stands. So he said that he got it from the meat. You know what I'm saying? And over there in Mexico, it's not like United States that when they kill the cow, they gotta process it and they wait a couple, a couple days for it's FDA approved and all that. In Mexico, no, they kill the cow right there. You go to the meat store and you see the cow already, gutted, bro, killed and everything, and they're literally giving you the meat right there. So the same day, so it's just a different type of meat. Like I mean, you never know. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, but that's what his excuse was. But I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. This dude, Caleb Plant, man. I didn't like how how he's trying to bring up the race thing and all of that, man. You know, I don't appreciate that, man. You know, and then he's saying, "Oh, Canelo's a cheater," bringing up all of this shit, bro. You talking all that shit? You better back it up, bro. Don't be like Deontay Wilder, bro. Don't talk all that shit like Wilder and get beat up on, bro. You better back it up when it counts.
Yeah, it's true. So I was telling him, oh, excuses, excuses. He was already saying excuses, saying that he was already saying excuses.
For sure, bro. Hey, look, we only 30 people away. 30 people away from 1,000. We got 78 people in the chat. 78. We need 30 people to get to 1,000 subs.
Come on now, we could do that, man. Come on now.
Yeah, come on now. Hit the subscribe button. Let's get to 1,000. We got 80 people in the chat. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe right now. Let's get to 1,000. Anthony Joshua versus Oleksandr Usyk. Heavyweight championship of the world. Puro was good. Puro, we on our way to 1,000, brother. We on our way to 1,000, brother. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Let's go, Puro. Let's go, Canelo. Let's go, Anthony Joshua. And AJ, subscribe. Let's go. 70 people in the chat. We need 30 people to get to 1,000. Let's go. Let's go, bro. We excited for the fight. 75 people in the chat. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get to 1,000 subscribers right now. Only 30 people away. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go, champ. Puro, let's go. Let's go, Canelo. Let's go. Let's go, my boy Bod 10. Bod 10 in the building, Rob 87. We ready, bro. We ready for the big fights, man. I'm excited.
Yeah,
I'm excited big time.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. For sure, bro. You know, I appreciate it, Alex. Hey, that's you in the chat, though? Which one is you in the chat? Because I got a couple Alex in the chat.
Alex Garcia.
Oh, Alex Garcia for sure, man. You know I appreciate you, brother. You know that. You know I
Man,
appreciate it,
appreciate
brother,
you
all the
too, bro.
time,
I
man.
love your content, man. You're straight up. That's the best. One of the best channels of
For
boxing.
sure, where you
I've been
from?
saying it. I'm from Cali.
Oh, what part? I'm from LA.
I'm from the Bay. I'm from San Jose.
San Jose. Oh, my cousin from San Jose. I used to go out there during the summertime, man. See my cousin all the time, man. So shout out to San Jose.
Or wait, you already
For
know.
sure. Who your favorite fighter though, bro? Who your favorite fighter to watch?
Right now, Canelo, Haney, Tio, Anthony. Oh, I like them all, bro. To be honest, I don't got a favorite fighter right now. I
Okay.
like them all, bro. I mean, I love the sport of boxing. I have my son in boxing, though. That's why, I mean, I just see these guys, and I mean, I'm just pushing my son to the limit, too.
For sure, future champion right there.
Yeah.
He coming
Hopefully,
up
Lord
in the
willing.
game.
Yep, Lord willing, brother.
Hell yeah, by 10. He said H Money, known in the UK, Canada, India, Ukraine, Russia. H Money is international. Appreciate
You
that,
already
my boy
know.
by 10. What's good? Puro. He said Cali in the building, California. What's good? San Jose, LA, Oakland, you know, San Francisco, the whole Cali, San Bernardino, California, San Diego, everywhere, man. Orange County, everywhere, man. We showing love, man. You know that.
You already know, brother.
For sure. That boy Murph, he said that long speech. He said Caleb Plant gave at the presser was big time corny. You could tell it was scripted. What's good, Pasadena? Dina up in here. Kush the greatest. Pasadena, you know that. Havoc.
Okay.
He said, hell yeah, LA in the building. Oh, Havoc, you from LA? I didn't know that. My boy Havoc. Havoc, pull up, Havoc. Hell yeah, my boy. Hell yeah, I appreciate you, man. We gonna be cooking, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited about the fights, bro. That's what it's all about. The best fighting the best. Oleksandr Usyk, one of the best pound for pound. Anthony Joshua, one of the best heavyweights in the world, man. And this makes for a big matchup. Everybody is excited. You know what I mean? And we just getting started, bro. We just getting started. Only in a couple hours, man. The
In a couple of
countdown.
hours, you already know.
Couple hours is the countdown, man. So hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Once again, only 30 people away from 1,000 subscribers. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe right now. We got about 60 people in the chat. Only 30 more people to get to 1,000. Subscribe right now. Do it. You dig? And we getting ready for the big fights. My brother Alex, man, we going to get ready for tomorrow. So everybody get you some rest. And we going to get up again. And we going to watch this fight, man. Anthony Joshua and Usyk, man. Heavyweight championship. I can't wait. I can't wait, man. Appreciate you, Alex, man. And we're gonna do it again. Make sure you join the panel for the live fight. We're gonna do the commentary, bro. So pull up
You
on
already
me.
know, brother. You already
For
know.
sure, love it, man. Peace, it,
All right,
bro.
brother. Take
Peace,
care,
bro.
bro.
Peace. We out.